it away.
Thank you very much. We are going to be jumping quickly into the match here. Ninetales versus Nova. Not wasting any time with an early fight into Sam. Clem already starting this walk-up. And it's Clem to take this fight up against Ever. This pain shell forces Ever out into the corner, and Nova will take the first kill of the tourney.
And that was the spike down. Only Full Moon to contain, so has to walk back in and await those long rotates from inside the map.
Looks like we're back. Why am I getting this fucking uninstalled message again? Like, fuck off. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? This is GCC. This is a Valorant esports.
So now it becomes normal. Spike will be picked
Yo, Luz, how are you?
up.
Yeah, my stream crashed. I mean, my laptop was having problems for some odd reason, and it restarted itself, so we're good now. I was on, bro, and then I went to Fortnite, and now we're here. No Veil? No, that's fair. Everyone in this game is so fucking sweaty for no reason.
Alyssa still has stall utility over on the B side as well. The wall can go up, Snakebite in the inventory too. So Ninetales need to be convincing, need to try and take.
Oh yeah, the Pro Pass is discounted as well.
25 seconds now, and Ninetales have yet to do anything. They haven't created enough pressure on this side of the map, and finally, Samsami starts to work. Nova holding, still jumping. We're on 15 seconds now. This is crazy. And now the teleports come on through as the kill comes down. Ninetales don't have time to play this round. It's all winding down now with Icebox taking the offline. There's no time to even plant the spike. Absolutely no chance at all. Icebox finds 3. Can't quite get the 4th, but it's China's Nova to take the first round.
That is a ridiculous pistol round to start this.
I like her hair.
Okay. What happened?
Beyond skins, I don't even know what they are, to be honest.
This skill I thought
No
would be
clue.
the easy way back in for Ninetales. So they get a freebie towards Hookah, they open up the map and get to play how they want, but they're so slow to actually apply that pressure towards B. They needed to be feigning that hit much earlier so they could bait out the utility and then kind of feign a second time before pivoting. Instead, they wait till the very last second and lose a round that could have been theirs.
So Ninetales on pistols now, and they're going to have to try and find some answers to the stall that Nova have. Of course, the 4th deadlock wall this time put down on A is so good at stalling, and it's really interesting seeing Shirazi pick up that agent.
Yeah, Ninetales going to go full out showers, just trying to get a spike down, but look at this stall util.
Exactly.
So much to keep you at bay from this defense.
The great net out from Shirazi. Now she can skirt around the left-hand side of this box and just mow down Ninetales. Keep things simple, and there's no chance for actually Ninetales to split into the site because the deadlock wall combined with this Viper orb stall things out beautifully on the A side of the map.
It is really nice stuff. There's a lot of interesting things going on with the comps that got picked. Last time Ninetales played this map that us is talking about it some, they were running a breach comp, which in itself is already a little unusual. Now they've completely changed their ways to lock in the veto, lock in this waylay as well. And
Is it a crazy lineup? I don't watch that much, so I'm like still new to it.
On the attack side, it's a lot more. I think it almost plays a little bit like a deadlock, where so much of your impact comes like if you
Taking notice, yeah, for sure.
And if you can then use the util in the later rounds and stop a retake from coming in, or if you're like conditioning something at the very start. But he's definitely a little tougher to get consistent value out of on attack.
Yeah, maybe treat him more like a chamber, how you try to get some opportunities to get some lurks going, rather than play off of the actual powerful utility in the kit.
Yeah, those TPs are quite nice to be able to lurk up, have a quick rotate back towards your team.
It's worth taking a moment to slow things down for a bit here because Ninetales, of course, getting to play on home turf here in Seoul. Already actually packed the stadium on day 1 to see them play.
First time a Korean team has made it to GCC and getting to do it in Lowell Park, the most iconic venue for esports in South Korea.
So
These are pros, so
this open air, putting up a big showing.
Fair enough.
Resting in the stakes here as well as just
They're all signed. Nova and I don't know what NTX is though. I mean, I said NTX, NTZ. I don't know what NTZ is.
And yet, a Chinese team has never taken a map at a GC championship before.
But important to note, this player's not playing for China before in this round, though. Shirazi already using util, very stuck here.
Yeah, a little double dash from Dana. It makes things confusing, but Full Moon is there with a nice...
See, like, I don't understand how comps in Valorant work.
Pressure into Lamps, but this Molly's a little bit too delayed. And
I just play shit and hope it works.
trading back and forth. Full Moon finds herself on limited HP. Eyes out from heaven. And a snake fight. Flush out bench.
Welcome back, my friend.
Shots from Full Moon down.
Holy! Oh, that would be crazy.
Now Cheer left in a 1-on-2. And the star on the spike making this bonus look nigh impossible. There comes the pull, and Cheer hoping that someone is going to swing her. Now forced to go for the half stick, but the stun is just picture perfect. Ninetales on the board.
First one for them, Ninetales.
You've had the bullshit go. Really? Oh, you talking about what I do? Yeah. A 6 cam CR. Good luck, my friend. You got this.
And then it was all about Full Moon. We had 1 health for both these engagements fighting backside. And this is the give or take of this team. Potter was talking about watching them play domestically and then losing an uncountable amount of 2v1s. They do that. They also win rounds like that, where they just send someone solo backside and kill everyone. Very aggressive team, very risky team in the way they like to play.
You'd have to be a little bit more controlled, I think, versus this defense-sided comp of Nova's. It can be very hard to break this utility, so it's important to scout out in the early rounds, figure out where the deadlock's going to be set up. Right now, Nova have 3 stacked into the B side.
Shirazi has almost always used her wall at the beginning of these rounds, though.
Clem with an op in hand. Saved through that, and now completely catches out Ever.
Damn.
This dog comes in a little bit too delayed. Even the paint shells cancel the dog. So a big piece of scouting utility now gone.
What's the difference between going pro in Valorant and NCS? I know there's like no abilities in CS.
Try and make it feel like there'll be a hit, but with how far forward Clem is posted, she's really not going to bite on this. There's
Too many rules.
and 2 players ready at A.
And the concern is that Nova could jump in the teleporter, so it's actually Full Moon still lurking on the B site while this exec gets underway on A. Utility pulled, and Haste has managed to slip into the site. Eventually, Ninetales are going to want to go back into Full Moon. That's a great pick. Now the teleports come on in, but Clem is still...
No, how did you miss that? Oh, how did you hit that? What?
Clem now dancing out, Dana shuts her out. And now 20 seconds left. It is just
Nice sportsmanship. Oh, I see, I see.
There's lurks on the map, but the spike is down inside of the tube. And now Dana needs to do everything on her own. Haste is just not close enough to the rest of the team. It's another round where Ninetales get punished working late into the round, late on time. And this lurk just doesn't come soon enough.
Yeah, I know like this the spray on the guns are different. I found that out from watching a Valorant video where a CS player was playing Valorant.
That Nova has to stall. They're playing not only double controller, which is already like the standard on this map for good stall, but they're also adding the deadlock in, and that's essentially a full 3rd stall agent, which means even if they're playing slow like this,
that was a crazy shot right there.
Kind of feigns into sights to bait that util out, or they're gonna just run into the same utility in every late hit.
Yeah, I mean,
what does NTZ even stand for?
That doesn't have like traditional stall, and that's Sky. And even then, you've got flashes to interrupt things and keep it complicated. So it'll be 9 here, choosing to call a timeout after falling down 1-3 early on.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but I do want to take the moment to talk a little bit about Nova, because we did go right into this game. China has never won a map in GCC. We've had 2 events where players have shown up. You might know Clem from one of them when she was playing with EDG.
EDG, yeah.
But the rest of this team is pretty new. They were 2nd place to ALG last year, just barely
Ninetales
to represent China.
Interesting.
Come back in and they've stolen some
Wait, isn't that an early timeout? That's a really early timeout.
Both of who were on top teams from APAC, attending GCC. Shirazi especially has really been known as one of the veterans of that scene. So they thought, hey, we'll bring over these experienced players. We'll combine that with some of the young Chinese talent that we already have, and created a team that ran through China to qualify here. Yeah, so fair to say that Nova have some of the highest expectations we've seen coming out of the region, coming into this tournament to close out the year here. And what a pressure it is for Ninetales, the first Korean team to represent at one of these events, at home to open against them.
I need to move my laptop back on the table so this game. Naruto Daniel, that's your thing for real.
Shirazi trying to be aggressive.
What are we
early on, so
doing?
you do get a refresh on that net. If you can use one early, get it again. It's good news for Deadlock.
Yeah, Ninetales couldn't really punish the suppression.
They're ulting for this.
And here we go. Donna wants something into the backside. Double dive on in. Now slips on back. Sheer creating some pressure with Alyssa, and it's a good flash over the top. Nova running circles around Ninetales right now.
1-3. Hey, it's a little bit better than 0-3.
Samsami hiding over in
Nice.
Now cut down 3 kills.
Nova's cooking.
Viper that round.
Nova used to have Brawl Stars teams as well, and CR players. And I think Clash of Clans as well. I don't know what they do now though.
They could just get that double dive in and split the site players. Unfortunately, Nova had already fallen back very far here, and we're in a position where they were waiting for the hit to come through and they just needed the one flash to get back on the line and completely circumvent that utility.
And now, Mimi, my concern is with dropping that major ultimate into the equation, Nova now have a showstopper. They've got a Deadlock ult, a Sky ult coming in as well. So much power in this next round.
Oh, good. You've got a man who's immune to those ultimates.
Any drama today?
Well, they used that one this round.
Not that I'm aware of. Only thing I know that happened today was them changing Showdown Plus back. Actually, that was yesterday.
It's the first debut of that agent.
I mean, we've got a new agent. We've
Shit was
got
good there once around
major changes to just about every single agent.
I watched Rainbow Six Siege Pro stuff before. It was not that interesting for me, but also it was like, you know how it's like, actually I don't know if it's still that way how it was before, when it's like just in a building. It's very weird in my opinion.
3 players over towards this A site. Shirazi has an ultimate, has her net available as well. There is still a potent stall util on A.
Ninetales, once again, Donna into lamps, and Alyssa, who found 3 kills in the last round, about to be under immense pressure.
Spike planted.
Considering which fight she wants to take, is now Nova fully underway. Getting back into the site, Everlock's down in lamps.
I mean, good for NTZ.
Nova only with 2 surviving.
Oh, I guess it is Ninetales. Look at their logo.
Absolutely nothing they can do unless Icebox marches on forward.
But these players are now outside. It's the second phase of the post-plant stall with the missiles, with the pull. It's so hard to get onto that spike in time.
That smoke coming down, and that stall is still there.
I need to actually play the game more because I need to get more immersed and knowledgeable.
And they show a lot of patience that round. Just get walked into with the operator for a free opening pick. And that's what this comp is really built for. When they get in the post plants, it is so hard to beat them. Because you have players who are going to want to fight up, like the ult on display. Their first time, I think we'll see in VCT.
Maybe you won't take it.
Actually you out on a Deadlock ult.
Just get to tank every single ability that's thrown at you.
Yeah, it's great into this comp because you have Deadlock, you have Raze, you have a Brim ult as well. All of those are just trying to kill you, and you're immune.
Yeah, it's just that simple. Vito is immune. The Ninetales, while they've noticed that Clem loves to go for these early walk-ups, we've seen it in 3 of the 6 rounds so far. As Clem just taking a timing, not to be the case this round. Instead, Ninetales push forward down long B, grab up an orb for themselves, and feel great.
There's the use of the interceptor there. Throw it up while you're grabbing the orb to prevent a Sky Flash reclear play. You often see trap plays towards long there.
Oh yeah.
And that's a hard counter.
Be fun to see how much more value that interceptor gets throughout the game on attack and defense. For now, Ninetales need to find some way back in.
After this is MIBR versus GX. I think I saw MIBR somewhere before. I don't remember exactly though. But that name or that acronym looks really familiar. Alright, see you, Lizzo. Appreciate for dropping by.
Haste will fall and teleports onto the other side of the map. 30 seconds left. Nova have decided not to play anyone left into Ace, so the spike should go down.
They already used all their Sky utilities, so no flash, no dog to clear back in. This is going to be a tough retake, even up numbers.
Spike planted.
Ollie's down, chewing away. Full Moon's feed, a great shot out of the sky. But Clement Shirazi, out of nowhere. 2 kills instantly.
Yo, oh, that was close.
See it all the way through.
Oh, this Ninetales.
Put Ninetales right back in it.
Interesting.
Man, any of these players, you put them in a position like that, can get it so close. This time, not the round though. And again, this is a round that is won or lost on stall util. Think about every time you've seen this Waylay dive. How many times has she actually stuck it? I think maybe once, if even that. She's almost always going into a player, being forced out. And because this is a solo duelist comp,
Bro,
there's no
what
one
is that
else that can get
scream?
through those smokes.
Yeah. You also saw like there's an Astra stun that's going down, but maybe the timing is just half a second too slow and allows Alyssa to get that first kill.
So I feel like against this stall, you need to see Donna pathing in a way where she's the one to get these openers.
Well, maybe see a bit of that this round. Tapping the orb, a little bit of bait there. As Ever moves 1 point away from the Armageddon.
Bit more forward deadlock util this round. A trap for Clem, and Hookah has support deep with a rifle as well. That is a potent setup.
Clem with the judge. Luckily for Ninetales, don't appear to be heading that way just yet, but Ninetales have played a lot for the lurks.
Yeah, and I think a part of that, like you were bringing up, is the constant fear of Clem going for a walk. They're just holding, hoping they can get a free opener, like they did in that previous round. Instead, they'll have to walk into this judge.
Ooh, this could be ugly. Especially with Full Moon making some noise over on the A side. Ever's Tejo drone is going B long, so there's not a great way of clearing out Clem. That's gonna force Haste to really take their time.
The net primed as well.
I mean, again, the stall is just events.
And out
Donna
she goes.
backs away, and now the pressure onto Haste. That's an easy pickup of a rifle, no problems there, but the sight belongs to Ninetales. And now the second fight coming down into the site. Some spam through the wall. Clem under fire and getting pinched on the map as well. A turnaround from Clem shut down by Full Moon. And the Armageddon flushing out spawn really delays the retake.
And that gives time for Full Moon, the second rifle, to arrive.
Cheer leading the charge. Now creeping out in the back of sight. Ever traded out and through the smoke. All of a sudden, Nova tie things up. 2-on-2 now. And Full Moon playing the one, it's inside tube! The spike is inside tube, Full Moon sprinting for it, but there's just not enough time. The kill is too late, and Nova advanced to 6.
That is a catastrophe for Ninetales. I don't know why they fall back so far.
Well, they plant inside the tube because they didn't have hookah control.
It's that
Clem
setup at the
staying
beginning of the
alive
round, but the issue is when you're in that position already, they used the tail ult to fight towards CT. They needed to be following that up, get a player an elbow, get a player forward towards spawn. Instead, they feel all this pressure coming and back away. I don't know if it was maybe like a miscommunication or something that they didn't think it was planted into, but either way, that is a horrible round to lose and puts them in a tough spot. Now down on an eco.
Donna diving on forward and that shorty.
Hey, those are the entries I want to see. Donna get nicked.
That was kind of clean, not gonna lie.
Unfortunately, she couldn't pick up the gun, so still stuck with the shorty, having to do it again.
And yet with Clem falling, all of a sudden now the supporting staff have to take those forward lines. They can't have utility out in hand all the time. Have to have gun out and challenge the fight. So this could give an opportunity, whether it's the hero rifle on Full Moon or a nice shot from Haste Marshall. But as the Hawk goes out and Sheer gets information, there's at least one player outside B. Ninetales shift out of that space.
Dog to create this pressure, but most of the rounds that we've seen that kind of sky push on one extremity, it has been a fake. This time, though, it pulls out the pit. That's already a win for Ninetales as they work back towards A.
How much are Ninetales going to use here? They have the numbers. And they've used ults before, even when it looked bad. Shirazi with a Spectre. And now drops down the net. Tap onto the spike and Samsami into the smoke.
The net, there's no way out for Ever.
It's disgusting. Ever gets melted on the site. We're down to under 20 seconds now, but a forward fight from Full Moon. They have to pick up the spike. They have to plant it. And now with the Cosmic Divide going down, splitting up the site. Cheer can't really see anything. Haste position is beautiful. Inside showers, and it's a great shot off the back of it too. Now inching backwards, eating up the clock. Cheer has to fight it, but the wall is even protecting Haste's own escape. A thrifty round to swing things right back to Ninetales is exactly what they needed.
You win the most heartbreaking rounds you can imagine with that misplant, and then turn that around with the eco. This opening kill for Donna was so sick. Dives in with just a shorty in hand.
And that's a shotgun battle, honestly.
Judge v Shorty, she wins it. And in this post plan, I mean, could have gone wrong quite a few moments, but they choose to invest the ultimate, get it down safely. And when Nova is in these later round retakes, does not quite go their way.
And it's worth noting that Nova forced down there onto a SMG and a Judge, and now actually going to be faced with their first eco of the round. Getting ready for a little pop play down long. Samsami holding for it now. That first shot connects truly. Nice work out of Ninetales. Not getting caught off guard at all here on a common anti-eco idea. Even dominating in the 1v1 in Hookah 2.
And to pull out to this match as a whole for a second, I think that they're going to feel so good if they can even get 4 or 5 rounds on this attacking side. I like this comp on defense. I think that the Vito gets a lot more potential there. You have really fast rotates with the TP. The Interceptor can completely stall a hit. I really think this is his best map right now, and defense is so much more impactful than what he brings on attack.
Yeah, especially on Bind, where everyone wants to just use an obscene amount of utility.
And think about what you have to like stall the plant with missiles, with your Vito utility, of the Interceptor to block things off, with a Waylay fighting up too. That is where they're going to feel a lot more comfortable. Question is, how many rounds do they end the half with? Because Nova has guns again. They have the ultimate as well for their deadlock. So tons of stall util here, or maybe an idea to fight up again in Hookah. This was successful previously.
Samsami also with the Vito ultimate. Gonna counter out anything Nova's thrown their way. Little pullback star. Common idea you'll see when the Astra's in the comp. Not a lot of people playing that, but the pullback stars are so good at forcing players off the lines and threatening a little extra space. Like that combo idea there with the net nade.
Yeah, nade was maybe a little deep for it to have hit anyone, but you get a lot of those ideas with the deadlock. Okay, these are the rounds that have been problematic for Ninetales, where they have this slow default, they wait for the clem push, and then they don't have someone to cancel into with baited out stall util late.
Exactly. Now there's a smoke down. Samsami can't see an angle outside showers.
The good thing is they actually have ults to go and get through the utility with this Waylay.
We'll see. Nova have 2 players in elbow. We haven't seen this yet from them. Usually they're playing on backside. The walkout from Full Moon. Now we'll double dash into the site. Looks like Nova are going to be forced to play 5-on-5 retake. Dana has other ideas though.
30 seconds left.
Pushing into spawn, but can't overstay her welcome.
But she kept the ultimate for the post plant. Has a second hinder as well. That is amazing stall.
Ever as well, some missiles to play with and a refight into elbow. Hawks are everywhere. The birds are out. Yet no one goes down yet. The shots are right. Shirazi now enters into the site, plucks out a player. Nova fully in control of this site. Ninetales been pushed away. Nothing they can do into the round. Now the spike being pressured. Donna with nothing to do. Clem finds 3 and Nova moved to 7.
I don't
Hello, loading. How are you?
That post plant with how much they fell back. They felt the push from that Sky util and then fell like 3 players all the way back off site. I think when you have the Waylay utility, that is your best case scenario to stay close towards spawn and block them in the choke point.
Well, I think the same could be said of the Vito ult as well. I would have expected the evolution to be popped, and then you can frontline and eat up any of that utility.
Exactly.
Don't have to worry about anything, but
I'm alright. I'm a little bit tired, but we're chilling.
Ninetales, so the tie at the half is no longer a possibility.
And it's Nova feeling quite good. Bit of a quicker opener for Ninetales to get this orb.
Yeah.
They've been farming that all half.
But even then, Nova aren't worried about the exec into A because they got the forward wall on short.
My stream did crash, but it was because my laptop needed to restart.
Short is completely free.
Samsami is looking down long. Evolves for this fight. Last the entire round. You can take over on your own. But that's only if the fights are afforded to you, and the smoke in her eyes. The evolution can't quite counter that just yet. Give it some time.
Just this player being here is so much pressure. It's the Waylay already in. This is just a fake.
But it's kind of working already. Shirazi has rotated. Sheer is also moving off the B site. And this has opened up a beautiful timing. Ninetales have 3 players down long. Haste in the front though, but turns around, whips that for the kill. And at the same time,
That was a
Poon's
clean
still looking
rotation.
to A. Could choose to fall back to the team as well, despite into spawn. Samsami with the evolution ready. Now having other ideas. Catch is primed. Full Moon here to stall. This time it's a forward hold from Ninetales, and that rocket's not going to do anything. Samsami finds one. Now Full Moon also enters into the fight. This is looking good from Ninetales. 3-on-1 now. Cheer back against the wall, and there's just way too many angles to deal with. The first one locks it down, but still with a spike and the star on that one. Ninetales move on to 5.
That's how I wanted to see Ninetales playing their earlier B post plants. Playing close on the choke point, abusing the utility that you get with that veto. Very fun that in the first half of veto getting play in this tournament, we get to see a deadlock ult and a race ult, both completely countered out. Pretty cool interactions to start, but at 7-5, that is enough to get Ninetales into comfortable territory as we get ready for the second.
Good enough. Though we'll see how that second half goes right after this.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Oh yeah, the new rank season started. Maybe I'll stream on TikTok later today.
Well, it's a hot start for Nova to kick things off. You can also check out a quick little look here at the Coinbase Econ report, where frankly, Icebox started things off beautifully in this game, sitting at 12-7 on the attack side on that Brimstone. Big impact in a lot of those late round moments too, and as well as just stalling out the spike indefinitely with multiple ults that had high value.
Yeah, it's really good. On the other side, who we were highlighting there, Full Moon had a pretty great half. And Ninetales, a lot of those early rounds had her alone on extremities, just going out and owning. But hopping into the second, it's Ninetales, our home squad, trailing by 2. It was a little bit of a later game recovery for them to get these last few rounds on the board. And now we get to see what that veto, what that Teo composition can really do on defense.
Yeah, well, Ninetales played a lot of slow rounds on the attack, but looking at it, Nova might go with a little bit more speed here down A short. But that's where the Interceptor can provide so much value. Already ideas for that. A little quiet of a start here is actually the Interceptor just plucked the orb out of the sky, looked like.
That is a funny interaction.
That's awesome. And that's an orb you default all the time. I already like the idea
Oh
whenever
my
it's
god.
down. The utility might not matter if the guns still connect. Nova already getting that first kill, but Dana answers back. Well, Smoke's going to be a little bit harder to lock down. Dana will fall in showers. Keep your eyes on Samsami though, right here on your screen. Inching forward inside of the smoke. Sees another one. I mean, it's just madness on side of the site. Ace gets another kill, and now this fight into showers. Little pinch idea. Samsami will find the trade. Still early days in this post plant with Cheer in the cubby and Haste on so little HP. This pistol round looking like a far hope for the Korean squad. Oh, nice shot into the smoke. Haste might have just isolated it, but that
And his attempt was made.
timing, and Shirazi will take another pistol for Nova.
It's so cautious that there isn't much action. Yeah. It's usually either like a bunch of chaos at once or there's nothing going on. Like, it's not good. Like, so.
It's so tough
Yeah. guess.
get back in when
But yeah,
all
it's
those
either
rules are in
a
play
lot
and
going on at the
talk of
same time or
getting it
nothing.
even.
It's just like knockout
I'm
and
really
Brawl
interested to see
Stars.
if they stop defaulting that Viper orb with the threat of the interceptor, because that's
Yeah.
never something you've had to think about before.
I feel like if
in the open,
why
they bump
is
it.
why's my
Get rid of that
taskbar up?
orb.
Yeah, you probably have to,
Okay.
and then it turns
That was
into something
weird,
you hold
but
on
it's
to
good
play
now.
within post plants, which can
I
also
feel
be
like
very powerful.
so there's this guy on YouTube that was
Down
making
in one.
videos like explaining what
Slowly
the pros
race
are
to
doing.
Ninetales.
Yeah, then it's just like you're playing Haven.
And I think that's way more interesting than watching. Well, I won't say way more interesting. Like if it's VCT, then that's always interesting. But
Talk a little bit more about what the veto can
when he actually explains what's going on, I think it's
You,
a
of course, have
really
the trip. That is
good way to
just
watch.
chamber. Very similar setup, very similar positions where you'll see that trip. But
We
the
have chamber at
TPs
home.
We do, but the TPs are a little different. You can use it for fast teleports through spawn. It also lets him access the verticality in a way not a lot of other agents do on this map. So I think the main thing to watch if you're at home is when the interceptor gets used and in what scenarios 332 is putting that into play. And
Whoa,
when
what were
she's-
those
and when she's
shots?
setting up these TPs in the beginning, because you can get very aggressive, you can play very passive. You
Holy
can
shit,
play
I love them
rotate.
pulled
There's
up.
tons of ideas, and I think it's even more flexible than someone like the chamber.
And while all that is great when you can set things up and whatnot, when you are just a little guy with a pistol and you're getting run
Yeah.
down by 4 or 5 players, it doesn't matter what age you play, you're gonna die either way. So now with Nova winning out both pistols, winning out both anti-ecos as well, I mean that's the difference in this game. 9-5 for Nova, the difference is 4. Ninetales need to lock in here and bring this game back.
That they do. I love the energy on both these teams. I feel like when I was watching, both of them had players who were just like hitting emotes after winning rounds. Anyways, it's not all fun for now. This is a very important round. Nova again, fully 5 grouped, just taking long control.
Forward smoke and massive exchange of utility. Those sheriffs, oh dear.
The hinder missed. It got caught on the skybox, and so they didn't have the utility to win that fight. And now the round is cooked.
I mean, this was the round Ninetales had to have.
And it was a nice idea for the set play. You hinder with the sky flash to re-clear, but the hinder doesn't hit.
And it doesn't matter if there's new agents in the mix. I mean, a million new agents that you're not used to always seeing going back to 2020 Unbind. The map has been around for forever, though, and these B-long fights have so often been a pivot point in rounds. And the fact that it goes right there for Ninetales just scuffs around that, frankly, looking like a must-win.
And that might also be figuring out how Nova likes to play. Thus far, both rounds, and also if you watch them in China, this is a team that 5 hits a ton.
Oh, yeah.
They do not default a lot. They love running executes. So doing those kind of re-clear plays are amazing when it's 1 or 2 extremity players. Even if that hinder hits, it's probably 2 for 2 when you're swinging into that many players.
Bad news for Ninetales, but 2 players do survive into the next round, carrying through the rifles. Looking at their money, they don't have enough to invest behind it, but this fight, wow.
The smoke being down long is also very helpful because players could tuck from the flash and then swing out.
But now it's doubled 10-5 for Nova. Reminder, if you're tuning into a Game Changers Championship for the first time or not familiar with these teams, these regions, this is big news for Nova to be at double digits already. A CN squad has never won a map at the GCC. Now on pace to do just that. Samsami in trouble. 12 HP and stuck in this teleporter.
When I see players go for a play like this, I like when they throw the TP gate at pre-round towards A, and then the veto can actually get out. She didn't have it this time, has to rely on a teammate.
Wow. Okay, Samsami evolves.
Pow, shoot, and trying to do a headshot working around the
Might have been
corner.
just wanting the heal.
Yep.
Exactly, heals from 12, I believe, all the way up to
And you gotta remember
Regen
the
armors.
random abilities as well.
Unlimited protection, a nice shot, and actually this hold may have just worked. Now all of a sudden,
Pow, shoot,
Evolution making way more
sparkle,
sense.
sparkle.
Listen, Shirazi already into the site, and Samsami making this massive flank on the veto. Hayes with the classic, sees a barrel, and now Ever gets a kill. Ninetales might have just done it. Might have given themselves a second lease on life. Shirazi just doesn't have the time to play with. Needs to somehow get to the
1v3
other
is
side
cooked.
of Octagon, but worried about a flank coming in. Worried about these players in front of her. Now jump peek spots are out. Ever is clean to slip around the other side and steal this round for Ninetales.
That is wild. This is the one that they win. There's some impressive work with the pistols in this opening fight.
Wow,
Was
fighting
so
through
quick
the aim punch
from
there.
Samsami, yeah. Gets dinked, still wins it. And then in the late round, Full Moon tucked into the corner and managing to shut this hit down.
Is this the sign of things to come? Because this is now 2 times that Ninetales have tried the forward fight. First down B long, this time with that teleport play through on Samsami.
I don't know if it will be the solution, but I think those are the kind of rounds that get you in, and proactivity is good with this comp.
And an answer into the refight is an operator on your duelist. Clem picks that up.
So this is the playing Vito a bit like a chamber. Get in on off angle, have a TP to get out.
Ooh, Alyssa about to walk into a little 1-2 piece. Could catch the jump, and that's a nice shot. Alyssa taking low, the swing from the other side, and over on B long too. Samsami finds a kill, and that's the operator out of play.
Alright, I'll check.
And they just hold on for the aggression and manage to absorb it with this extremity control. And that might be the way to play. Flip it on aggression.
Oh, they
Either
barely got
works
away.
Or you lose.
3 rounds.
It's crazy that once you start getting shot at in Valorant, if a bullet hits you, you get slowed.
Halfway into this B site. Icebox is in the thick of things and holding it down. Good trades.
Yo, wait, looking at this thumbnail already. What the fuck is this loading?
Ninetales only have one way into the site,
Spike
and it's
planted.
through elbow. It's through another sensor. And now the Seekers too, revealing the positions of the last 2 players.
They'll group up on site, isolated 2v1 towards spawn.
Shirazi. Waiting for the swing, that's good! And turns it right back around. Haste, keeps things even, but Sheer will take Nova to 11.
Very chaotic back and forth round. Throughout the entirety of that one. But again, it's the aggression. It is the make, it is the break of this game for Ninetales, trying to re-clear, but once they're up in a 5-on-3, that's where things start to go wrong. You see Samsami getting picked there, and then one by one swinging back in to try and get these trades. And it's all just a little bit too off-kilter.
Let's go!
I think where Ninetales really loses out is they're very good at the initial aggression, at getting a pick, at having the right kind of set play to achieve that. But where they struggle is figuring out when to kind of turn it down a little bit and play back more passive and not give these picks away.
And they call a timeout to start discussing some of these things. I also think it's worth noting that even if Ninetales have a numbers advantage, if Nova are able to set up in a post plant with the deadlock utility, it is so hard to get back into the site, especially that B site, unless you're challenging on the flank. That's really your only answer.
Because it's not even just a deadlock, it's brim smokes, 20 seconds, and you're going to have another one up most of the time to be able to use as well. And you're also, because of the threat of that interceptor, Alyssa is going to be more often saving her orb for the post plant, which is even more stall util.
So with that round slipping away, Ninetales once again put in a precarious position. The buy is a little bit all over the place, but Ninetales know how much rests in the balance of this round.
Oh, I see it loading. I see.
How fast will it be towards A? If they try and just send it, an interceptor is ready. That could even eat Clem's ult.
An early bird down B long heard absolutely nothing, so Ninetales are going to rotate quickly. A teleport through. Full Moon is just sending it. Has some support from Samsami, but now the pickoff from Samsami is there. Ninetales trying to do a little bit of push and pull, a game of tug of war in showers. At the same time, Clem has wrapped all the way through the site, chasing down at Samsami, who survives through it all. Now Haste outside of the smoke. Ninetales creating chaos.
Yo, this is a scrap. What is going on?
It's Nova without control of the site, though. That's what they gave up for this play.
It's evened out. 3 players holding towards the shower side. Now we'll fall back and explore the rest of this map.
I mean, let's take stock quickly here because Icebox has an ultimate in the event of a post plant. You have Shirazi, who's making a beeline over onto
59.90. You got this, muffin.
This game has been the retakes. Ninetales win early, but they struggle.
One more game. You got
Now,
this.
deadlock utility really
New
the
ring
one to step
skin?
up.
What's
Who
the
can get
skin?
them out of
Sweat.
this choke? Because look, a molly, a net ready. It feels almost insurmountable.
Well, there's about to be a sky opened up too.
Good luck.
Ninetales
You got this.
already under pressure, and at the same time, Clem has elbow control. Nova are playing deep. They're not even going to stall out this choke because they know they have the utility in the post. Ninetales
Tiger
taking their
Leon.
time.
Oh, yeah, I think I did see that actually.
The time will be their enemy. A second stun. Pulls the players off the plant.
Last player
And now from
standing.
backside, Clem has found her mark. Donna, nades in her face. Pressure mounts. There's nothing she can do. Clem
No, there's
and Nova
no way to
move on
stop
to
that.
12.
Nice.
Such a big counter out for Nova. This team, again, the crux of these rounds is just coming back into the late stages here, where Ninetales goes for something aggressive. They get these opening picks, but then Nova holds on. They find the next area of the map to take. They get set up in the post plant. And now a round away from what would be the first map win for a Chinese team at GCC.
I mean, that's why it matters so much here.
It
For
really
Nova.
does.
And Ninetales too. Playing at home in Seoul. Getting shocked a little bit in this opening map. Nova keeping the heat. Look at Sand though. Alyssa was waiting for the Vito to walk it down. They don't even need control out of Hookah. Fumon's only got a sheriff. I don't care how good she's been all day.
And very little help. Only 2 players here already getting spotted out.
I mean, that's a big reposition. Sneaking up into Hookah. And now with Wall going down, she'll hear all the teleports coming onto the A site. 2 players from Ninetales will stick around. Haste has to be massive. Haste has to get it all done. That's a great shot.
Oh, that
Falls
was
back.
an insane shot.
Dodging the flash. Ratting it out for now. As the pit comes down, those shots not connecting.
Spike planted.
Now Nova huddled together. A pack of wolves. Seeing a gun barrel on the other side of the smoke. It's a
Oh my
miss.
god.
Donna will start things off. Ninetales moving on forward. There's a flank starting to activate. Full Moon has almost found the timing on the backstab.
The best skin for Leon, you think so? It's better than White
Alyssa looks the
Tiger.
right way. It's heartbreak. And Alyssa will get another. For the first
They actually
time
cleaned it
ever in
up.
the Game Changers Championship, a CN representative will win a map, and it's Nova Esports.
And what a way to do so. It felt like every round in that second half, they were down numbers. That it started by going wrong. But they win it in the post months, they win it in the late rounds. And now, up a map in this series. And what a way to do it as well, with a completely new composition. When they played regionally, they were, they didn't even play this map. They didn't even show it whatsoever. And now they're coming into this event with the deadlock, with this double smoke swamp. It all looks so good, but the job isn't done. If Nova want to be the first CN team
1.7
to win a
mil,
series at
goddamn.
GCC, they've got to close out map 2 after this.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
You did it? Hey, good job, my friend. I knew you could do it. Congrats. I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick. I'm hungry. I still got 8 ways. At 1 p.m. It's now 4 a.m. What rank? Are you asking me, Splat? Sick Manner, W Muffin. I need to actually get on CR. I haven't been playing. Me? I ended last season in Master 2. So whatever that drops me, I think Mythic 2. Muffin is her exactly voting. That's what I'm saying. There was never a doubt in my mind that Muffin would get it. Muffin. I wanted to tag you in a post on Twitter and I typed crazy Muffin. Sweethearts are kind of wrong, saying it's easy kind of true.
Welcome back to day one of Game Changers Championships 2025. I'm Doug. With me on the desk are Potter and Dryad, and we just saw really what both Potter and I knew was going to happen on that series, and Dryad was the one who had incorrectly predicted.
I thought I was the only one who put Nova, and both of you and everybody else.
That's definitely not what happened.
Put Ninetales.
Potter and I have been big Nova believers from day one.
No, I don't think so.
And Dryad, just run the film back, and you'll guys see it. Listen, let's talk a little bit about the nuts and bolts on how we got to this point, because there were a couple of swing rounds.
No, you definitely need to
round 7, Potter,
have
like
at least like 1 or 2 spells in your deck. Welcome back, Fleeve. Okay, using the balloon. Yeah. I need to. I probably should do a stream, get into 10K, but like anytime I play CR for longer than like 2 minutes, I start crashing out at it.
But she's unable to close it out. So, and right after this, you see where the spike is planted. They're unable to convert a 2v1.
I like poison as well, especially when the other players using graveyard.
It stings, and it's like adding salt to the wound for Ninetales, because had they been able to convert those rounds, that momentum, it certainly would have helped them in the second half.
It was definitely a few of those little details. I mean, we even talked about the first build slow that we saw, but it was also something that I was mentioning early on that was my biggest concern for Ninetales, is that they were sometimes running out of time because they didn't really have any sort of map control to work with, and they were struggling getting any sort of space towards that B side. They make that TP rotate, and that's one of the rounds that we talk about where they just don't have anything else as well in that 3v4. So it is a bit unfortunate for Ninetales, because it seems like even when they had the numbers advantage, even when Dana was able to get that opening, they were just not able to close out the rounds the way that they wanted to.
Yeah, perhaps nerves, perhaps early tournament jitters. It did feel like there were a couple of like boxes that were not being checked along the way. Let's take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment, and this one actually goes to 3-3-2 on the Vito. We talked about the impact that Vito would have, but this right here was like a perfect example of that. There were a couple of instances actually where the interceptor would take things away, but Potter, seeing that in real time is really cool.
It is really cool. This one was the Vito ultimate coming through strong, just completely eating the Raze rocket. And you see in this clip right after, this was the pistol round coming through here. And interceptor, it's a huge counter for this Viper Q orb. And you can see 3-3-2 just sitting, waiting to proc it. So a couple moments of glimpses to see where Vito could be a possibility to be a normal agent.
She's Vice and Fireball. They're both also good, but
didn't come through as strongly.
it depends on your deck and the matchups usually. I mean, obviously. I usually use Fireball and Log. It depends on what I'm using or what deck I'm using now.
We had our questions on first what they were going to be playing here, how it was going to play out alongside.
I used to use Earthquake sometimes.
A little bit more of that Sentinel role here allowed Clem to really pop up. It seems like, as we talked about, sometimes it was not necessarily those openings because you saw Dana kind of going in, with that.
Yo, wait, that was one shot, 2 kills. That's insane.
But after that, you see how those late rounds worked out so much better.
I mean, mostly people that use Earthquake also use Hog. Is more like a Hog Earthquake Firecracker deck usually. There's that, yeah. I started upgrading my arrows, and then I switched to upgrading my fuck, what's it called? Royal Delivery.
And she looked like she was ready. The amount of multi-kills that she was getting round after round, she's vibing out there.
Yeah, and it felt like really all of Nova was, to be honest, to be able to walk away with the map own win at 13-6 pretty confidently against a team that everyone expected would,
except for me,
and me,
and you,
right? Might be a little bit stronger, right? But either way, it's just I mean, a great start. We take a look at map 2, which will be Haven, and Agent Select already coming through. This seems pretty vanilla. This seems pretty standard from both teams.
Yeah, NRG made this comp with no flashes at Champs look easy, and it's definitely not as easy. I think we saw it in the pre-show. Shirazi talking about Haven being a little bit more of a difficult map. You got to use your brain in order to get the space. The 3 sites completely changes the pace and the dynamic.
Struggling to do your counter. Mega Knight.
Coming through. KJ coming back into the mix. We haven't seen KJ on Haven in almost a year.
Yeah.
It's insane that Killjoy is making
That's
that
fair.
We haven't seen Killjoy in so long, and now those players that were really good at Killjoy are having their opportunity to come back. But something that I'm really excited as well, because you talk about the competition, is this Viper, especially who is playing the Viper right now. We have Shirazi that we were highlighting in that last map, and we have 332 that is notorious for being really good on this agent and kind of working in the opposite side where Dana is going to be. So I'm very excited to see how, when the compositions are so similar, who is going to be able to take the advantage.
Well, let's see if we make it to map 3 and send it back to Mimi and Ender for the call. Take it away.
Yeah, we're going to be jumping into things in just a moment here. But
Elite Barbarians, oh yeah, they're annoying.
Crazy way to start things off, right? With Nova coming in, winning the first map for CN team. And yet now Ninetales back against the wall. Need to come back strong here.
Wait, what, Splat?
Yeah, pretty interesting one. Both teams had new compositions.
Did you hit enter by accident while you were still typing?
Now we're going to something a bit more standard.
Wait, let me grab my sounds real quick before they start actually playing. I'm just sitting here yapping with Muffin, Loading, and Splat. As everyone has a spell against us too. True.
Absolutely. I think I was a little spooked watching some of the early aggression we saw out from Clem in that first game, especially.
Yeah, I remember buying Log as well. Way back in the day.
To be a staple here.
It might just be a theme for the series.
Yeah, it might just be
Oh, fair enough, Splat. That's your opinion, so.
A few minutes, go backstage, discuss things, and get ready to put on a show here in Seoul. If you are tuning in, this is a packed house here in Lowell Park, so a lot of people hoping to see the hometown crew do well. But down 0-1 here, need this map.
You're talking about aggression, Christy. I'm seeing something brewing towards C. Nova setting up for an aggro C look, and
both sides actually.
Everyone on Ninetales there as well.
Good night, Flav. Thank you for lurking.
Do we have to work here? I mean, it's a light utility game, right? Playing the Vipers into the mix of things. So you've got Paranoias at the ready from both these Omens. As everything is about to go down. Icebox, first to challenge the line, now a stun and a slide. It's Nova to take the first kill. Quickly answered back by Full Moon, and the rest of Ninetales move on through. This means Sheer, the last one alive on C, holding on to backside control, but Ninetales, in similar to Foreign Divine, to slow things down.
They have to go back, take some time to re-clear the rest of the map. Now, if you watch map 1, you might remember that their pistol round started similarly. They got an opening pick,
yeah,
and then they waited, and then they waited,
and then they waited.
and then they lost around to
And they
time.
lost on time. Yeah.
Yeah. So this time, a little quicker.
Well,
Give yourself a little more time.
we'll see. Right now, there's 2 players C, there's 2 players A.
Yeah, including the spike towards C. Well,
that's interesting. So Ninetales didn't actually make any noise towards A. They just cleared out those forward spots on lobby.
I thought the idea was going to be put a little noise there and then call back into a C hit.
But I think the idea is if you don't see a player forward over on A, you assume that Nova are playing with limited information on A, maybe have more.
Ninetales contacts up, and now Nova knows.
Sheer, though, has support on backside. Great dink from Shirazi. That's a good one. Up inside the smoke, a beautiful dart. Gives Samsami 2 kills. Well, they certainly take their time. They get the plant on down. Ninetales finding themselves in a 4-on-1 and can fall back into long.
Dan was talking about it on the desk. We used to know Samsami as a bit of a duelist player herself, playing the Neon in the past. Now letting Donna take that role.
No, I don't really actively use any of the champions. I did want to get my bus banded up, but I don't really have access to 1 billion champion cards, so Golden Knight is good, yeah. Well, all the champions are good in some way or another.
And if you're wondering where on the screen it says Samsami, that is 332.
Yeah.
Right. That's how you say those numbers.
Chrissy just speaks a lot of Korean.
Wait, did I not respond to Duck's
that's
20 watch streak?
Yeah. That round was
I just noticed that when I was looking at my activity feed, and Muffin redeeming first. Muffin is the only one to stream.
And in similar form, here is 7 ER. 7 in Chinese.
Oh, you also speak Chinese. That's cool.
Yeah, I can count to 7 in Chinese. I'm a little bit more practiced on that.
Very classic new kind of anti-eco. You put 4 players one side, you let your Viper lurk with a gun you don't care to lose, or care about losing, I should say.
Right. Nova got into the spots that Ninetales actually cleared last round on the pistol when they were splitting up a little bit later.
I think it's because I was not looking at the activity feed. I have it on my portable monitor, and it's at like the top left of the corner. And the chat is on the right side, and the way I was laying, the activity feed is not in, like, my line of sight. Holy shit, they got jumped. Ice? Nuh-uh. Yo, safe, how are you? Hope you're doing well.
So lodged onto this site. Seems unlikely that Nova would be able to break out at any of these choke points. Paranoia and a stun to stall, that classic. Takes its time to actually secure a kill. At the end of the day, there are 2 pistols in Ninetales' hands. Playing these deep lines, but too much time is...
I'm okay, how about you, safe? Hope you're doing well.
And the pressure not coming in quickly enough, so Ninetales will get the pistol and the second.
Yeah, interesting approach for Ninetales. That was a very austere buy from them. I think they only had 2 guns, one of which was a Marshall. So taking a bit of
I'm at like 9,700, nothing. Not in 10K.
On this 3rd round of the game.
Only took 11 bullets.
Yeah. 11th time, it's a charm. They always say that. Looks like it's going to start similar to the pistol.
Whoa,
Neon
okay.
comps are very good for the C hit.
So even with the very light round 2,
Type exclamation point time, it'll tell you exactly what time it is for me.
Yeah, Fullmoon has
Thank you,
4K in the
Muffin.
bank.
Time again in 10K? Maybe.
We'll just keep
I was thinking about doing a stream for it,
401K, all good.
but it hasn't happened
40
yet.
years, that is going to be capped at 9K, actually. It can't go any higher than that, unfortunately. Really poor economic planning from Ninetales.
Well, that's like an operator and almost the second one.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
About too many lattes. Now Ninetales, they're playing with 0 map control at the moment, except they have the forward smoke on C-Long.
And I want to talk about that because Ninetales, they are very often a group up team. Both of these teams, honestly, they play slow rounds, but I don't think either of them does a ton of like very detailed working the map where they're like going to constantly put a little pressure, have like a super clear plan. They like playing the slow rounds because they both play in regions where there is tons of mid-round aggression that they can just catch by doing that.
And in the slow mid-rounding, we see an attack smoke thrown towards A, a drone as well.
Why? Why not?
Casually walks up into C. Nice
Sweaty,
off angle from
yeah,
Melissa.
it's very sweaty.
gets the first kill, and the rest of the team hasn't been
Especially
able to
when
get
you don't
in.
have
As
a
matter of
no
fact,
skill deck, you have to
as
actually
the
pay
walk
attention
up
the whole
from
time.
Strazi on the other side, Haste will secure the kill.
It's very annoying to play.
And these
Holy
kills
kill.
are coming in from Ninetales. This could be a problem.
Night Duck,
Never
true.
getting another, and now Haste up in front of the Paranoia. Gets a third kill into the round. Sneaks on out of there.
Icebox 1v3. She had a very good first map, but this is going to be tough. Look at the setup in this post plant. 2 towards long.
The one-way comes down as well.
Donna is well ready to walk up on her from garage.
No, I don't think you showed me your deck recently, Muffin.
Now with the tap, a double swing down long and a 4K.
I was more talking about
That's just good
Sintra
round for
and
Haste.
Tempest and
The
Sushi
first couple kills there, I'd love to see them
playing
again.
not skilled decks.
Jamming with the ghost. Well, this one, good
They
paranoia
didn't complain
catches
about
on
me
to
not
Shirazi.
pushing when I'm using
And then
fucking
that
hog.
is just sick
That gets
from
countered by
Haste.
most stuff.
Had a weapon and gets owned by the ghost.
And remember, that's Ninetales that bought nothing.
Yes. You doubted them. They were investing in their future.
Yeah,
they
that's
knew
crazy.
that they could win with a ghost. 4K.
They pick up all those guns off the back of that too.
Why would you want them to buy guns when they could get them for free?
Well, maybe because those guns usually do better. But unfortunately for Nova, it doesn't pay off this time to a very early timeout. And these early timeouts are a little bit surprising. You have so little footage to play off of.
Yeah, you really do. These are not the kind of timeouts where normally you're going to be able to like come up with a huge adaptation or figure out exactly how the play has been done. Because what have we seen thus far?
I do play, but I don't play that often, and I'm not good at it. I'm like okay at best.
Taking a little bit of their time.
No idea what's good or not. I think that's a good thing. That means you don't play too much CR.
Yeah, because in that round, right, you had that kill go into backside from Melissa, and then everyone sort of got isolated a little bit in the fight. Maybe talking about how they can hold on to backside control a little better.
Yeah, I think it is very important with when you're flooding in there. They had players kind of going one at a time. I think you either need to pick to try and hard flood early, or to get your side anchor out faster and play that set retake. Kind of ended up in that awkward middle ground.
Yeah, a lot of people here use WhatsApp. Especially like people that have family in other countries mostly use it.
3-3-2 farm up on that. Sorry, I can't count to 3 unlike you.
I would say the only boomer app is Facebook, but also Facebook is good because Facebook Marketplace. Holy, they just got shredded.
Nova's defense on Bind, it was all about contacting up in the mid-round, getting Clem on a walk on the raise, getting Clem and off to do the same. A little bit similar here. Melissa will be able to get 1 kill. Shirazi gets traded out as well, and the anti-eco goes pretty easily. But I'm looking to see Ninetales probably continuing to start a lot of rounds a bit slower, waiting for that aggression.
Yeah.
Because Clem is either going to want to go for like set ideas faster than Neon, or like she's buying into this round, get the off online and be very willing to contact up and take fights as well.
Now, a lot of times when you have a team that's just waiting and holding so much space for you, it's easy to adjust and just play defensively on site, make them lose to boredom, make them lose to time. But I do think Ninetales are still leaving some gaps, especially around mid, usually. For the last 4 rounds, there's been nothing really put into mid, but this time, a turret down, and Thana has some ideas.
Well, it's just been Shake's hands. Both sides put a turret in mid, and no one has touched it thus far. Now, someone's going to head that way. Icebox on an off angle.
Yeah, and there's an op down C as well. Ninetales need to work up into B, deal with this turret over on the right-hand side, whichever now hears. And the Viper wall is pretty nice on the attack side. You throw that up for some coverage on the right-hand side. And
I'm no expert, but it looks like a solid deck to me, Muffin.
Already back on Gong.
Other messages and apps. I mean, yeah, but a lot of people here you still use WhatsApp though. Like a lot of people use the default messaging app that's on the phone as well. But it's mostly when we have people that we're messaging that's inside of America.
But now Donna moving up into garage window.
Yeah, that rewrap is going to be so good.
Nova still have options to throw up the wall, play around inside of the smoke, but they have to push on through it. And those fights favor Ninetales beautifully. It is 5-0, a shutout here.
Nova tried to get back into
truly.
fight through it without using a ton of utility, but they just weren't ready for how far forward Ninetales are playing. Clem gets eviscerated by Samsami on that angle, and this is a worry as we continue through this game. Nova, when they lose a member, it is very often where you see them kind of start to snowball out a little bit, one at a time. Like that, and get picked off when they're already not in advantage.
Now Nova forced onto another eco, decide to walk things down into mid. Apart from the last round, this is where there's always been a gap. See that default shock dart just trying to clear away what would be an alarm bot, but...
What do you mean, Easy? I am not. How you doing now?
Okay, Alyssa.
Hold on.
Hit a shot like that on the previous eco, but couldn't make anything more of it.
Now Ninetales need to ask a little bit more of haste. 10 and 2 so far. Now another walk down into mid. Clem pushed away from the line. Just lurk in from haste.
It's called GCC. I don't know exactly like what it's for, like. But
It's a 3-on-3. The weaponry still massively favoring.
it's happening in South Korea.
Ninetales also letting Full Moon work a lurk all the way through garage into backside B. It's a mess on the side, but Alyssa gets another one. And now with the lockdown going down, Nova have a chance. And ultimate to the other side of the map with the spike. Haste goes for the teleport, but Donna has nowhere to go. It's a 1v1 on the C side. Donna doesn't even matter into this round. If Haste...
Ooh, it's an S tier tournament? Wait, that's kind of cool.
Donna secures the kill. Now needs to make a mad dash over to C. Haste must stay alive. Death is not
500K prize pool.
And yet it's what awaits. Alyssa with 3 kills into the round, an absolute hero. Donna trying to find the spam through the Spox, but she will be cut down for Nova's first round.
Crazy way for Nova to open this game.
It looks like it's a female-only tourney, if I'm looking at this correctly.
Round off with only Alyssa. And what work she did. These opening kills with the Sheriff were absolutely paramount.
Thank you for like my fan, appreciate it.
Picking off the lurker as well. If that lurker stays alive, lockdown's broken, it becomes an easy A hit, and it's a completely
No comment,
different round.
Easy. I do anything in the past. A lot of people still use Pinterest, especially like artists mostly. Dice playing for sure.
Here are these Clem rounds I'm talking about, where she goes on walks, and it's a big question of whether Ninetales can punish her or if she'll get the forward info untested.
There's the jump peek. Clem charging for it. Now a paranoia sends her out of the round.
And that's exactly what Ninetales...
No, I genuinely didn't know it was only a female tourney until I just checked the website just now. I just knew it was related to Valorant.
Ninetales will re-clear A, make sure no one got into a forward line. And the side hit comes underway. Ever also has that Hunter's Fury. Icebox might need a couple here. Is calling Cheer over onto A.
It's a very committed position.
Here we go. Icebox, what can you give us? Stepping into it. Icebox.
Yo, Creo, how are you?
Now Cheer into the backup site, finds a beautiful angle.
Hey, come to me.
Still holds it down.
That pocket KJ, buddy? I didn't even look at it.
Is what she'll secure. Bringing things into a
See, like, I don't know many of the players in Valorant.
Not a lot of time. And this first fight could be everything. Alyssa again is the hero. Haste sees a leg. The shots aren't quite there. Has to go back for the spike with only 20 seconds left. Teleporting for it, as a matter of fact. Planting isn't an option. The kills have to be there, but they won't be. Nova go back to back.
The eco round, the catalyst, and a conversion through as well. And that was a great start for the side of Ninetales, getting this pick onto the lurker, completely flushing her out. But Nova, even in this 3v5, stepping up. Cheer, these kills were incredible from her.
Yep.
Even though she doesn't get that last one, buys time for her teammates to get through the smokes.
On Twitter? Oh, I see.
Yeah, without any pressure coming down from long.
I know, like, the characters. I know, well, I guess they call it the champions in this game, maybe?
Those themes that we were getting worried about.
I know the guns, and I know some of the abilities. I know a good amount of the abilities, but I don't know all of them. I don't even know all the maps. Like, if you tell me a map name and I don't know, I wouldn't know what it looks like. Everywhere, yeah. I mean, this is a South Korean tournament. Tabby.
Because a round or two like that is exactly how you turn a game from what was going to be a nice quick stomp to get to map 3 to something where you can actually have a chance of losing it.
Yeah, I think when you're a team that plays as slowly, I think, as Ninetales do on the attack, they really take their time. It means that when you actually do end up choosing to actually go for the exec into a site, you don't usually have a lot of options to go back into. So all your timings when you're swinging together,
I don't think I know a single player or caster in this tournament. Yeah, like I had 3. So I did my placement matches for this ranked season, but I haven't played like that much. I play like, I would say I played less than 10 hours this entire season. And I started in Iron 3, and then I dropped to Iron 2. That's my entire experience in Valorant. No, this isn't VCT. VCT is like the top of the top, but this is like, these are good players. I know, well, I started watching more Valorant recently, so I know some players. I know like Tens, I know Aspas. Those are the first 2 that come to mind, like immediately. Tens and Aspas. Some.
To hold directly at the choke, running through it to even further that aggression.
She had her own orb inside of her own Viper's pit.
Hey, what do you mean by that, Tabby? I do want to get good at Valorant though. I feel like if you're just a solid player in Valorant, you could be set for a long time.
Nah, they changed the pace, slammed the fast hit, and all momentum is stopped, and the money again is broken.
Nova having ideas to go back into mid, not with a whole lot of attention, but breaking the early turret. This time Ninetales have the anti-eco response.
This is potent. They've got.
Wait, what do you mean, Tabby? Oh, Valorant Pod. Holy shit! The Viper just whipped around that corner.
Onto the B site. It's a quick pop into garage. Samsami, no way you're prepared for that one. No chance at all.
These last 2 players, they do have weapons. They're going to be a long time away, walking slowly back through garage. As Ninetales sets up another post. Look at
Yeah, I'm not sure either, to be honest.
Can cycle the Viper's orb as well.
Yeah, and can swing over to help.
I think this is like a tournament itself, though.
Really know what the idea is going to be here from Nova.
And this is the first match of the 10 days that's going on for. Explain later. Okay, Tabby.
With the triple swing in there, not going to get anything. Got Alyssa holding for exits on the other side, so kills will be good. Charge up the lockdown. Only 1 off now. So Alyssa will absolutely take this. As she, being one of the bright lights in the second map, could be the best chance Nova has of closing the gap here in this first half.
Absolutely. She was the one who got them into that eco round. Got them a little bit further in the second as well. But now this is the round. Money is still kind of on a breaking point. They finally have ults just around the corner. So how do they win it? Ninetales has showed a lot of very slow rounds. When they've gone quicker, it's only been towards C thus far. This time, looks like they'll set their attention early on A, which is where, again, I look at Clem. Her 3rd off this half, only 1 kill thus far, and normally one of the most impactful players.
This is not the top. It's just pretty good players, but it's not like top pros.
Eventually, Haste is going to have to get out of here. And we're not ready for it.
I mean, they are playing for an org though, so.
Into the game, 2 on the round.
An inch up, and that's a collateral as well. Clem going for more.
With this repost, it's a perfect position. Okay, if there was ever a way to get some confidence back into a map, it is a round like that.
From 1-8 to 4-8. Winning around almost single-handedly, unless Full Moon has something to say about it. Stuck out in B, gets both picks. Okay.
I like that movement, a little jiggly out of Full Moon, but Cheer is holding on the other side of things. Full Moon in an impossible position. A true 1v5 this round. The players.
Oh, really? I should be doing that then. Is there a website I need to be checking for that? The distance between their face and the monitor is too big? For real.
Clem, though, getting effective in this game. Look at these op shots again. The opener onto Hayes as she drops away. The re-swing is so nice as well. And fully expects the third player.
And look, that Viper Wall is great at stopping an enemy opper from posting up on the line. Assuming you hold the line the entire time, as soon as you give it up, a player like Clem is going to slip to the other
It's
side.
inside the game. It's oh.
The other thing is with her playing Neon, she can get into that corner on a faster time than basically anyone else. Unless you are literally holding it from barriers drop, she has a window to weasel her way in.
Yeah, we do. I believe we are sorting some things out there on stage with a little bit of a delay. Only 2 more rounds remaining in this half, but it does feel like
I will check there the next break then.
Because this game started off 5-0. Ninetales looked like
I mean, those first 2 rounds were dreary. It looked like they were out of it, a different team than map 1, kind of going in one at a time on these retakes. Now, you know, you got Clem shooting. You win a couple rounds to the heroics from Alyssa as well, and you start to have hope again that they win one.
Is the Val community USA huge? I'm not sure.
And I think that, you know, of course, while the tech cause is going down, the teams aren't going to be speaking to each other, but they are going to be thinking about what they can do. Seems like they have a bit of a gear issue.
I just know the Asian community is huge.
On the stage.
But normally the teams.
I mean, I feel like it has to be like pretty decent amount in America.
I don't know.
Are you thinking right now?
Look, all I know is that sometimes the best teams, they can communicate telepathically.
Really?
They just know what their player next to them is thinking. Yeah, and across the stage.
Wow.
You know, you start staring at your opponent, start staring them down, intimidating them a bit. Not these players, I think. When the players were doing their walkouts at the start of the game, Ninetales go down first.
I should get decent at this game so I can get a lot of viewers playing it.
Was cheering the rest of Nova coming down, but I was just
easier said than done though.
Are fixing an issue with the audio and in-ear for one of the players.
I got a pitch while we're waiting for this one.
Pitch me.
Segment. A lot of players with very cool dyed hair here. I think Dan Dryad should do like a dyed hair review.
Why side I Tabby?
Dyed it. Segment.
You know, the producers are back. Write that down. Write that down. After
It's so good.
After the
It's
pun
so
name.
Yeah, this current match is all girls.
Run the segment. Run the bit. No, let's play Valorant.
Yeah, it's the entire championship.
She just had a beast of a round last time.
And hey,
I didn't know that until I went to check after this match had already started.
Alyssa has the lockdown though. She needs to live.
I don't know if she's going to be able to use it. Shirazi stuck in backside and the kill goes down. No ultimate to play with, but Shirazi is still here now, pushed away by the snake bite. A good reposition, but hey.
Oh, is BCT mount only? I didn't know that.
Absolutely blows up the map.
Now an attacker lockdown for the post fun if they even want to use it, but they won't. It's a 2-on-4. They have a reflank coming. This is a dreamy round.
Where did I rank? Should I? Is it really difficult to climb? I never played it before.
Some ideas for Nova to play the round. Clem wants it. Picks up a rifle.
I didn't know VCT was mount only.
Slides to the other side. Hayes still a problem in backside, but it's a great turnout of Clem. And Ninetales have sent a lurk through B on the other
side. Yeah, I know, right, Tabby? I want that too. Holy, that was so clean.
Out of ever. Soul lights up.
Such a sick spray transfer. It is very hard to pull that off in this game. And she just does it so beautifully. That's even looking ahead of these opening picks from Donna. Killing the Killjoy. If Alyssa gets out, she was running out of that site. You have a lockdown for retake.
Whew, beauty.
And it could have been something way different. What? I love her reaction. She doesn't even believe it.
It's especially impressive because the first player she killed
600, 700. I heard anywhere between 500 and 700. It definitely shouldn't be the same price as a PC because there's literally no point of getting it when you could just get a PC itself. And not much about the teams. Not much known teams. I see.
Alyssa is just hanging out on Gong without any utility.
Yeah, just a turret and garage.
There was probably an alarm bot because I know that Ever has been sending early shock darts a lot onto front B. Could have been broken. Shirazi with a good little swing timing there.
With my current skill, like when I play decently, what rank do you think I can get to?
Going down. Pace has moved forward, but this setup from Nova is absolutely
Take
chalked
Brawlers.
up
Okay,
Nine
so
Tails.
like, it's not because it's specifically supposed to be a male only tournament. It's just because the males in the game are the best players. There's not a lot of good female players in Brawl.
Did she just surrender?
But I feel like there's a shit ton of good female players in Valorant.
Gun away.
Just
Sat
hide in the corner. Oh my word. Regardless, we'll be Nine Tails leading 8-4 at the half, but that's a fun way to end things for Nova.
Yeah, that's the kill that we just came into seeing. Icebox spamming to open the round.
And now let's see the surrender. And are you allowed to do that? That was even a spray.
Is that a work run?
I think it might be.
I gotta remember I got a
We'll
fucking cut on my
Flag
finger,
on the
bro.
play.
Flag on the play. Red card and
I wish I could just get a band-aid for it, but I don't think we have any right now.
Still threatening.
Still a
We're
command.
going to investigate that during the spray.
Nice. Yeah, so with Brawl Stars, they don't even have like an official like female only tourney. They just have like some third party stuff for people that just want it female representation. Not for real, Tabby. I don't even think I could get enough from ads for that because I don't get enough viewers for that. I just need to grind like YouTube and TikTok, maybe. Why does Tabby keep side-eyeing me every time I say I want to get decent at Valorant?
Well, Nine Tails fire back here in the first half after falling down early on. But you can check out the Coinbase Econ report with Haste doing some big work for the team, especially in the early rounds. There was a point, Mimi, in that 5-0 start where Haste was sitting at 10-2 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, she was, I think, one of the biggest reasons Nine Tails just turned around from losing map 1 and came alive in this second game of Haven. Looking ahead into the attack side now for Nova. I'm looking at Clem. She had a big comeback towards the end of the first half after starting, what, something like 1 and 7. Rallied that all the way back to get a couple key rounds with the operator. And now she is the one who is in the hot seat.
How is it sponsored by Amazon and Red Bull? Because it's a big game. It's a humongous game.
Nova, they don't take their time. They get into things quickly. Already set up 5A.
What do you mean it's not that popular? It's really popular. It might not be VCT, but it's still really up there. Yeah, it's really popular in Asian countries.
She's still in high school, by the way.
Yeah.
My money's from guests only. Hey, I wish I had that, Tabby. I don't even have that.
For Nine Tails to get their practice, play these games, but here we go. Fight underway already as Clem.
I get all my money from ads.
The rest of Nine Tails getting mowed down by Ice.
Yo, wait, whoa. They just got cleaned up. What happened?
I've seen enough. Bring it back into the pool.
Oh yeah, true. It's all under Riot Games. Yo. Oh, bro, that was so clean. Holy shit.
Okay.
3K for 3K. I'm just excited to watch the replay and see what the hell that was.
Yeah, we'll just let it simmer.
Okay, here we go.
Sit.
So Icebox.
That would have been.
Two spammed and then the headshot.
Yep.
So not that much. I'm sure you get more than what I get. I want to mute my mic real quick so I can throw my trash away without making too much noise.
It's close enough. We'll give it to you.
The best reactions ever, and continuing from their performances leading up to this.
So Nova back in it. 5 on the board after winning that pistol. Have themselves a nice anti-eco as they work up towards B.
A quick B pop could be exactly what the doctor ordered in this round, except that Nine Tails have already moved 2 players into the site.
They'll pressure elsewhere. Sumsumi, I don't think she got seen there.
There's some good coverage, but Nova don't seem like they want to go too heavy in here.
They're pretty suspicious of going garage on an anti-eco.
But now they're calling back into A, where down on short, Donna has a shorty.
Or are they?
They're not.
Doubling back towards C now.
They're going everywhere. Donna actually just peeked forward. On A, it looked like. Got information that...
But there's still 2 players heading that way.
Yeah,
In fact,
Ninetales
Ninetales are leaving C completely.
Yeah, and
just
I mean,
the turret.
truthfully, there's just classics here, and the timing could not be worse for Ninetales. Getting massively unlucky. They just wanted to full stack, gamble stack in the mid-round with low timing, and, well, Shirazi is going to find that walk up from Sumsumi.
30 seconds left.
That ended up being a pretty tough timing for them. I think for whatever reason, that jiggle on long, they thought it was a clear long, and they could just stack back towards A. But instead, the entirety of Nova was lurking there.
I mean, look at some mini win conditions here in the rest of the round. Icebox only 1 away from the Hunter's Fury after the 4K on the pistol.
Well, now she
And
has
there
it.
it is.
What I think my biggest issue is probably just like learning the maps.
Vandal, Bulldog,
It's like
and a save.
if people were to call stuff out,
Nova could
I wouldn't know what they mean unless it's like the actual sites like ABC.
And it's
Close
flawless.
in. Another 3K from Icebox. Leave some for your team. That's just greedy.
Yeah, we came into this game talking so much about Clem, the player who was there last time, Shirazi, the veteran. For me, today has been about Alyssa and about Icebox. Those 2 have been so impactful on defense, just in anchoring positions, getting so many multi-kills. Doing the same thing on the attack side here, too.
This is actually the first time we've had an 8-map pool at GCC with Icebox in the equation.
-2.
Dang it. That's tough.
I got away with my Icebox joke, though.
We're just trying to use up all the material so none of the other casters can have a chance.
I know Mitch and Tom want to.
Funny guys trying their best, but there we go. The Hunter's Fury acquired in the last round. And now Haste pushed forward, taken down. Still 2 players. Playing onto short from Ninetales. Walking forward as well. Alyssa, though, with the gun swap, is able to get the 1-for-1.
At least it was a trade.
All separated. Taking their ones for the time
I know flank because I know that from other games and experiences, and I learned what heaven is just because people were saying it. I'm like, what the fuck is that? But then I see when I watch tournaments and people say that, or like watching like just YouTube videos where people say it, and I kind of understood what that meant. I know what lurking. I don't know what elbow is. CT I've heard of. I don't know exactly what it is though. Long, short. I don't know that either. I guess it's like how the map area looks like. And then when it be like A main or stuff like that, I don't really understand that either.
And so the 5-0 start that Ninetales had to begin this map is now gone. Nova are going to be in spitting distance of tying things up, and this comes after their shocker win on the first map.
We've been talking about it a lot, but at past GCC events, the CN team has not done well. Not even a map won from any previous representative.
Yeah, so they've already, you know, added that to the title card with the map win. Now could make it a series.
And they've done it too with Clem coming back, getting to kind of make better on her performance with EVG. She was on one of those teams that flew all the way out to GCC and just went home in 0202. Now a chance to do better with some new players, with some veterans from APAC.
I mean, this tournament does not give you a third chance. It gives you a second chance.
Defender spawn and T spawn is attacker spawn. All I see. Astros every turn, see like this man. Garage. See, like, so holy shit, that was clean. So I was playing was it this? No, it was some map that had like, I don't know how to explain it. It had like a really open middle area. I don't know how to explain it, but if I saw it, I know exactly what it is. It had a garage in it as well. And it had like a window garage. And people were complaining because they said, look at window. And I was looking at a window, but there was like multiple different windows in the same area. and I didn't know which specific one they meant. Cause I don't play this fucking game that much. The long path. You see, it's called long. Oh, okay.
We've got a new game. It's tied 8-8.
That it is. Big stakes now for Ninetales. They got bonus, they lost a pistol, and what started as a 5-0 lead is now a tie game. This is the home team, the first Korean squad, to get a chance to play at Game Changers Championship. Fighting for their life now down a map in the series.
And a historic venue for them to be playing in as well.
How sick must that be to be, especially for someone like Donna, you're like a 16-year-old Korean player who gets to come out here, play for your home team in an international event in Lowell Park.
Yeah, so some of the greatest esports players, frankly, regardless of game, have stepped up on that stage and played there.
Yeah, you can sit where Faker sat and play a match. That's pretty cool.
Absolutely insane for these players, but now you're in a very tough position. You've already lost one map, now tied things up. You've lost the momentum in the second half, 4 rounds in a row here. You have to turn things around to put on a show here.
Have to be safe. God, B window.
It's a very tough fate
Jeez.
to deal with. Getting that word with the coaches.
Why does she look stressed out?
And I really am looking at Donna, that 16-year-old star for this team. It's a composition that in a lot of ways is built around her getting aggressive on the extremities, taking space away, and threatening.
This is like another. Oh, okay.
Kills, finding that performance. She has had a slow start to this game after being the best player on the squad when they played in the Pacific Regional.
And don't get it mistaken, the support staff can get it done. You have tons of stall potential, but if your duelist is able to go out there and get opening picks, all of a sudden the rounds just become so simple to play. This time, Donna on the wrong side of the map for Nova. And a great shot from Samsami.
I definitely should just play more and learn more terms.
Sending Nova scattering and Donna locking down A long.
You have to take space away from Nova. Walk up on the extremities, hold these forward lines, because they're a team that is so willing to play very slow without proactively taking space.
And after Nova lose their duelist, now it becomes up to Alyssa to find a lurk timing. It becomes Nova's job to maybe go back into A, use the drone to re-clear, push Donna off the line.
These rounds go one of two ways. They either go in one by one and die, or someone makes the play. Someone steps up, and Alyssa wants to be that player.
It's interesting that Donna chose to get hit by the drone. Make it look maybe like there's more players on the A side than there actually were. And so Nova call back towards C. At the same time, Samsami, who was back plat at the start of the round, is now pushed all the way up close.
And she has an orb, can throw that up, get in it, play around it. So tough to clear.
Ooh, stepping into the fight as a matter of fact, and now that lurk into garage.
Gotta go, sounds good, Steve. Appreciate you for dropping by.
Cut away as well. So Nova placed the pit down onto the ground. Up a player.
Spike planted.
Ninetales at risk of falling behind for the first time in this second map.
You're basically forced to go garage here. You have a paranoia and a dart to get through the choke, but all of
this
that
window right there. I didn't know. Oh wait, yeah, this is the map. That window, I did not understand. Wait, was it this map? I think it might have been this map.
And instantly, Ninetales hit the brakes. With their duelist down, they will run on out of here. Nova have pulled it all the way back and now have the lead.
After calling a timeout, after finally having guns online, just for it to be ripped away again. There have not really been any peeps out of Ninetales since we've gotten into the second half. And they have to find that footing very soon. Samsami did so much this round, getting that opening pick. Once they
I think this was the map.
out on the duelist, you think it's
I think it is.
No. Nova's still just scaling to this set so well together. And once the Viper's pit is down, it's almost a checkmate.
Well, Ninetales, it's starting to get dire. There's now 6 rounds in a row.
2 hero weapons, that's all they have.
Donna has pushed all the way down into mid. But look where Alyssa is holding. Ready for the window push. There's just no chance from Donna. Actually, she gets it done. Steps onto the big stage. Now one of the 2 hero rifles has to continue, but will be cut away. Blood comes on through from Ninetales, and it's a couple of nice kills out of Full Moon. Puts things in a 1-on-2. Shirazi is low. But Haste has a classic. And the guns are over in the corner. Here's the teleport back down there with the classic. And now Paranoia. Not waiting for the guns, going for the fights instead. Not enough bullets. Shirazi takes the round.
If she has a gun, I think she wins that.
She does, yeah.
She had a tag onto the first player. That could have been a kill with the Vandal. Had them both blinded in hell. But instead losing the previous round, not having the money to work with. And another.
They call map that window to man. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can tell. I don't play this game, and I probably should play more.
It's a flawless attack side.
They were down 0-5 to start. Now they've won 6 of their own rounds in a row.
But Ninetales have answers. That was the save 2 rifles. Now they have the weaponry. Now Donna can take this fight already out of the round. At the same time, pushing down C-Long. Samsami push down low. This take and Sight is getting exploded. Ever is still alive. Ever to be the hero. 2 kills already. Cannot find the third. And now as Ninetales just go in one after another. It is scattered in the approach.
A fast timing on the flank for Full Moon. Had the lockdown, but instead
yeah, I see.
Make the play.
There's nothing protecting this flank.
Poison's off.
Eventually, Nova will suspect things. Paranoia early. And here she comes. Full Moon. Take your time. You need this round. You must win this round. Gun barrel scene!
Oh my god, that was so clean.
That was a round of heroes, of individuals trying to step up and make the play for Ninetales. That's how it goes when you're down. You feel desperate to get back in. And it so nearly went wrong. Donna dying early. Ever trying to flood into this site. Just barely keeping her team in it. They get it done. Finally break that streak. And now you start to talk about positives for Ninetales.
I see.
The energy is back. They have 4 out of 5 of their ultimates online. And they're still within touching distance to bring this game back.
Can't let it slow down now. Need to turn this round into a few more. Again, playing for this A lobby control, unchallenged by Nova. That means Donna without a stun.
Toxin screen down.
A minute before the recon comes up, and now Donna's out of the round again. Haste needs to take this round back, but Shirazi has been so good. A staple of the GC scene. Now looking to carry CN to their first series win ever on the big stage.
How many times have we seen this round before? Ninetales into an A site. Or rather Nova, and Ninetales having to retake with it. Judge in Samsami's hands.
I mean, the ultimates are beautiful for Ninetales, but
I don't think you want to use them in a 3v5 unless you can
Welcome back, loading.
Find something to believe, but they disagree.
Bandits coming with a Hunter's Fury on the other side. Icebox will just shut that out of the round. Quick handshake. Now Ninetales with an impossible ask. You're never breaking out of that choke.
Again, the Judge in spawn. How many times has she been here?
There's just no bullets left either. Nova go up to
Regarding sounds good, Creo. I appreciate for dropping by, teaching me a couple things.
All things said and done, but
that was their biggest ult, and it's gone now.
And by the way, Shirazi moves up to 20 kills in that round. Not even holding for the walk-up. But it's just that extra amount of time because you repositioned up onto the box that Haste has to adjust to, and that 0.25 seconds costs the kill.
You see her coming alive in these games. The veteran player of this squad. Out of everyone in the lobby, she's one of the few who's been to GCC before, who has performed at events like this.
So we picked it right. Good luck.
Judge in hand, actually.
I definitely did not have time to do the predictions because I didn't even know I was supposed to be in game for them.
As Sheer goes hell. No one ready for that. It's full stuck. Quick into the site. Nova absolutely ripping things apart. Donna fires back. Now with a chance for a little bit more, and Ever goes down too. Cover going up. It was an eco.
Thank you, loading. I appreciate it.
But even with that, so much was resting on this round. Nova take this, they're on series point. This angle from Alyssa.
Oh.
Full Moon, the beautiful shot on the classic, hold on! Ninetales. Can you get it done one-on-one?
Dating server.
And Sheer
I never really thought to join a Valorant server. I probably should to see if there's like a assistance channel or like tips and tricks channel or something.
Had very little time to actually isolate these fights. There's Full Moon who hit that shot, recovered a weapon. And a second later as that swing comes through. And Clem is just so excited, feeding that energy into her teammate who just won the clutch. Puts it down to what could be the last round for Ninetales.
This is just not join. Is it really that bad?
Ninetales to start off this tournament.
Crazy Woo Girls and EKs and shit. I mean, yeah, I know like the community. I know more about the community than the game because I use Twitter. So yeah, is a lot of stuff ends up on Twitter.
You almost feel like it again goes down to Donna, who has struggled in this game thus far, who was so good for Ninetales in the run-up to this event.
Drone spotted from Haste.
Fortunately, I only really deal with the cool people that play Valorant.
Reposts in plat in a position to be the pivotal player.
We've asked it of Donna before. Now sees the head.
Well, how is that not a single kill there?
The stun comes in. She dodges it. Dodges the first round. Nova advance into the site. It's a mess down here. And Donna,
there's always a scrap in these situations. It's insane.
Sliding through, but it will rest on Ever. And a 1-on-2. Clem can taste it. Faltered with EDG previously.
How do you do that? I actually have no idea.
Now she has a chance to win the first series for China at GCC. Then she does just that.
You can see the elation. Clem immediately jumps up to hug her teammates. Such a turnaround for these players. For Clem,
yeah, so I know like the default one because I actually try to check it to know where the fuck I'm at, but like I don't know how to change it at all. I didn't even know it was possible to change it.
What a way to start things. It's just beautiful. Stepping onto the stage.
I mean, since there is basically not communication between players. Yeah, true.
That disappointment, that same feeling that Clem felt when she was here previous. But now, it turns around in front of a crowd in Seoul. It's Nova with the win.
It has to feel so good. From the impressive victory in game 1 to this.
I think that's another thing I need to do. I need to actually look at the mini-map more because I definitely could understand more stuff just by looking at it.
They also started fighting back towards the
end
of that
first fair
half,
enough.
Showing a lot of grit too. And it's that grit, it's that comeback power that we had not seen from previous CN reps on this stage. A beautiful way to start here for Nova. We got plenty more
with
after
their
this.
first GCC win. Congratulations, Clem. So bien. Luna, you can come over here. I am now joined by Clem from Nova and Luna for translation for our post-match interview. 네, GCC 첫 승을 거둔 노바의 클램 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 첫 승입니다. 정말 그동안 너무너무 긴 시간 동안 마음고생도 많았을 것 같은데 참 값진 승리일 것 같거든요. 오늘 떨리지는 않았는지 그리고 첫 승 거둔 소감이 어떤지 여쭤보고 싶네요. Now, Clem, congratulations, your first GCC win for the org as well. You guys have been through a lot for so long. I know you guys fought tooth and nail to really get here. So now that you picked up your
Oh, I didn't know
here,
about that.
what did it feel like? And were the nerves any different?
首先恭喜你们拿下了在改变者冠军赛的首次胜利嘛，其实也知道过
Yo, Jammer, how are you?
经历了非常的
Some people say window garage Elo shit. Oh, okay, that's nice to know.
以及拿下首胜之后，现在心情是如何的呢？
I feels like actually I'm not nervous because the old people people think we are not win, right? So I'm very exciting to win, and we made a history. I wait this moment is 3 years, so I'm happy. My teammate is so good, and all of his work hard. I really enjoy the game.
Watching Daddy's play Valorant. You're not wrong there. I'm okay, Jamra. How are you?
他其实为了等待今天这个时刻已经3年之久了，他真的努力了非常久。
Mercy for a few hours, so I hope you enjoy your nap.
今天的胜利，而且也要非常的感谢他非常棒的、非常优秀的队友，没有他们。
Axis, thank you for the raid. How was the stream?
사실 이 현장에 온 팬분들의 대부분이 이제 노바가 승리할 거라고 예상하지 않았고 또 상대팀인 나인테일즈를 많이 응원할 것 같았기 때문에 오히려 보여주자라는 마인드로 경기에 임했기 때문에 이렇게 승리를
Did you sleep at all last night? Why?
그리고 이렇게 GCC 첫 승을 거둘 수 있게 돼서 정말 너무너무 기쁘다고 얘기를 합니다. 자 그러면 오늘 상대했던 나인테일즈의 비토 픽에 대해서도 물어보고 싶은데요. 이 비토를 상대로 상대법이 어느 정도 준비가 돼 있었던 건지
Comp so mythic, fair enough. I haven't even logged on yet since the season restarted.
물어보고 싶습니다. So I'm gonna ask you about Ninetales'
I'll probably do some on TikTok later today.
Didn't really expect to see them right off the bat this early on, but were you guys prepared to counter this agent? You see him a lot in scrims. What are your thoughts about Vito?
就来聊一聊今天他们的这个班选情况，以及他们也拿出了新的一个地图。
If they're gonna break it to the box, no way.
看到之后，有没有说有预想到过吗？以及
That sounds insane.
经常见面呢？
其实我们训练赛就打过一次败的，我们是
Appreciate it, like Jamra. Thank you.
之前看到对手用的是
Right now we're watching GCC, which is like the a female S tier Valorant tournament. Triple Thor and Bounty. That reminds me, yesterday I was playing, and for some reason my teammates wanted to go double Thors on layer kick, and we lost on Edgar. That shit pissed me off. Not yesterday, 2 days ago, right before the season ended.
It feels like if they don't have like if they only have the one smoke, they won't that powerful in the game, and that's why we didn't choose that.
Okay, so you need at least 2 smokes. 사실 노바가 스크림에서 바인드를 딱 한 번 해봤었는데 그때는 상대팀이
Rosa Bull Poco, damn, bringing back Poco double tank.
그거는 사실 처음이었는데 근데
I see.
생각하기에는 투 스모크를 쓸 거 아니면 비토의 활용성을 그렇게 올릴 수는 없는 것 같다라고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 자 그럼 마지막으로 또 클램 선수 굉장히 트래시 토크를 좋아한다고 들었거든요. G2를 상대하게 되는 걸로 알고 있는데 경고의 한마디 부탁드리도록 할게요. Now you guys will be going up against G2, right? I know you like to trash talk, you like to say stuff really spicy, so any warning messages to G2? No drinks though.
No Taxi, I love you guys. I love you Mimi. I love you Mimi, and I love you Pressure. I love you guys all. So I don't want to say Taxi words. I just say we hope we just together enjoy it again. I love you. I really love you guys.
I think they'll understand.
Okay,
Yo, I see you. I see you, Crypto. Wait, I said Crypto, Creo. See Creo. Appreciate it over me. Yes, City. What's going on? Yeah, I see. How are you?
얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 노바의 클램 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Clem, and good luck in your next matchup.
And Ninetales have sent a lurk through B on the other side of things, but that lurk isn't coming quickly enough. It's half stuck.
Campaign. Oh, you have work, don't you, City?
Soul lights up. Shot on the classic hold on.
Hope you can actually get some rest soon. You need it.
Cheer around the side, and Sheer takes it through for the Red Bull clutch.
You don't work today? Good. Are you resting? Are you resting? Are you resting? Are you resting? Sounds good, Exis. I just ate something myself. Trying your best. Good. I'm glad you're trying to rest, City. I'm happy that you're trying it. W Sushi. Honestly, but you're in pain, I start looking. You don't have any pain medicine? I need to use aim labs to be honest. Welcome back, by the way, Sushi.
Day one of GCC 2025. It's time for our second match of the event. It's MIBR versus
Something heavy.
Giant X.
Every night says she gets knocked out. For real. Dang.
You know, for as much as we're excited about this first
Don't worry, I'll put you to sleep, City.
Just as, if not more, exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, MIBR coming through after showcasing all their upgrades this year. Bastarda coming into the lineup. MIBR an exciting team, and I gotta agree with Dan. I mean, it's looking like Brazil is on top right now.
I was like, what part are you agreeing with? I was
Not
like,
the Nova one.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's too late for that one. You cannot get on the boat anymore. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm super excited as well. I feel like the reason why we want to see these matches so bad is because
Apparently, there's a new Bloons game coming out. It's on my timeline on Twitter against my will.
They've made into that last stage. I feel like we're set up for success in this one.
Yeah, I think just having the opportunity to watch MIBR kind of test their mettle a little bit and see just how good they
Where's
really are,
Inezi?
we're all excited about. You know, speaking of MIBR, last year they finished second and they managed to make it back to GCC from the Americas LCQ, which is never an easy feat. And you see the roster that was built in order to go on that run. I mean, you know, Dryad, again, we were talking about this earlier, but this MIBR roster has really from top to bottom just shooter.
Sure, loading. I don't mind.
Absolutely. They were incredible last year. This is the MIBR team that made it to the grand finals last year in Berlin and lost at 0-3 against Shopify Rebellion. So now they have a chance to get the win today. And if they get the win today, they will go into a revenge match very early on against Shopify Rebellion. So they're already kind of thinking about not only winning one match, but moving forward. And this has been the mentality for the whole team. Even in LCQ, you hear it about how they were not focused on one single match, but about how they're going to win the whole tournament.
Yeah, and I have to highlight once again, Bastarda changing over to the Sentinel role. I know we
Bear, I'm gonna throw my trash away real quick.
When we were opening up the show, but the fact that MIBR, they can depend on their Sentinel to get 2, maybe even 2.5 kills anytime their opponent hits the site, that means a lot, and that's a strong power for MIBR, especially on the defense side. So I'm excited to see Bastarda do it on land.
I love that. Not only do we know and love that clip from Lisa, but also that response for Ness. That she was talking about it, and she was like so embarrassed, like, no, I didn't want to do it, but they made me do it. And now they were like, kind of like holding hands, like playing around in the press conference. I love whatever is going on between these two teams.
Yeah, that clip again, you guys saw it there. It's amazing. MIBR got a boost halfway through the year, and Potter, this is the boost you were talking about earlier. Bastarda that joins the squad from Team Liquid. Number 3 on the kill leaderboard across GCC. When you think about just how many years we've had and all of the prolific household names that have come through this very event, to have Bastarda to be number 3 is surprising, to be honest.
Yeah, it would be really surprising and impressive if she's able to hold on to those kinds of stats while being a pure Sentinel at this event, unless she's on that Yoru, of course, when they're running the double duelist side of things. But that's what I mean, is having a Sentinel like that that's able to flex and get that kind of kills, that many, anytime their opponents are hitting the site, that's such a power flex.
She is an incredible player, and yeah, it's insane to think about how she's the 3rd when it comes to kills in all of GCCs, because we have Petra first, Mimi second, and these 2 players have made it to every single international. Bastarda, she missed last year, so the fact that, you know, she's not only putting these numbers, but also being able to keep up this same performance on that Sentinel role is incredible. I talked to her a little bit, asking her how she felt about it, and she said, honestly, it was difficult at the beginning because I was so used to the timings as a duelist, and it's so different playing into the Sentinel, but now I feel so much better, and also I feel really good on the Killjoy, so I feel like we might be, you know, seeing a little bit of her comfort pick today.
Yeah, it's also crazy to think about, like, had Bastarda been at that previous event last year, would she be number 1?
Insane.
I mean, right, it certainly is easy to think about.
I don't know what the context is for what you're saying, loading.
SRN is back and broke the
Valorant Mobile? I'll play it if it comes out soon.
Kills in one map, unfortunately.
Insane.
In a loss, but still, just absurd numbers to put up, Potter.
Yeah, and unfortunately in that game, they still lost.
Right.
They still lost.
Right.
How did they lose? So
the power of SRN.
The kill record.
They're on a vengeance tour coming in, especially considering how last year's grand finals went down. MIBR, the whole squad, they want their revenge.
Yeah, and I think when you have a lot of these pieces coming together and SRM playing the way that they have, and you presume we'll be able to carry some of that momentum into this event, there's a lot to be excited about on that roster. Over on this on the other side of the stage, you have Giant X, who's been consistent really all year. 3rd place in circuit points, top 3 in every single stage of the year, and looking to avenge what was a pretty underwhelming performance at Champs last year, Dryad.
Absolutely, and I know that we talk about the consistency because they got 2nd in stage 1, 2nd in stage 2, 3rd in stage 3,
right.
But something that hasn't really been consistent for them at all has been this roster. They have been making changes that have been a little bit controversial throughout the year, and it feels like finally they're settling a little bit more for this. I mean, that meant that Ness had to pick up that IGL role, had to pick up those mid-round calls as a Sentinel as well, and she talked about some of those struggles that meant for her. It also meant bringing back Smurfette on the duelist role. It meant bringing Toki from going to the duelist to now back to the controller that where we used to see her on last year. So it's been a lot going on, and now they've had some time to settle, to prepare. I hope that they've had enough time.
Yeah, I think let's talk about Smurfette, one of the players.
Wish Brawl Stars is also like this.
You know, you think about
That's very wishful thinking.
given that you've lived it when you've got so many different players kind of coming in and out and roles changing and things like that, I imagine it's pretty difficult to maintain any semblance of consistency in your individual play when all of the other pieces are moving around you.
Yeah, it definitely is, but it is impressive that Smurfette, she's been that one consistent factor on all the iterations of this roster. It's been Ness and Smurfette together, and Smurfette as a duelist has the craziest stats, the most clutch player, and she's the one closing it out for her team and getting the entries and running it down. So it's hard to do all of those things, but Smurfette, she's the one delivering.
Yeah, we'll take a look at some of the stats because you're right. You made a really good point, Potter. You don't expect that to be the case, right? You don't expect the duelist to be the one who, in theory, is the tip of the spear, but also finds themselves in clutch positions repeatedly and delivering on them.
Absolutely, and it doesn't happen very often. And you know, sometimes I feel like it would be a little bit of a point of concern of why is my duelist staying alive until the very end and not anyone else. But for this team, because they have proven that success with Smurfette, especially when she's playing on this roster, I feel like it really makes sense. I really like the way that they play this rounds, and I feel like that connection that she
Tag you at 2 a.m. Yeah, you're still awake, so I don't see what the problem is.
Last year playing for this same team, and we saw them in 2022 coming for GCC, playing for Guild. So you have that experience not only internationally, but having that synergy now that Ness is picking up a little bit more of those calls.
Yeah, and the truth is, too, when you get to LAN, when you get to the big stage, when you get under bright lights, it is those clutch moments that often can be the differentiator, right? Between a good team that's kind of acceptable in their performance and a team that really surpasses expectations and goes on a run. So we'll see whether or not that plays out. Another player I think we need to touch on is Ava, another one of those cracked out Turkish aimers who just seem to be incapable of doing any wrong. And, you know, Potter, you mentioned how Ava has been a huge boon to this team. And I mean, you see it in the stats.
Yeah, her stats are ridiculous, especially when she's on the Sova. I mean, when you think about Ava, it always just rolls back to 2023 when it was the Ava and Vanya show back on the BBL Queen side of things. And that's when Ava really stamped her name in my
You can watch it in the app. Oh, that's actually so cool. What the fuck?
The about Ava is she does the baiting really well. She's able to close it out on that Sova roll and really any initiator, but she's fantastic at those trades.
That's weird because when I try to bait, it ends out poorly and people end out mad at me. Thoughts, Dryad, from you on Ava?
That's just you. Me, I'm winning every single one. I'm baiting my whole team, and I'm winning every
yes,
single time.
Yes, it is. You know, easy.
You need to work in it, dog. It's okay.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah.
In a new game. If it's free, maybe I'll play it.
Some of the moving parts that we had touched on earlier.
I mean, it's a little bit of the same that Potter is saying. I do really like what she brings mechanically. She has always been insane, as you guys were talking about when it comes to BBL. Even last year for Falcons too, we got the chance to see her a little bit more.
Yeah, it is easy.
It's just a team that, you know, is not the team that you think of when you think of experience, honestly, because we have, you know, Shopify, we have G2, we have Liquid, we have MIBR, but they have been, 4 of those players have been to international stages in the past, so this is nothing new for them, and I feel like that is...
How do I want to do the predictions, bro. Let me do the predictions.
One piece that I want to touch on, I think is worth touching on this team, and that's Ness, right? Another player who is a bit of a rock, if you will, or a pillar for this team. Ness has been lights out for Giant X here, Dryad.
Yeah, and it's what we've been talking about. She obviously has always been an incredible player, but when they made those changes and she had to start picking up the calls, she recognized how difficult it was. She was asked in the press conference and before what are some of the learning lessons that she had this year, because she was getting second, she was getting third. She was so close but not winning. Is you know, if something is working, let's not change.
No comment.
Keep things the same, and I feel like that is kind of the mentality that you have not only for the team and for what they've been going through this year, but also as the IGL. Once things start working, they want to keep it simple because they didn't have as much time with these 5 as other teams.
Now, Potter, how important is it to have a player who can change and who can, you know, take on more responsibility and more of the action when you do have all those pieces around you that are changing and are constantly in flux?
Well, I think you hit the point earlier, Doug, is that being a consistent force. Ness has been that consistent force on this squad along with Smurfette the whole time. So she can handle a little bit more on her plate. And so she's showing that right now to be able to get all her soldiers in order and execute, because the consistent force we've been talking about for Giants, it's been a consistent 3rd place. So they need to be able to consistently
I think I followed her on Twitter after I saw her the first time.
Actually able to do that at this event.
Well, they'll have an opportunity to
so
do
fine.
again, a pretty tough opening match. Let's take a look at the Preds. As we talked about earlier, Potter and I were right in the first match, and Dryad was wrong. And now we've got...
Why is this not updated? Where's my 1 point?
We all have MIBR on the desk. It's actually just Mitch who's holding out hope on the Giant X squad. I think I would go so far as to say I think this is the general consensus, right? As we think about this match,
I don't take it seriously at all either. Voting.
The heavy hitters here.
I mean, everybody's talking about Brazil, and it's not only you know Brazil talking about themselves, Latin America talking about that region that they know so well. Is everybody else as well? I mean, you hear it from Mel, you hear it from Mimi as well. You hear it from those players that we know internationally how they recognize that Brazilian talent, and I feel like for MIBR, this is a match where they're heavily favorite. They even talked about it in the press conference when somebody asked them what is going to be the most difficult match, and they recognize that it was this one. I mean, this is, if Giants is able to win this, I feel like they're ready to win the whole thing, but it's not going to be easy.
What is it? I want to get this thoughts from both of you. What is it about Brazil as a region right now that has kind of brought everyone back up?
They have always been insane. They have always been incredible mechanically, and I feel like they have a really good understanding of the game. I feel like for game changers, the coaches as well have experience playing internationally as well. So you have a mix of experience, you have a mix of, you know, the individual players, and now having a good understanding of the meta.
It's definitely a perfect mixture of passion, hunger, and a bit of desperation.
It's working out just the right time. Again, we've got one final match to close out the day. Let's send it down to the stage and bring out the squads.
Okay, I'm definitely not getting my predictions done right now. The website keeps crashing. I just do it in-game later. Oh, the first side is crazy. I follow her on Twitter as well. I just checked.
Brazil has an opportunity here to really cement all of
Yeah, the crowd goes wild. Yeah, you can hear them a little bit, and it's usually louder like when you're there compared to at home.
It always helps when you have nothing to lose. It's something that players always talk about. When you know that you're not the favorite team, that the eyes are not really on you, you're able to get a little bit more comfortable. And so that is what Giant X is relying on for this series.
And we'll take a look at the Omen map select here. We've got Haven up first, courtesy of Giant X. Abyss will be second. That's a pick for MIBR. And then
Holy shit.
Going over to Split. Potter, thoughts on the map pool here?
I love this map so far for MIBR. I like the fact that they're leaning on this Abyss. They're one of their favorite maps.
That's meant to get the crowd hyped up for real.
True. Right before this event coming through for MIBR. So I love it. Sayuri, the IGL for MIBR, I'm assuming she's going to be back on that KO, and that's what made their ascent so good, because Sayuri's flashes and the way she's setting up SRN and the way she's holding down the fort with Bastarda, it's fantastic.
It really makes a lot of sense. Like, having MIBR play these first two maps, I feel like they're set up to get potentially a 2-0. We talk about Haven potentially having Bastarda on this killjoy that she just talked about. This is the agent that she's currently most comfortable with compared to all the other Sentinels, the Cypher that she was playing, even the Yoru that she was playing as well when they were playing this double duelist, and even going into Abyss. This is the map as well where SRN dropped those 50 kills. So it is a pretty good map for them. It doesn't matter that they didn't win it. They are incredible in the way that they set up here.
Yeah, I think especially a map like that, there's so many, I mean, maybe one decision, it completely changes the outcome of that map. And so,
Unless from Tribe, I have not watched like any Clash of Clans this year. I don't
feel much more confident about how the map played out in the long run. Again, Brazil with an opportunity here at the really courtesy of MIBR to make a statement early on in this tournament and prove that they are indeed a region that must be feared and cannot be easily reckoned with here, Potter. If you're Giant X, how much of this is you're playing loose because you've got nothing to lose, as opposed to we can put the world on notice right here, right now?
I I think it has to be the first. They've got to be loose. They've got to play loose, and they've got to be free. Smurfette,
Brazil.
an incredibly aggressive player.
What
on
about
that duelist
Brazil?
Role. She's going to have to be the spearhead to kind of allow her players some breathing
You saying
room
there's some
and
Brazilian
buy some
baddies?
space and buy some
If
time
so,
for her
I
team.
agree.
Take a look at agent select. I'm not expecting anything different, and yeah, it seems like a mirror comp on both sides. The same comps that we saw just a little bit ago, actually, in the previous series. So you were talking about Smurfette needing to be the setup. How much of this?
Why are you side-eyeing me? You're the one who brought it up.
Around Smurfette to make sure that she's able to get the space that she needs.
I think Neon being on this duelist agent is going to help a lot. Certainly, the speed of Neon, both comp right now for Haven. So I was very curious to see what other teams are going to bust out the Waylay like we watched earlier on coming out from Donna from Ninetales. I hope we see a little bit more Waylay in this series, but I love the comps from both teams here.
I do like what they're playing here, and we saw in the last series as well, keeping it simple and keeping it to a meta that has been successful in this map. The only change that we see across is obviously what we talked about, Bastarda going instead of that Cypher playing that Killjoy instead, and it's what is making sense right now. It is what is making sense for the new patch, and especially for her and her new role.
Yeah, I think we've set things up. I think, again, as we think about players changing and all the different roles that they're having to assume to do so on the biggest stage of the year. I mean, the brights don't get any lighter. That's not how
Hey, the
that
ones
series
who
goes.
hear
The
this
lights don't
podcast
get
how many times
any
it
brighter,
doesn't
and the
seem.
stage really doesn't get any bigger than this for both teams. Wanting to make a statement early on, wanting to really get off on the right foot is exactly what you want. So our teams are locked in.
More second places than anything else. Diabolical. At least they finally won though.
Thank you very
Having
much,
some crazy
Doug.
emotes.
It's
I
time to
agree,
jump on
Inezi.
into this matchup. What an incredible
Bright light right here.
the bright light. It's getting lighter. This should be an incredibly exciting matchup, though, Tom, because obviously we're coming in here with a game that has history behind it, but more than that, it's on a new patch. We've got new maps in play as well from the last time these teams played last year. So really, it could be anyone's game, but it seems like the consensus definitely leans heavily towards MIBR.
Yeah, for sure. I want to also touch back on something Potter said on the desk as well, that I feel like Smurfette really needs to come out swinging, because we know SRN on the other side is going to come out swinging every single game. Like, she has been incredible all the way through the time in Brazil, and then Smurfette even took a little dip out of the roster for a bit. Susette came in, so the fact is there's definitely been questions about whether or not Smurfette can still have that same impact. Personally, I'll always believe in Smurfette. Like, when she is on, she is a true force to be reckoned with, but we need to see it in this matchup, otherwise they are going to be very quickly moving into that lower bracket.
I think that's a great conversation as well, because when you think about this matchup, as we've said, heavy favor towards MIBR, but if we can see GX turn up on the day, I don't think that there is a massive disproportion of firepower on this server. Really just depends what iteration we get, and we start out here on Haven. Abyss is MIBR's map pick, meaning this is where GX wanted to start, a chance to maybe set the record straight for the public out there and where those power rankings lie early on. And of course, worth touching on that we do come in here with a mirror matchup. These compositions being run, it is Haven, so I wasn't expecting anything massively different to come into play. But it does then, for me, draw my eye more to that SRN versus Smurfette head-to-head. Seeing those neons coming into this server, I think we're going to get a real good litmus test of what game we've got ahead of us here, especially with this being GX's map pick.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's going to be important for GX to do well here, because it's a map that they've definitely had their up and downs, had some struggles versus Twisted Minds over in EMEA, lost to G2 as well. We haven't seen anywhere near as many reps for the side of MIBR, but the last time they played it, they beat Team Liquid Brazil, which is not a bad team to be beating. We're definitely excited to see them later on in the tournament. But I do think, especially a map like Haven, I think for GX, starting out on the attack is going to be a nice little place to start. They've always been a team.
Need temporary job for the next 2 to 3 months. I mean, if it's just for 2 to 3 months, then the warehouse isn't bad. Just if you're going to a warehouse, know what the schedule is like for the one that you want to pick. Because the one that I went to was 12-hour shifts 6 days a week, and I literally was breaking my body, so I wouldn't recommend doing that. It's just know which one you want to go to, like know the schedule.
All the way here to Seoul. Now they look to claim an opening win, and it seems like the crowd is in their favor, but The barriers have gone up. Now it's time to fight round after round with GX starting on the attack side. Early play towards C. Long take or
That's literally the only reason I won't go back to that warehouse is just because they don't allow you to adjust your schedule.
And it's worth mentioning as well with the state of our current utility cycles, you have to be very particular about when you decide to go for those punchy hits, especially with a minute on the clock. There won't be time to reset.
It was during holiday season, so it was like extra pay, but still, it's not worth it. I know there were some people that worked there, they were like regulars, and they were able to get like 6 hours a shift or stuff like that. But if you were there for just like just for the seasonal hiring, then you weren't able to adjust your schedule like that.
That's given opportunities though for GX to decide where they want to take the fight, and it looks like a crunch towards the spawn is the plan. Paranoia will slow them down in that line of thinking, and Toki sitting inside the orb won't be challenged, but it's inside a garage that Ness ends up going down, but gets one. It keeps them in with a chance of keeping control. Spam is good, damage done, but a 2 versus 2 with Smurfette so desperately low seems favored.
Holy shit. Yo, that was clean.
Claims the pistol for GX.
Fantastic start to the game for her. She was there taking so much initial space as well, getting past that utility, but the fact is it was the late game where she did most of the work, being able to win that 1v2 and basically just playing chicken with the diffuser on the other side. Decent sweep back in.
Oh my god, look at that aiming. That was diabolical.
Lisa was able to do so much damage on the way back, and I think she almost manages to get the spam on the other side. It was so close, the round going the other way, but it is the pistol for GX. It is the start that they were looking for, and of course, not really expecting much of an investment. In fact, there's barely anything for MIBR.
That's literally driver.
That's exactly what you'd expect. It's exactly what GX did as well.
You could do like USPS or something like that. I hate that when you get shot in Valorant, you lose all ability to move. What happened to the you had a valet job, right? What happened to that?
We found a pick on C. Chances are they won't go C. So let's now move that gamble stack over to the A side. 4 players currently waiting, and that's exactly where the GX build is looking to make a move. Yes, might get caught here. This fight could be everything. That's now a 2-player advantage as they go running into.
You think they just wanted to just not have a Clash Royale team anymore loading?
Oh, that's gotta hurt, especially with that weapon from C Long being taken onto that backside of A, finding a double in the late round. The first one being the most important. It was a headshot, instantly deleting that player. And there was nothing in the arsenal of MIBR that would have allowed them to do that. Then you lose Ness, trying to claim that bit of space.
Man, I swear if I was playing these games, I would get like headshotted immediately. But when you actually watch it, these people are like, even like in VCT, they're not. A lot of the time, it's not immediately getting headshots. It's individual. Yeah, it's individual, but a lot of orgs still like sign multiple players.
Pressure will be put onto them early as it looks like Smurfette is out for vengeance and has at least found one.
A lot of damage done onto her, and Sarah's desperately low. Well, no, Sarah's gone completely. With SRN just holding the line with the Outlaw. This is a player that you can't really afford to peek if you're on the other side. In fact, nobody can take a single shot.
I know it's heavy. I need to just get aim labs. Yo, that was clean. Oh, really? I know they. Yeah, there was like 3 people signed by the same org.
This is a massive start for that defensive side. I'll keep in mind GX's map pick as well, and already finding this much value. Already we talked about the Smurfette versus SRN, that head-to-head being so exciting. And yes, we see a pick in a round where they don't have a lot, where it's only a Stinger to work with. Although, you know, Stinger previously would have been very strong. It has taken a little bit of a tick off in the recent meta that we're seeing here really for the first time within VCT. But SRN on the other side, it's been a hot start. Not looking to slow down either. That outlaw in hand still going to have a lot of value to be brought to the table coming into this round. There's not light shields in play, obviously, but you think about that damage, the chip damage that can come into play. You think about something like a Killjoy turret, even finding a tag onto those players. And then you think about SRN and how frequently those shots seem to land on the head anyway. So definitely a lot to worry about for GX as they buy up those rifles in the early control, the orbs taken, but MIBR responding with that deep control towards A.
Pretty big boost.
I mean, yeah, but also it kind of makes sense as well that you want more chances of success in publicity. So, like, I understand. A good mouse. Yeah, my mouse is not good. My mouse is cheap as fuck. I need to get a new mouse actually, because this one is about to break.
Exactly what happens. Corner check. Yes, it is. And now in trouble is Melissa.
I don't mind it because when I'm paying attention to esports, I'm more paying attention to individual players, not the orgs. Unless it's like tribe. Yo, wait. Winnable. This is so winnable. This is so winnable. Mystic Easters? Oh, hell no.
Realizing that she has the time, one bullet will do the trick, just trying to find that.
No. I wanted to see that is.
To life, but that was almost the play of the tournament on the very first day.
That was absolutely outrageous to find that much.
We're supposed to be excited about that. You be excited about the individual players playing, not about the orgs. Because it was same org, same region as well. Which happened twice, I think. Could be mistaken on that. Nightbreed, yeah.
A little bit better, but hell, you're in a 5v1. You don't think she's gonna pull out a Goliath performance like that?
Don't worry, Eva's like, no, I've got this, don't worry. I had this all along.
Well, 2-2, and it has been anything but a boring map so far. Crazy rounds to start this out. As we go into round 5, though, it's rifles for both. We've seen the Hunter's Fury burned up in the previous round by GX, though. And Bastardo's, well, no surprise with the performance that we just saw. Has that ult online, so the possibility to play the lockdown is there. But they're going aggressive, holding this control on short, fighting tooth and nail for every meter of map control on this A side.
Melissa.
I don't know. I feel like if you want to be a esports org, you definitely need to have a team, like a good team, and then once you have that good team, you take that and turn it into content.
From Sarah, not realizing how far forward she's got. With Toki currently detained, she's not going to be caught. We'll be able
A spike is on the floor.
Right. Ultimate not quite online. An orb take here would do the trick, but I'm definitely not sure that's worth the risk. And Bastarda is actually starting to rotate away.
30 seconds
not
left.
Not quite the right read in this scenario, but of course Toki's going to have to take her time in clearing every angle before going for that plant.
You could have planted that.
On her way and holding the right angle, the right time, but the spray
doesn't land.
Denied the clutch again, but she's been putting in the work. It's Toki
all right.
to claim the lead for GX just about.
Yeah, all of these rounds have been cheek clenchers.
How you doing, by the way, Tori?
Nervous for either side. Close call with Sarah being caught out by that peak. Oh, you could look at the scoreboard and see the kill tally, and you'd think they'd be losing this map, but they're not. They've been able to swing rounds with a single player alive in the last couple. And what that has meant is they put their opponents down to pistols. I will say, though, last time that was the case, MIBR won the round.
Oh, what a shot from Sarah, but it is returned
For real, loading.
A 4v4, and we've seen how desperately dangerous those pistols are. As you said, Tom, Never mind the Hunter's Fury that's there to back it up, or a potential Viper's Pit by the time we reach the end of the round. GX need to be careful. Luckily, all their bases are covered right now. Turret sees the push out of Garage. Alarm bot is covering this push through the window, and then they're watching for any A or C aggression.
No, it's my big discounts. Yeah, they haven't really been good in like 10 years or so, maybe more.
Outlaw in hand, seen nothing. So they probably think someone's on
I did see some good. Holy, that was clean. I did see some good deals on Epic Games though, but also I have no money, so it doesn't matter to me. I think I saw a game that was like, it was like a ultimate bundle or something that had a lot of like a big discount on it.
When the time starts ticking, that's where you really feel like GX will find their favor. And that Hunter's Fury could instead be used to try and clear some of the positions already in play. And as you mentioned, with a rifle now found, it might be worth the risk.
Stealing sight. Well, here we go. It seems like they were going to go for it, but then the paranoia came through to disrupt its fall. Oh, a bit of time!
Oh, nice double.
Tears them down and puts this into a 2v2. Much more winnable as Ava finds another and is ready for the final fight. GX 4-2 in the lead. They won the pistol and went 2-1 down. I was getting worried, but with how these rounds have gone, they've shown that they are capable of taking the fight to MIBR. That's even going to get a timeout out of the defensive side as they see this game slip away.
Yeah, I think it's mostly.
Oh my god, that shot was insane.
It's been those fight backs that have worked out for them.
Is it better to spray or one tap? It depends on how close they are to you and what gun you're using. I think spray is most people do like burst spray, so they spray like 5 shots at a time or something like that. I don't know loading. I don't know.
What is there to change? They've lost a few rounds off a singular player being alive. That one was only pistols. I guess maybe some of those early fights.
But usually it's better to like just try to go for the headshot, obviously. But that shit is so fucking difficult, bro. It's so fucking difficult.
Could be working out, or maybe what you do is you get the other 4 players to wait outside, send him a starter first, see if she gets 3 or 4 kills, and then you just have to trade out the round. There you go. It's a clever strat. It's like, right, you guys now just need to win the 4v2 because I've killed 3 of them.
It's like a new version of strat roulette, but I actually might be statistically supported.
Believe in Bastarda. That's the strat. It's in on the desk. I think what was she top 3 in terms of the stats? Why not?
Yeah, I can see why. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, it is. Inezi.
Have done really well despite these roadblocks that have been thrown up.
They changed it so like even if you like always spraying, if you just know like how the spray is, you'll be able to hit shots now. But the first shot is always going to be accurate to where the crosshair is at.
You're not too worried, but it's just about sharpening the tools before you go in for this kill. As the A-side push for GX seems inevitable. The only thing they've got to cover their back is that alarm bot. Look at the push from MIBR. 4 players have come down mid. They've got complete control. A turret watching C, they're worried maybe someone's around there, but now they know that this A hit's coming through. And you might expect 1 flanker. Hell, you might expect a second after that alarm bot gets broken, but if you expect 4, you're mad.
They've got the one player with Hunter's Fury is the one that's not flanking, so it wouldn't give the game away if they're going to try and use it. Toki, though, has spotted out and been able to retreat just about. SRM was quick on her heels. Toki's now going to delay them, and that flank's value is somewhat dissipated. In fact, there's aggression on the other side. They're trying to pick off Melissa. They're trying to push her out of this heaven position. She needs to hold this, otherwise the flank becomes the only avenue, and she has managed to hold it. 2 players dropped. Toki, though, still standing.
They're defusing. That lockdown won't matter if it's defused all the way. It's time to swing on in and look for the kills. Yes, those players will be detained, but at the end of the day, a win is a win. And the pit even denies those players being taken down. For MIBR, that went about as well as it could. I think a big part of it
is get a console stream directly from it.
They deny that much quicker, but playing into the pit and everything else.
Consoles are a lot of money, sir.
I didn't expect them to have nearly as much of a chance as they evidently did.
Yeah, without heaven control.
I have many words, but I don't want to get canceled, so I will not say a single one.
The fact that Melissa manages to get 2 kills there is just massively.
rage at this point. Oh, pure fight into the site. Toki's TP'd heaven. And well, the funny thing is this was the fake. They were planning to go the other way. And now
That is not what I was going to say, Unezi. Navi seldom did a free. True.
I get the UFC, but like Toki's now just fighting. By the way, she used the TP at the beginning of the round, so she can't rotate.
Yeah, it is going to be a long rotation that they have read. The fact that that spike wasn't even tapped by now makes it
My
clear
comment was
that
going to be for the person screaming. It did not sound like a feminine scream. That's all I'm going to say.
Early rotation towards C long. It's going to be a much more two-dimensional approach. The smoke went up in time, and they've been pushing out.
Holy.
Hands of Sarah. They have been crushed as a result. MIBR, great round in the previous, but GX right back on the board.
Yeah, these have always been the plays that. It's why if you've ever
That is not what nowhere close to what I said.
She's so enjoyable to watch because sometimes there will be rounds where you feel like the strat is just Smurfette send it. And when she was calling, you kind of go like, well, that's a bit of an ego. But now Ness is going, Smurfette send it. And with the TP alongside it, it was a wonderful fake that turned into a fantastic take. Unfortunately for MIBR, this leaves them with not a lot in their back pocket. But as we've said before, Mitch, these are kind of the rounds they win.
Yeah, well, it's definitely the rounds that they have, I think, looked the best in so far. Certainly most consistently putting up those numbers. At least bringing it into like a 1v1 in the end. Smurfette, though, having none of it.
Everyone knows that I love women.
It doesn't matter.
Maybe just swing out of a smoke.
Although SRN has got a double.
Okay, the Viper has negative reaction speed. That was crazy.
Hunter's Fury online. Spike needs to be retrieved. All that control that they could have had from the space given up by MIBR. Those gaps have now been padded by Bastarda covering in that angle. GX, they're on the back foot, and it's crazy how consistently MIBR are able to take these rounds that we so often see as, yeah, they got a kill or they got 2 kills, a little bit of damage, but you know they were never going to win it, and they make it look
55-degree weather.
now make it look
over here right now is 37.
This is a dangerous fight to take.
30 seconds.
Oh, they have no idea. And of course they have no
Oh, you went to turn at the worst time ever.
Are very far away. Lockdown gone. That's at least something, but it's also whether or not they're going to be able. Yeah, they've retrieved a couple of the weapons. Further denial. Bear in mind, look at the clock at this stage. That's another player down, and in fact, SRN catches the aggressor of Ness. It's crazy what they're able to do in these rounds, and of course, no surprise, it is our MasterCard Thrifty.
And no surprise, the timeout for GX after how that one went. You see SRN up on their feet, and you think, okay, hey, we got to take a moment, let them cool off, and let us heat back up, because again, it has been
Yo, ADS, are you?
For GX to deal with these
Velo stream? Yeah, watching in GCC.
How GX found that advantage in the previous round by Smurfette putting so much pressure on A long by the TP coming in as well. So those A players are surrounded immediately and pushed on. But it's the same kind of thing that MIBR doing on the defense when they've got
it's crazy work, Easy.
Where they go for this early aggression, it's catching GX off, and the first time, the second time, sure, but there comes a point where coaching staff have to step in and go, okay, here's the hole in our ship, let's get that plugged before this half is over.
It's time for Asuka to maybe have a few words, because they've had rounds that maybe they shouldn't have won, like some of the very, very close ones with a single player standing, and then they've had rounds where you feel like they definitely should.
Yeah.
And that's where you kind of don't want to disrupt the momentum when it seems to be working for you. But with now opportunities coming up for MIBR, and what I can only
hey,
be a
not wrong there, I guess.
With how they've currently been playing as a unit, like when they move as a unit, they've looked fantastic, and when they have had a site execute on with only a couple of players, that's kind of when they've been caught out. By the looks of it, though, GX's fix is to go back to that same A-site execution with the Hunter's Fury. It worked wonders for them last time they attempted it, with the sheer pace they hit with. 3 players are waiting, though. One of them is SRN.
I don't think they're waiting, Tom. I don't think they're waiting at all. SRN's running it down, looking for the fight right off rip, and she's got to get it. One already claimed,
wow.
That's there, returning it, and putting GX into the lead. A 3 versus 2 advantage for the attack. And there's no early flank. Bastarda's miles away. Lockdown's in play, but with a Hunter's Fury, it would just be countered out. Oh,
already Toki's watching the flank. So for Lisa, this one feels like it's already done, and the smoke fading has played very much against her.
Toki has been superb in all of the positions that they've needed her to be in. And I know, like, you'll look at scoreboards. Right now, she is at the
Florida,
top. Won't necessarily always
she's
be
very
there,
pretty.
but it's like the second Ness goes down and the alarm bot is
You won WCC. Yo, Fahim.
that's why you
I
see
played
that
that.
run through.
You, I'm pretty sure you've asked me this before already.
I've got his so fast, they're all gonna be in
Fahim.
the site just in case somebody's there.
Grab making your hair appointment at 10 a.m. What do you mean? 10 a.m. is a fine time to be awake.
Trade when they went for that aggression in the first place. If she continues to play like this, it is a fantastic sign for GX. And once again, we're gonna see one of the.
I don't play that much. I'm not good at it, but I play sometimes.
See hit with no resistance.
Yeah, full take for GX, easy as can be.
Spike planted.
But it's the retake for MIBR that I'm worried about. They've kept up all that utility. Not even gonna have to wait for any of its refreshing.
Why are you going to sleep at 3:30 in the morning, Inezi?
Started with the drone being sent into play. It doesn't look like lockdown's gonna be put in. Instead, it's a full push out. The start is already taken down. Ness, Hunter's Fury put into place. Morfett completely.
Bro, turning at the worst possible time.
Hold her ground, but players all over. It relies on players like Sarah. Diffuse underway. Half already inside the smoke. The sprays weren't landing, but finally they do just in the nick of time. GX 7 on the board.
Thank you. I appreciate the support.
Half on their map pick.
It's a lot of the time this is the half where you have that expectation for a squad like GX. This time it was all about clinging to life almost. It was another fantastic start to the retake.
Let's go!
The Hunter's Fury definitely helped, but when you see that overdrive put into play for SRN, you're always fearful. Of course, she 14 and 7, top of the board right now. No surprises there. But maybe a little bit of a surprise in the scoreline. GX are extending that lead, looking for 8 in the half, and I think they'll be pretty happy with that.
Without a doubt, yeah. After winning the pistol and going down like that, after 2 rounds, Bastarda could have won with a single bullet placed.
Where is CS2? See, I've never watched CS2 esports before.
It's been a crazy game so far, delivering here on Haven and Abyss and Split.
I think that's one of the few esports that I've never watched.
We'll see. That's up to these teams. Well, second best at least. No bind here.
4 players set up. It seems like
5,000 is diabolical. Then again, I have probably like similar from streaming Brawl Stars, which is also diabolical.
themselves into a pretty decent position. Now, you mentioned the pit, but it's kind of on the wrong side of the map right now. Will have to be a late rotation in from Sarah, and already they're onto this diffuser. Somebody needs to get in and try and deny this one. They got it to half. That's not a bad start whatsoever, but the utility is slowing them down. Another couple drops. Sarah spams. They did well last time, but she needs a whole lot more. They're just diffusing. MIBR will get themselves to 5. And maybe the close half that we kind of deserved in the end.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, this is the half that we wanted
Congrats,
to see.
Inezi.
Starting this out, a lot of people thinking MIBR
Final
would come in and
comments
just
to 11.
dominate from the word go, but
Me too, but like just not CS. I've never been into CS. The main thing I was watching competitively was Smash Bros. Oh, they had to reload.
Gives you wings.
We're at McDonald's by 14. Really? They had to be 15. Also, Fine doesn't live in America.
Welcome back, folks. It's time to get half number 2 underway here in Seoul. GX have just put 7 rounds up on the
Unlucky
attacking
Sari.
side of Haven, but MIBR, well, if you were watching that last half, you know just how
At least
close
he has
they
a
were
job.
to
I can't
claiming a
relate.
half for themselves. So many incredibly tight rounds, but the cookie has not crumbled in their favor.
Yeah, obviously we see the Coinbase Econ report, and with SRN being the star of the show, and I don't think anybody's ever going to be surprised by that. If you've ever watched MIBR before, she is always someone that's putting up incredible numbers, and I think going into this attack side will be even more important. The same as we saw from Smurfette as that focal point, the tip of the spear. SRN is going to do that, and maybe even more. We'll have to wait and see. But for GX, they're going to be looking for their second pistol, and maybe hoping they won't lose the second round this time.
Yeah, that's always going to be
Fingers
a bonus
crossed for them, you know?
Yeah, I think MIBR will have different hopes, though. They want to come in here taking the dub from the word go as well, as GX were in that first half. We've got a 2-round gap to play with. Pistol will put them back to even if they can follow up. As the barrier's set to go up any moment. And then we said this is a mirror matchup, but I think the bar has been set pretty high for Smurfette after that first half performance from SRN. See if she can find that same spark on the defense.
Well, yeah, I'll be interested to see if she'll be pulling out the operator at some point, but we'll have to wait a little bit for that. B-site take. Normally the more comfortable to get in, but it's whether or not you can hold on to it. Bastarda was watching for the rotation and the timing, or the turret's going to give the game away.
Holy
Melissa will combine.
kills.
Already leaving this in
They got some baddies. That's a good thing. You know, Z.
Toki dropped.
Oh yeah, Fahim also works.
I was going to say they don't even need to peek, but SRN needed to peek.
I mean, I would say they didn't even need to throw that extra nano at this point. Ava can sit there and go, I did some extra economy damage. I got rid of that utility. Look at that. A great pistol round for
Tabish,
MIBR. From the first engagement, that was pretty much done. Containing that garage push, having 2 players and the turret holding back in there. And look how quickly Mel comes through to swing on that with her teammate. I think it was double headshots as well delivered by Bastarda that killed
Yeah,
so
exactly, loading.
This is the team that
Wait, I thought you were trolling when you said that earlier, Inezi. There's dead ass like so many empty seats.
Then again, we saw the opposite happen the other way around. It was the 4 classics that managed to take the round home, so nothing is given, but you'd expect that lightning won't strike twice in the same map. You'd almost be a little bit disappointed if it did. Sayori leading the charge, but obviously has the least to lose. With only a ghost in hand.
Oh, that was clean.
Even up that scoreline, and with a quick and swift double, chances now seem unlikely, but they're still being patient. I like this from MIBR, not overplaying their hand until the full force of their squad is there to join them.
Yeah, the good ones. The good cluster teams.
Real play for GX, but seems like MIBR pretty ready for that. It's only Bastarda who's taking a risk, ghost in hand. Flank watch there for Lisa. You don't really want to see her sticking around on the flank either, because if she's playing down there, that's a rifle that can potentially be overwhelmed. She'll go back to clear it, and here's where the info falls into her hands, but it's costly, as now that rifle's recovered. It's in the hands of Smurfette. The potential for damage now starts to build. Even throwing that off the map would be damage. But they want to take some more players out of the equation. Bastarda, though, has the exact same thing in mind. Boxed in, low HP, headshots will be an insta-kill, and Bastarda's got plenty.
Yo, that was so clean.
7-7 for MIBR, and they will recover that rifle.
Yeah, I was about to say, she needed a moment to flex.
Yes.
Yo, there's like 15 people in the crowd.
Like, come on. That's what team play is. Like, while I'm standing up, facing off my opponents, you need to go retrieve the gun. Like, come on, it's the least you can do.
Priorities, and I think they very much have them in order. That's what I like to see.
They did get the gun, so that's all that matters. And well, it leaves Sayori with with a little bit of a deficit for this one, but still a very strong buy, and especially when you consider they're on the attack now. They have the opportunity to group up, play a faster round. This could make things fairly difficult.
Welcome back, Tabby.
Side of GX. Now, Toki had a fantastic start to the game, and well, looking to continue that. And Ava combining. We'll give them a player advantage, but still plenty of chance to respond. I'm looking at 3 players, though, on that A site already, Mitch, and they may just need to fall back off this one.
Bitch lasagna. True.
Or not so much that, sorry. Look where SRN is. They swapped halves now. The spike is with her.
They do that.
All the way on the other side of the map. It's not like it's going to be full commitment, nor should it be. But it's all about the space that's found here, because there is so much being offered up. GX are playing this off the information that turret is going to give them on C. These players about to give it away. There it is. Noise heard. Okay, they know it's a C hit, and that rotation comes through. But I think MIBR are playing them right here. I think they're drawing those rotations, leading
Search?
to take
What are you searching for, Tabby?
back in that direction. Because keep in mind, you've seen the neon, you've heard the neon, you saw the reveal in garage as well. So now you think, oh, there's 2 garage. Maybe there's 1 long. That's the full rotate. And now you start to realize just how silly you've been. GX, they've been sold.
Yeah.
And the A side has been
What about
fully
it?
overtaken with an easy plant to be secured.
Now, I was wondering whether or not we'll see Lisa set up with the orb, but she's hoping that, yeah, she can find someone first, but nobody rotates in.
Wait,
Now
Tabby.
Not
Tabby.
going to allow them in with relative ease, but it seems like
What loading is referring to right now, he's not talking about the dish. He's talking about a song from PewDiePie. When it was PewDiePie versus T-Series on YouTube.
SRM being spotted and Toki again winning the high impact fight.
Stabity duck. Muffety muffin.
Long, and it's not gone to plan. Lisa is all that's left, and Smurfette will deal with her as well. What looked like a dangerous round ends with 4 standing for GX.
And I love this idea from GX. Once they realize the mistake they've made in letting their opponents into the A site, they triple push through mid, play late behind, send 2 players loud down long. So that guy on short, you start to think, well, okay, they're leaving this position. They're pushing through long. That's my moment to push short. That's my moment to take that fight. And Melissa goes in for it and finds that there's actually someone waiting, because Toki had faked the steps and then shift walked back in to cover that push. So they really started to add up very quickly what had gone wrong. Because when there were 4 players on the B site, it looks like, okay, it's a 3v4, but the upper hand's maybe in MIBR's favor. But very nice adjustment from GX gets in the lead.
Luckily for them, that was
No, it's to it. Yo, Muffin is cultured. Muffety Muffin, yes.
A bullet bitten from SRN.
Muffety Muffin also works.
Bastarda just so patient, lurking through and expects both players to battle.
See, this is how I need to be like on Valorant. Just hit a headshot after headshot. I've gotten killed there before, because when I was like really new to Valorant, like newer than I am now, I've gotten hit in that corner. Oh, what you playing, Tori? What's it called? Muffety Muffin Muff.
Every round that goes by, I'm increasingly impressed by Bastarda's
Could be mistaken for what?
Again, thinking back to that first half, there were 2 really tough clutches.
I have no idea what it could be mistaken for.
An ace that one of them would have been.
A 1v5 ace.
A 1v5
you're
ace.
underplaying
And it was what? It was 12 HP, and she just happened to look away from the angle the second that it was timing that cost her that.
It was almost play of the tournament in day 1.
Yeah.
Map 1 of their
like
their run.
Round 5 or something like.
It would have been one to remember, but almost them.
5 Nights at Fuck Boys.
But yeah,
Ironic.
8-8.
Kappa.
In the last half has been expended, and as I said, I always feel
I know what a muffler is. I don't know what a muff is.
It really does feel like that 1-2 punch with Bastarda coming in. Of course, we kind of had that before.
The word muffin is cute. Also ironic.
Played very well off of each other, but this much more
muffin.
Like a push and pull. You take that early.
I know loading. I said I know what a muffler is, not a muff. That's literally what I said. I don't know what the fuck that is.
You walk back into Bastarda.
This is going to be a pretty easy take of the C side. Fully open by GX. almost forced into a retake. Are they going to try to get in here on the plant? Surely not. Look, Token's so close to that smoke. They're going to fire in! MIBR overrun to start with. Hunter's Fury finds one, but SRN behind enemy lines has to try to find an angle to fight from. There's a flank coming around from Ava, and that may be what seals the deal for GX as a 2v1 now in play. Smurfette and Ava up against SRN with a minute on the clock, a 1v1, and so close! MIBR, this has been the story of Haven, so close to connecting these clutches, but it always
Yeah, it's very ironic that you think the word muffin is cute and your name is Muffin.
I think GX might
It
already
fits pretty well.
round one with a single player. Like it's been absurd how many of these rounds have come back, and the only reason that SRN isn't looking the right way
RPG version of FNAF. I see.
and the second that shot goes through, Ava swings off the back of her utility. As I said, you put her in a clutch and you always feel like she's going to win it. And there's a very good reason for that. An incredibly intelligent Sova player. That was definitely close. And while for the attack,
Sad
it
eye.
seemed like their economy might have run dry, but they do still have a purchase of swords. Look at the defense. Look, they've already pushed all the way up. Bastarda, normally the one with the element of surprise. Instead, she's the one surprised. And while Ava has increased that advantage, Melissa has managed to push through, though. Time is going to be absolutely...
There was this Five Nights at Freddy's game I wanted to actually watch before. Like, kind of recently. I don't know if it came out recently, but my brother was watching it recently. It's like, you know, I don't know how to explain it. Like, the original FNAF. I don't know if it's the original. Like, they have like all the party room and all that stuff. Like how it's really similar to Chuck E. Cheese. That kind of environment. And it was like just a bunch of different animatronics talking around it. I don't know the name of it. I know it was a FNAF game. I don't think it was like an official game though. 48 e-girls is false.
Okay, maybe we need to play this one a little bit more safe. They might have a few pieces missing. They double push mid, find an opener, and then as they try and react on the other side of MIBR, they get caught by still two players being stacked up on A. There was so much of the map, well, mainly towards C, that was just left completely open. But they played that gamble, found those openers, and once again, they put MIBR in a truly...
Oh, so a mistaken sports and 2 hand warmers. Got it.
MIBR can just pull something out of the depths, and well, with Pletz now having an opportunity to talk to the team, maybe he's got a little bit of cheese, a cheeky idea to try and bring through.
Well, that's it. I mean, they've been winning these rounds without those timeouts, without touching base, without thinking too much about what they're putting into it. Now they got that extra minute. I'd be terrified. But you look at the other side for GX. I actually think this maybe even favors them more coming into this lower buy round because they've been the one making mistakes. Even in the first, the second round, not the pistol round, right? Of the first half, we saw Smurfette walk up C long and get caught with the sprint still out.
What do you mean?
That then gave a 5v3, and you know.
No, I did too, Muffin. But the more you know, I guess.
And then you add to that the fact that
now you're a hand warmer.
It was mistakes from individuals stepping out of line. And now they've had a minute to talk about that, to tighten the ship ahead of this, what has been a troubling scenario for them in that first half.
Yeah, I think also, like...
Oh, how was that a miss? Red X also Muffin. That's what we pay for. They're not wrong.
But as is often the case, when you have some of these lower weapons, the B site seems the kindest of the lot. Ava waiting patiently. Of course, doesn't want to be too aggressive here just because of that ultimate being online and being a hard counter to what's left on the other side. She does have to be a little bit careful, but of any of the players on GX, she often is the one who is careful.
Oh, going back out for more. One in the chamber and one on the floor.
Smurfette isn't careful.
Not even slightly as another will be found. The cause paid, but with damage done onto SRN. With rotates, only one player on site right now. They could pressure Ness, and it looks like that's exactly what they'll do. They find it after just one. The trade's good. The spam's not quite there. That spray was shaky. Ava, though, corrects it in the end. Again, it is one where MIBR do a lot more than you'd expect them to, but 11-8 nonetheless. GX seem to be entering the home stretch of Haven, their pick. And with this round win, I think MIBR's chances, they tend quite heavily towards this next round. Not that one there. That was Anika.
I'm trying to look at the place I applied to and look and see my application status, but this website is awful, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it.
Going off past stats, I think you'd fairly heavily favor MIBR, so they're not going to be down and out just yet, but the confidence is definitely rising. Smurfette finds the opener once again. The lurk of Lisa shut down, but the B site has fallen, especially with a potential post-plant lockdown that could be nasty. They're looking to try and get a little bit aggressive, but they've kind of put themselves into a tight choke.
Big mistake up against the Hunter's Fury. One found and damage done. Melissa managed to find a Hunter's Fury of her own, but I'm not sure if he's going to get the chance to use it. Lockdown put into play. Good damage, but Bastarda's all alone. And that lockdown will not survive very long at all. GX, they make that look easy. I mean, the first fight with Hunter's Fury is whatever, but they flood in completely overwhelming MIBR.
No, there's so many empty seats. Holy shit. This is actually insane.
Put themselves 1-0 up in a map that I think everybody thought, or a series rather, that everybody thought was heavily favored to their opponent.
Yeah, for sure. I think that they came in with a map that has been decent for them, but maybe not the strongest. But on this defensive side especially, they have looked like a different beast. Smurfette now claims her spot at the top. Mentioned her at the beginning as someone who needed to be on point, and she definitely has been. And as that confidence grows, she becomes ever more terrifying. For the round that's to try and cling to life in the map, the buy is not the best, Mitch.
No, it's not. It's not. In fact, but it might be too good. If it was a little worse, I'd believe in them even more. But in all seriousness, at least the one thing I'll say for them is they have that Hunter's Fury still. Melissa going for the fight deep and being shut down leaves that on.
Not for real though.
When Ness has that lockdown to work with.
I didn't even know it meant like I didn't know any of these terms actually, especially like a mistake in sports. Who decided that was a thing?
For whatever reason, that next round they have that lockdown to work with, and already smokes are down. So
and then 2 hand warmers is also interesting. Oh, you should have waited for. Never mind, you got a double kill. Keep doing what you're doing.
Away, because she's out of here. But so are Sarah and Toki. They've been dropped by Bastarda, and another sensational.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe this time they can connect the dub on the back of it.
The cross might be difficult. Yeah, no, there's no way she gets through. It's down to Bastarda to try and right the wrongs of the last ace attempt. She's going to have to try it again, and it's not happening. GX will take home their map choice of Haven in the 13-8 fashion.
What a performance. This started shaky. We saw MIBR bringing the heat, bringing the hurt. We saw so many rounds that looked like they would flip-flop into MIBR's hands, but GX, they found life late in the game. They managed to put up a relatively convincing scoreline, certainly in that second half. And now they move on to the next map, Abyss, where MIBR look to fight for survival bracket after the break.
It's not that serious. And then one sling, I didn't know any of them. Well, I guess like hand muffs, yeah.
Denied the clutch again, but she's been putting in the work. It's Toki to claim the lead for GX.
I'm gonna now refer to Muffin as hand warmer.
Up against SRN with a minute on the clock, a 1v1, and so close. MIBR, this has been the story of Haven.
angular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Reload. Ironic Ed. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. What do you mean, Tabby? I'm the percent of our showing their gaming chairs. Uh, I mean, I've only been live for like 6 hours, so you know, we got some time. We got some time. Did you want to get in sushi? I love Italians. It's so fun. Tabby said Lucky is crazy.
Welcome back to day one of Game Changers, 2025. We've already had a subversion of expectations. In the very first map, Dryad, as MIBR kind of went out with a whimper at the hands of GX.
I'm sorry, Giant X.
W, glad you guys took Elo.
That's really all I have to say. I feel like we went into this match really confident that MIBR were going to get this win, even if it was that map pick of Giant X.
She's so pretty.
Giant X, a lot of the individual rounds, as you know, as they went on, they got more and more confident. They were able to close it out. It was a lot of 1v1s as well that they were willing to take, and I feel like that was the difference maker.
Yeah, so decisive. I mean, Smurfit was all over the place, and anytime
Female Melty? Yo, it's low-key valid.
was solidified all these rounds. It made it look easy for Giants. And
No,
sure,
she has a boyfriend.
Moments for MIBR, but they just weren't able to close it out at the end.
Well, let's talk about one of those brilliant moments, because it is our Hyper X Reflex moment of the day, which goes to Basarda in this 4K early on, where it felt like there might be the opportunity to kind of swing this back their way, but Dryad, this just, well, it looked cool, it just wasn't enough.
Unfortunate, she almost gets the ace as well, and it feels like if there were some of these.
I was talking about Laura, not the analyst.
We would be talking about a different kind of result, but this was kind of where it really all started. She's able to get 4, but not close it out. That round after, a little bit of the team scenario happens, and it was just an MIBR that kind of felt uncomfortable taking those duels. They were trying to stick the spike defuse.
Yeah, she is very fun.
Trying to fight for that space, and it just
Gonna be my motivation for getting good at Valorant.
Yeah, and considering if Bastarda didn't close out some of the rounds that she did, then this could have been even more dominant coming out for the Giant side of things. A lot of nerves. I mean, for MIBR, hopefully they're able to step up, because when I looked at the end of the game and I saw SRN,
This clip is crazy.
a lot of kills, but it just wasn't impactful enough throughout the board from start to finish.
Yeah, I think SRN is, as you take a look at some of the stats from the players in the match, SRN was a highlight, and then you would expect Smurfette to be up on the other side of the scoreboard. But yeah, I think in general,
I think you should retype that, bro. I don't think you should type beat like that in this situation. Bro.
In the way that they're being close, I feel like it really showcases it, because we saw SRN got 0 first kills on that Neonets. That's pretty rare in general for a Neon, but especially for SRN, it's kind of not what we were expecting at all. But I think nonetheless, it really came down to how things were being closed out, and I feel like Zera did an amazing job in that Viper, whether it was, you know, getting those kills, being able to trade that team, or it was a little bit of Viper utility around the map.
Yeah, really showcasing why Viper is so sexy on Haven right now. Just solo able to control all of that A main, cutting off that line. It's such a powerful thing, and I'm glad to see that they were able to really come back on the second half, coming back on that attack side. You know, we were talking about it in the green room. Is that enough? How much of this Haven is still an attack-sided map? But Sarah completely controlled the pace.
Yo, you're the freakster here. You're the one who typed it that way, not us.
Even in the face of, at one point, I want to say the score was 8-8 even. It got close, right? It got a little competitive, and then again, Sarah happened, and they were just able to run away with it. So yeah, that was map 1. As we look forward to map 2, Dryad, what can you really hang your hat on here if you're MIBR?
For MIBR, I think they should look a bit more comfortable on stage. I feel like at the beginning they were kind of on a rush of trying to close out their rounds, or trying to have a perfect run, especially with the way that it started, right? Because it was a Giant X that won the pistol, and then they were able to steal that eco round right after. So it feels like they were kind of on the high for a few of those rounds towards the beginning. I feel like now they should be a bit more calm, a lot more confident as well, because we're going to a map of Abyss that is their map pick, and this is, again, it seems like SRN's playfield no matter what, so they should get the win here. We should be going to map 3.
Yeah, we certainly would expect it. You've got SRN hovering that jet. You presume it's going to be locked in. Something else, we talked a little bit about the KO for Suyuri and how, and you guys were really excited about that.
Yeah, it looks like both sides are locking in the KO as well. I love that, setting up those beautiful long-range pop flashes, but I'm most curious about this Cypher for MIBR side. Hardly seeing any Cyphers at all, but I would have thought that Bastarda would have busted out the Cypher on Haven as well if she still likes this agent, but
why Valplay is fine? A lot of them are fine.
With the changes coming through for Cypher, it is really hard to hold down the fort.
I think something else we touched on earlier in the show, this will be the first opportunity for us to look at the reward.
Why do you think I want to get better at Valorant?
Cypher, a couple of changes to the map as well. Dryad, your thoughts on the Cypher pick?
I don't think it's the strongest as well. I'm kind of surprised that they're going for this pick. I feel like there's so many other possibilities, but maybe it's a little bit of comfort when it comes to Bastarda and what she's comfortable in this map.
Well, let's see if we're going to make it to map 3 or if the series ends right here. Tom and Mitch, the mic's yours.
Yes, it is very much time to find out if we get to go all the way to split, or if this is going to be the end of that upper bracket run for MIBR. A team that so many people had high hopes for here today, Tom, but you got to say, I'm impressed by what GX pulled out in that first map. Has it convinced you they're favorites coming into Abyss?
No.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah, no, yeah. Unlike you, I don't like to celebrate too early, as we've seen with any time you supported Enzo. Anyway, moving swiftly on, I do think going into this map, obviously we've seen the changes to the map, but you do feel like with the compositions that both teams are running, there's a good chance that it's going to play fairly similarly to how it did before. And I think that is where you have to look at this as a heavy advantage, like a map where it was 2 previous defeats in dominant fashion for the side of GX, whereas very, very dominant victories in the last chance qualifier for the side of MIBR. So they're definitely favored, but the desk we're talking about, they don't believe that they've necessarily shown up to the party just yet. Maybe if that continues, and if Smurfette keeps going strong, if we keep seeing those high impact plays from the
I'm looking at places to apply to at the moment. That's why I'm hella quiet now.
Easily be a 2-0.
Without a doubt. Even though I came in today thinking maybe GX could take the cake, you know? Only one predicting them, whatever. Don't want to toot my own horn, but I will anyways. For this series, I really want to see 3 maps. I want to see split. I want to see the ideas as well. And we talk about ideas, at least on this map, it is going to be your Astra versus your your Omen and Astra ideas. I like this from GX. So much to work with. On the defensive side, I think they'll find more of that value when they come to the attack, with how much control they're going to be able to deny early and how difficult it will be for initiators to reclaim. But here in the pistol, MIBR have already got space, a plant, and they're looking for deep aggression. SRN about to step through that smoke perhaps, or as the smoke fades, look for the fight. But Toki waiting on the other side, grabs the opening of the round. An immediate response from MIBR though, leaves Eva all alone. 1v3, damage done to Bastarda, but it's not even going to come close.
Yeah, definitely the start they were looking for. I think the last map wasn't necessarily damning with, I would say, the first like 16 rounds or so, but the last like chunk that we saw going GX's way, it kind of looked like MIBR got a little bit boomed. This round to me is just like, okay, we're back. We're now on comfort turf. We've managed to win it comfortably. We're getting aggressive. We're willing to play into the opponent as well. And what have you got to see there? They're definitely pumped up. 1-0. And well, in case you couldn't tell already,
I don't know.
have decided to stack. Somewhat literally.
I am. So one of the reasons, obviously, I say as well.
I looked away.
Every single one of them just got tagged by a single Sova dart. That's hilarious.
It's not that surprising, I suppose, that MIBR have decided to rotate.
I don't think I've ever seen a full team just get hit like that. Like, everybody was like, right, I'll move out the way.
The totem pole has been dismantled, but look, it's being relocated, and it's gotten there much earlier than expected. Already finding one. Melissa doing very well.
Damn.
The rest carry through what they have in their hands. 2-0 start for MIBR. And I think for GX, coming into these rifle rounds, the worry really is playing without that Sentinel. Obviously, MIBR, you're having your Cypher over your Omen, over that double smokes. There are going to be some gaps. And with New Abyss, there's certainly the opportunity to still hold those. But I am a little bit worried about how much value MIBR could find in this first half.
Even on the last map, they were running almost like a double lurk. Like you had Bastarda that would take space in pockets, and then you had Lisa who was just rotating into the very back line. So they have the players that are very capable of finding those gaps, and I definitely agree. Like I'm a little bit nervous that obviously this comp feels like it plays into the proactive style of GX, so I don't mind the comp, but they just have to be very wary of those two players in particular.
Take flight. Exactly, yeah, when it's found so much value already. Coming into round 3, it's a very strong buy for MIBR.
Miami's lucky cooking.
Putting through the Hunters.
I mean, I think these are supposed to be like some of the best female players of Valorant, so I don't know like which teams are the best. I think MIBR is supposed to be some of the best. I'm not 100% sure.
And that's going to put numbers back to even.
Whether or not there's any level of hesitation from Ness, there it is. She was immediately rotating, now goes back to watch her own smoke, but Melissa is already out of it. The fake worked at least enough. Get them that opener and get them the space, and now for the 3 players left on the retake, bear in mind that this is technically a bonus of sorts, but not really with the amount of rifles that are in play. You almost have to question for the defense, is this worth going for? Can you find the gap?
Certainly seems like they're looking for it. Already dropped out of heaven, yep. Full commitment. Something has to block off main. The smoke. And, oh, that's nasty. The little cam on the spike is going to find a tag. Shock dart goes through. Damage being done. Lots of damage being done. Melissa's got the double. They tried to body block the shots, but that doesn't quite work with the shot.
Oh, really, Muffin? What's it about?
I feel like at the moment she's completed Sova. We saw a full 5 scan of every single player in round number 2. She's 9-0. Hunter's Fury opening, and then a double shock dart kill. Like, that's it. Just end the game here. She has completed Sova in 3 rounds of the match. Insanity. And when you look at the scoreboard, it's actual madness. She is 9-0. The next highest player in the server has 2 kills.
Well, if you exclude her, I think it's 10 kills total on the server. So it's almost 50% of the kills that have happened so far.
Damn, she's playing like fuck, who was the one? Was it S-Fest?
This is certainly a big difference from
No, I don't know if it was S-Fest. There was someone that played insane in VCT.
And MIBR seemed destined to fall, really. But here,
They had like 20 kills in the first 3 rounds, or 4 rounds.
Not long ago, last time they played within Brazil, SRN lost 21-23 and got 50
I
kills.
see my fan.
Maybe Melissa's trying to do that in regulation. 50 kills in regulation would be impressive at SRN. Maybe looking to try and deny that. And any aggression.
No, it was Jogamo.
Wow, any fight in this
It was
round.
Jogamo. Jogamo played insane. It was the Red Bull thing, I think.
Okay, there you go.
I haven't even checked my anime list in a while, to be honest, since my shit was glitched out. And then you helped me make sure it was working again.
For MIBR, unless Sarah's about to almost pull out an ace and fall at the final hurdle, it should be a 4-0 start. The team who made it here through that LCQ, a grueling route. They took the road less traveled by, and well, they certainly aren't out of the woods. Even if they do find this, still have to go all the way to Split, but Abyss is shaping up to be a map that looks pretty strong, at least on this attack. Again, we have the disadvantages for GX with the comp that they've brought in. I think this does play more towards their attack. It certainly brings a lot of problems to the defensive side. And I think we're not even at the point
so wait, that's kind of cool.
Really exploited with MIBR playing a little bit more direct in a lot of these fights.
The worry, though, is that when you look at the stats of their last couple of matches playing this, or in the last 2 games they played, they only managed 3 rounds on the attack total.
MIBR?
No.
Oh, GX. Okay.
GX. Like, GX were really...
There are some pretty women in Brawl. What do you mean, Toko? Just a lot of them are full of drama unnecessarily. And they're insane.
They have won the attack side 9-3. So they are very consistent in their manner of winning the attack side to an
exactly, Muffin. You're one of the good ones.
Right now, well, if this ended 9-3, I wouldn't necessarily be surprised. We're yet to see what GX have to offer on this defense, and while the pressure looking like it's already about to come in onto that A side.
Oh, it certainly is. The dive in as SRN takes control. The rest of the squad eventually going to go.
You don't go into unnecessary drama. I think the only drama, including you, is just talking about anime, which is not even like real drama.
GX again, they've halted this play towards spawn, hoping that Ness can find value, and what a position! Tucked in just on time, looking for another challenge, and it will be Eva defying
Holy!
SRN on backside.
The taps are crazy.
The ace in the previous, and this time it will be the same.
What else did I bring up? That's the only time there's like any drama with you, but it's not even like real drama.
Able to get over the trip that was holding the backline, and the full faith in it from MIBR ended up being their undoing. Because Ness TP'd past it and just had a wonderful flank. Even still, what she does from here is impressive. The first kill was free, but anything else along the way was all her, creating space for the rest of the team. That's a... Well, that's a round 1 by her. But let's see if that can be the start of something a little bit more, of course, with how clean things have been for MIBR. They are coming in with rifles and even an operator on the attack side. It's going to be one for Smurfette.
Ready to throw hands? You're a muffin. What hands? Bop! I love that. A region? This is Asia. This tournament is in South Korea.
Having the ultimate for the instant rotation, which will be needed. Take a look at the B site. Pressure being put on there. Cage for the cross. Bastardo's going to go and meet them.
Bro, I love the operator in this game. You hit one part of their body, they're dead. It's great.
Hunter's Fury chasing her down, and the ult isn't alone. Bladestorm was following it up, and Lisa swings in the open. Toki was being pushed on 3 fronts. Couldn't find the fight on any of them.
Muffin is true. Ooh. Oh my god, cooking.
Kills in the take of the B site. And well, what was a quick blip in the last round goes straight back to regular programming.
When you see SRN
hand warmer.
I mean, I think almost every time
yes, warming my hands.
Big round.
I think you do that if SRN sitting down as well.
Oh, but that confidence is really building up on that side. And, even after that stellar performance, which look at this, the dash into the quick tap on Smurfette to close it out. That's got to feel good. Then you think further, and the fact that MIBR 5-1 in the lead, and even after that play, SRN isn't the top fragger. Melissa still 9-1, only died once. That KD's going hard.
I like the calls in that round as well, because as you said, the bait and switch setup from GX was definitely not a bad one. But I think it was just a pure reaction of being able to find Sarah. Like, you know that the player who's getting you information around that B side of the map, because she was playing towards mid and B, and the potential denial of the knife, okay, all of that is now gone off the pick that SRM found by being patient in middle. You know there's an opening.
Yeah, I know.
That opening can be exploited. Fantastic start, and there is no surprise that we're seeing the pause, because as said, if we're going off what happened in the past over in EMEA,
We stay quiet for the sake of chat. I think chat wants to know what is going to be said.
For the side of GX, and if they get dominated in this first half, well, I guess it doesn't really matter how good the attack side is. You'd kind of expect that MIBR on their own map choice would be able to get a few rounds at least.
I mean, there's always hope, I suppose, that on the attack with a new meta that things can change. I don't necessarily think that I have full faith in that. With the way that this meta shapes up, you get much more heavily punished. You have less chances to re-hit sites. You have to be more intentional with where you're moving, and combined with also having no sentinel for back cover. There's going to be a lot for MIBR to exploit. Nice flash popped here. Pistols looking to take advantage. The element of surprise of a bit of a risky play, but Lisa's picked up all the pieces as a few players were pushed back. Oh no! SRN's alive? SRN's alive! How is SRN alive? And even goes hunting them down with a shorty. That's ridiculous. Plot armor in play.
Spike plant.
Sometimes luck just isn't on your side, and other times it is. SRN has shut down Smurfette, who I think had just brought in the Blade Storm as well, so it hasn't got any better, and it's going to end up as clean as can be. Lisa now putting herself further up on the board. 6-1, 4 kills for her.
Nah, for real, that'd be funny, boy.
We're looking to see if there's any
You gotta gather your ticket. Sounds good, my friend. Right now, I am doing another job application.
I mean, in that round, SRN should have went down. Ends up being the one to delete the Blade Storm, which was the only thing that had any real threat on the side of GX.
Careful.
6-1 start. We haven't got high hopes for the attack side of GX, and, well, looks like our wish might be coming through with Split on the horizon. Still quite a bit to go, but this hill is becoming a mountain for GX, and at some stage it's going to be too steep. We need to pick up the pace soon.
You can see them just trying to bait sound cues and implant the starter into positions. This was something we spoke about at the very beginning of the match that could become dangerous without having that sentinel in play. Almost just placing her into the backstab. Immediate usage of both the null command and the Cosmic Divide, but the Cosmic Divide is almost purely for bait purposes. It's like, okay, they've sectioned off this part of the map,
Spike planted.
but they still have all the info. They still have all the sound. They know where these players are coming from because of the player that they implanted earlier in the round.
No, doors open. Now they know, and SRN goes down. GX with the upper hand. Hunter's Fury is online. Do they want to put it through? The flood is already taking place, so there's no time for it. A full battle with 2 players up in heaven. One already spotted in the form of Bastarda. Lisa lands one up in hand. Another for Lisa. Triple kill after the 4K in the previous, and it looked like
My bad, I'm back. They cooked. I was talking to my mom. She just woke up.
7-1 up. There really is no stopping this squad.
It seems like we're just having a battle for who can put up the biggest rounds. This was super impressive from Lisa. And yeah, 2 for 1 collat in the middle of all of the madness. It definitely did feel like there was a little bit of luck involved in that one, but even still, she had 2 teammates standing up top. 3 players now make their way to 9 kills on the board. We were talking about at the beginning how Melissa had nobody anywhere near her. Well, luckily, the players now near her are her teammates.
One suppressed.
pistols for GX, and really the next round, round 10 onwards, it's got to be a sea of cyan with GX taking every round. Otherwise, this is going to be an incredibly difficult second half for them. They're already fighting against the odds with their previous performances. The starter is going to be dropped here. I talked about the next round. They do start this with an opening, but
Holy cook, I know, right?
Plant in. This again becomes quite difficult.
And best when I taste W muffin, common muffin W.
Take up fights. You ask for a sea of cyan, maybe you'll get a sea of Sayuri instead. Nope, that shot won't connect.
Oh, it's CSC. That's cool.
Is there to do the damage. A little bit more of a costly round, but at this stage, that
Bro, I love the operator in Val. It's so fun.
But well, the only problem they might have with it is hitting max cash too often.
I mean, could be another problem. They're winning these rounds so easily. Melissa might fall asleep. She was 9-0 in round 3. She's 9-1 now. Yeah. She almost got a kill there with the shock dart, by the way. Like, she's been putting up the assists. The
tickets? Yeah, sure, muffin.
Finding a bit of space, but just getting bored, honestly, as everyone else just cleans up. As Lisa finds, like, multi-kills round after round. SRN's always there.
Look, if you all win 3 rounds apiece, you win the game. So she did her work at the beginning. Now it's someone else's chance. She's a generous teammate, as many Sovas are. Ever with a decent amount of early info. Hunter's Fury being thrown in. Sayuri already took down Ness. The aggression is waited for. In fact, they've even spotted the second player, but Sarah does well.
Spike down B.
Even while revealed, there's a flank coming in as well. An opportunity maybe for Smurfette to try and shut down a player on the other side, but SRN instead has come in, and Lisa is just waiting for her. Leaving one standing. Bastarda, of course, always in the back, always behind them. We mentioned the problems she could cause. This is only the last kill of the round, but they're not going to mind. 9-1.
Just submitted another application. Just waiting to see what happens.
And even in there, to touch on the fact that Bastarda finding the ult, popping that through, that stopped the flank from really having any sort of impact. Because, yeah, Smurfette was flanking up behind. Lisa was under pressure. But then Bastarda reveals them all and goes, oh, there's one coming behind you. You can take that first fight onto the box and then just spin around. So the information game there, so important. As we move on to round 11, there will be a timeout in between it. You can see it was GX calling it.
The last ditch effort.
Nobody can be surprised at that. Like that previous round was the one they had to win, and it had to be a streak to bring them back into it. Now they're going to be 9-3 at best, and fighting for that at the start with Sheriffs.
That's, oh no. If you know, you know.
We had expectations of MIBR to be fantastic on this map. Those expectations have not waned, but another reason they picked this map is because it's one that's not very good for GX. So I think that maybe another series they might pick their poison.
Yeah, I just saw.
Ban this map out and let something else through. But realistically, they clearly felt like they could find some strength here.
I'm gonna turn this heater. It's just my brother woke up, so he's not using it anymore. It's like a tiny heater.
Either of these teams. So although this one might not be going to plan, I don't think it's going to phase the side of GX so much. If you've been watching them throughout the year, when they do find defeats in best of 5s, it's always going to 5. They are very good at resetting. They're always good at coming back into a match. But I think they're going to need a tough talk, and maybe they just have one. Maybe there's something that Asuka could have said, and if it was find headshots with the Sheriff, maybe it's working.
That's the first, and Bastarda down to 5. Yeah. But how much more can they do? 3 players pushing, 2 on mid, 1 up behind. Yeah, they know about Ness, but the backup here might catch them off guard if they extend. MIBR. Oh! It's going to be Ness to catch them off. Nice kill, and now, okay, players spotted pushing on mid. Sayuri needs to win this fight. Flash is good, but Ava, even better. And now 5 HP on Bastarda. She won't last long. It's GX battling back for their second round with a MasterCard Thrifty.
Asuka, what did you say? I need to know. I need to know what you said, that while they're 9-1 down and getting absolutely battered, somehow they managed to win a round with the Sheriff. maybe it was just give it to them. Like a TP into the opposing team spawn is always a bit of a bold call. Smurfette getting aggressive as well, but in a round where they had nothing to lose, GX have managed to find at least a semblance of hope. I
I'm
said
back.
at the beginning, the last 4
If you know, you know, and you know that you know that you know.
Maybe they're looking to make it 5 in a row.
Toki in the smoke. I like the aggression this time.
Not
standing back, not waiting, but taking the fight to them. And look at the difference it has made. They can't even res that player without risking the spam, and now there's 3 players here spamming away is Sarah. Bastarda though, keeping this one doable, baits them into
I missed
the fight,
one
but
word.
it's a fight that she will
Close enough.
win.
Yeah.
9-3.
Saturday muffin.
GX with the bare minimum connected, but the real test comes on their attack.
For sure. It's going to be an awful lot to try and be able to turn this one back. They'll have to prove sort of what extra little bit of depth that they do have ready and waiting for them, but either way, we'll have to wait and see what's coming after the break.
As always, warm. Let me get proof. W muffin.
Welcome back, folks. 9 on the board for MIBR. A solid first half as we get into our Coinbase Econ report. And I think no surprise.
I'll have to check after this game. I mean, after this stream to make sure that my YouTube channel isn't getting cooked again from this. Because it got cooked from League of Legends Worlds.
Definitely a bit of a peculiar one. Also, you can see she didn't actually buy it, so it was maybe from enemy's hands, or maybe SRN decided wanted to be a little bit more aggressive in the round. But either way, she had a fantastic performance, and we sort of saw the banter back and forth.
16 days, 17 hours. Thank you, Muffin. I appreciate it.
But maybe slightly different reasons from what's in the server. It was more what she was doing outside of the server, but I'm sure they're scared of her now in the server as well.
I would imagine so, yeah. 6 rounds to play with here in terms of the lead for MIBR. Quite a lot of wiggle room, and for GX, it's very much the opposite. They have to come in here locked and loaded with an immediate response to MIBR, finding the pistol, finding the follow-up, and then still putting a streak together.
As said, the last time they played this map versus KC, 2 and 6 attacks. The time before that, it was a 1 and 6 attack. So they almost have to break the mold of how they performed on this map in general if we're going to see a return to form. But
Thank you for the like, Muffin. I mean, hand warmer.
at the time, they put the work in, qualified off the points as well, so had a little bit longer a break than some of the other EMEA teams. So you already know that is not the start the GX were looking for. A headshot found through the smoke, trades immediate, crossfire, builds, and well, Ness completely stuck in the mud. Ever trying to flank him, but even just retreating back to Melissa. Maybe she's the queen of the early round. Even still, though, it's going to be Bastarda to close 10-3, and well, that lifeline of a pistol round, Mitch.
As far as fail.
First fistful of soil on the coffin at this point. GX being buried alive on this map, and you get to see why MIBR picked it coming into this. Obviously, when we talk about the attack side for GX as well, we don't expect them to bounce back based on history. But at this tournament, this is where you're going to dig deeper than ever, Tom. This is where you're going to push past your limits. But this might not be their limit. I think this is more of a limitation of just general teams. everyone should be facing that sort of difficulty. We'll see. Pistols could maybe turn the tide. Taking the second round with Classics, that would certainly put them on the right track.
Pushing into Sayori again. She's dodged the flash. It's an early spam. A lot of damage done. A chance, genuinely, to keep things level and pick up a gun or two. That's about as good of a start as you ever could have hoped for with the weapons that were waiting on the other side. And there you go. Ever has managed to retrieve that Guardian.
Also, I was so wrong with my prediction. I thought it was gonna be like 3 hours, but it was 3 hours for one game. I was like 50% correct.
Yet to retrieve any form of weaponry. It would have to be the Classic to do it versus Melissa, who has been the queen of the early rounds so far. A chance to clutch out around, and well, it will be Ness to do it with the Classic. A MasterCard thrifty to keep GX in the map.
Yeah, I think I said it before this round started. Just no doubt in my mind that GX were capable of taking that one. You know, the Classic buy, it's a dangerous one. How they've gotten away with that is
I don't know if
mystifying.
Classic buy, because they didn't buy anything.
You don't know, they could have clicked it. You can drop it and buy another one. Always a good strat. But for MIBR, man, like, it's an upsetting round, but they have so many rounds to play with that the bounce back, you know, can take a while even. And they'll still be in a favorable position. But that one's got to sting a little bit. They looked for the fights on main. They got overrun. And in that late fight, the Stinger up close alongside the Guardian did enough damage, losing the 1v1 to the Classic as well. Everything played against them. And now they're down to Classics of their own. GX waiting patiently for that aggression. Not going to be caught off as they have been in the past. And what seems to be the most convincing anti-eco of the series for GX so far.
Yeah. Well, it turns out if you wait with all of your players outside one side of the map and that's the side they push,
Reloading.
And you can already see the plan is to
Like, drafting takes forever in Brawl Stars for some reason.
Yep. Just about.
Get the additional orb at least.
A little bit of cash, but I think it's the orb on the other side, yeah, as you say. MIBR being able to find another. It was towards, was it Lisa that got it? It was Cosmic Divide, I think, that they farmed it up on. So, yeah, not the end of the world, not the best. But small boost to GX, 10-5 though. Here is where the real game starts, because you've got Hunter's Fury for both teams, just one orb away. You've got rifles being put on the board for MIBR, and what is essentially a full buy for GX, but with a ton of credits left over. If you are going to make that insane comeback, that long road back into the game, this is certainly the best way to start it.
It's given them a decent boost of credits as well, so the chances of having any pieces missing pretty much for the remainder of the map.
But Toko? What's that about?
They have to break the back of their opponent, waiting patiently up top. Is going to be Sayori. She wanted more than one, and that's exactly
Oh, that was almost 3.
For Melissa, didn't get the same sort of value. The advantage now claimed by that attack.
Good players. Fair enough.
Cleared some of the closer angles with the cam, but it seems like GX have no plans to fight other than to deny that diffuser.
I mean, when you've got the Hunter's Fury as well, why bother? You have to commit a player to watching flank with no traps online, obviously not having a Sentinel. This is a bit scary, though. Now the players come forward as Ness lands 1 and 2 for a triple in the round, and a 6th on the board for GX. They don't even use their Hunter's Fury that's going to be kept for the next, and all things considered, again, it's a lights-out start to this half. They lose the pistol and go 3-1 up in the half. 4 rounds behind, though, still quite a gap.
See that confidence building though. I think one of the bigger factors, we saw even in the last map victory, Ness individually was struggling. She was not having a good game, and I feel like a lot of that was almost off like having to focus more on leading the team.
Who's winning? GX are up in sets, or I mean, maps, but MIBR is up on this individual map.
Again at the hands of Ness. Starting to narrow down that gap, and considering the scoreline of 9-1, MIBR might start to feel that pressure.
So right now, technically GX are winning, like the entire match right now.
You were getting collapsed through smokes. You were getting players who seemed like they couldn't die.
So this is where the danger comes into.
But it's really look like MIBR are gonna win this map.
For MIBR. The slow round from GX, the isolated fights. It's shaky, but
Oh, good double.
Toki's done the dirty work. 2 versus 4. Grouping and hitting the site, all that they need to do. And there is a danger for GX that there wasn't for MIBR, which is running into all of that Sentinel utility. But as we can see, there's no Sentinel left to punish that, so they will easily break it, move to site, and grab the plant. The rifle Bastardo didn't get anything there. I thought there might be someone waiting in mid, and it didn't matter even if there
Crazy
was.
timing.
That's too quick finding the kill.
It only came down to a chance for damage, but not going to be happening. Looking much better against these low buys in the last couple, and well, I think it was in the last map that there were only 3 full buy victories for MIBR. They really struggled when the rifles were in hand. It's been a completely different case in the first half of this map, of course.
Holy shot right there. That was insane.
They were doing well with the low buys, and that now seems to have changed as well. Tactical timeout going to be called for MIBR, and if anything for GX, you're going to be feeling quite happy about that. Like, you were completely knocked out of the park in those first 10 rounds, and now you've managed to force your opponents to actually take you seriously and have a think about what they're going to do to try and stop your flood of rounds back the other way.
Yeah, again, after I saw that second round fall apart, it's like, well, MIBR, they've got so much runway to work with, and almost as much runway as a Fast and Furious movie. But then we come into this, and like 3-round gap momentum there for GX. Issues from the previous map fully corrected. It looks like they found the golden path back into this game. And for MIBR, even feeling that
As soon as this is done, I think I'm gonna end and I'll take a nap.
We win those, we win the series. That's sort of the win condition. You know, obviously we could get lucky on Abyss, but don't count on it. We're starting to get to the point where maybe they could count on it. And this rifle round could be what decides it. Big ults online for both squads again. But for MIBR, it's about the economy. They're investing everything into this, and GX will be hot on their heels if they lose this.
Oh yeah, as well. And another point to make is, if you've watched EMEA in the past, you'd know that GX are probably the most momentum-based team we have in the region. Right? When they get rolling, they're truly terrifying. But if they're slow to start, sometimes they just get absolutely cooked. Well, it seems like they were slow to start, but that momentum has come in late in the game. SRN, though, this is nasty, or could be nasty. Maybe wanted a little bit more. Gonna get caught, boxed in. Just that tiny spot was enough to turn what could have been the play of the round into potentially their own demise. A push on towards the site. Sayuri will be spotted. The off angles from her have been good so far, but under some pressure. But only from Smurfette. The rest of the team might have to try and fall off the back of this one. That has not had the result they were hoping for when already having a player advantage.
I think another difficulty with how Bastardo changes up this utility. You never know what site is going to be free to hit into. Now, for GX, the A site was open for a moment. Lisa went back to cover it. And so GX could have found an easy fight over there, but they pumped the brakes, and now MIBR step off the B site. They're expecting that even if this is a B hit, there will be some presence towards middle, and now they know it. With that cam broken, Toki's been spotted, a known factor, and it looks like with 19 seconds left on the clock, MIBR are super happy to play this passive, a large part being because they have this ulti coming in from Sayuri, they have that Hunter's Fury from Melissa, and they have got a flood on the back of it, info falling into their hands, and this plant, it might be found, but defending that spike is a near impossible feat, but they're making it look doable. Down to just one. Ness alone against the Horde. Lisa and Melissa will close this for MIBR and finally put a round up for that defense again.
Yeah, that was a must-win. They played into the retake because you look at the ults that they had at the beginning of it, and so you've got the null command, you've got the Hunter's Fury, and you've also got a Cosmic Divide. So if there's a player playing deep, you can just throw that in and basically make their situation null and void. But it still got dangerously close, even with both of those ults coming in. The fight back from the two on the back side was a decent one. The remaining two, though, doing well to make sure Ness doesn't have another chance to be a hero. 11-7. Combo broken after the pause. of course, still 4 rounds in the lead. Only a couple needed to take us to map number 3, which I'll be honest, I thought we would have already been at by now. GX putting up a fight. The gloves are off. Smurfette has the operator. Bear in mind, this kind of works because she can pick up 1 orb, and that's the Blade Storm in hand.
They're trading out a round loss for those ultis, especially when MIBR are forced into playing it in a way that's difficult for you to counter. Them just waiting for you to make a move and then playing their ultis. It's not a repeatable success. We need to see a different element of this wheelhouse come out, and for GX, op in play for Smurfette, early control towards that A site. They bait out rotations, and now look for B. Again, you have the trips in play on B, but Bastard has changed up where they are. It's much deeper control. The idea being that when they do hit those trips, it's not for info, it's for SRN to get 2 kills.
Yeah, the kill trips in play.
And look how far back Bastard is playing as well.
Because of that null command. I know that that's going to be coming in, so it's all a plan to set up SRN, who's actually going to be playing on the edge of the smoke, has been hit, so no dash available.
Oh no.
SRN has had a couple of moments over the last few rounds where it seemed like she was going to be the playmaker, instead has been the one to be played.
For GX, no better a time for this to happen. Sarah just about makes it back, throws the knife in, at least manages to suppress 1 or 2. The utility coming out from MIBR as they now look to flood. This is a big fight though. 4 players still in main for GX. They lose the first and the 4 Nest, but not before the trades come in, not before she draws blood, and with Lisa left alone, it will be a convincing hold from GX.
Actually, I wouldn't mind GX winning this, so we can end this sooner and I can go to sleep.
It does feel like the last couple of rounds, like there has been a play made by MIBR. I think it was around, maybe around 17, around 19. And both times SRM was put in the position to succeed and didn't. And that's a rarity. Like we saw even in the last map where they tasted defeat, that SRM was always a constant factor. They're going to need her to be a constant factor here once again with the Blade Storm. The only real danger was almost removed immediately. Oh, a nasty first
Yo,
night.
that was clean.
Goes straight into the dome of Smurfette.
It started at like 3 a.m.
It's definitely looking like a tough round for MIBR.
Pretty sure.
Dub, but again, those low buys backed up now.
So it's been 4 hours.
Man advantage already in play, and MIBR are rotating around.
Wait, how long has this stream been up for, Toko? Check uptime for me, because I don't. It doesn't show from my restream.
Set themselves up for that take late. I think they might even do so. You can see Ava going for this deep control. This is a very
3 hours 47 minutes. Okay, yeah. So basically, when this stream got restarted is, well, so you know how they have like a little bit of time before the players actually start playing. That's like when before the stream restarted, they was already in that time period. So I guess it has been like 4 hours, including that time. But by the time the players actually started playing, that's when this stream got restarted. So about 3 hours and 50 minutes. Holy, that was clean.
MIBR must have felt like finally this is our round. A 5v3, a rifle recovered.
No, that dash from the jet was so clean.
That weapon gifted to them, and SRN even finds a third. Toki runs out of ammo on the spray. Everything set them up for success, and that little spray, it saves the day for GX. It keeps the climb in their favor. 9-11, a 2-round gap. I was a believer in GX today, Tom, but after that 9-1 start, it seemed impossible. But here we are, a reality of their own making.
You are a delusional man at times, but even you weren't that delusional to believe they could turn this back. But somehow, well, maybe they just were. Maybe enough. Still, the lead sits with our opponent. Still, it's not going to be easy. And a flash that's helped out Ness there again. But the reveal's helping out. Bastarda still within this smoke, still looking to cause them issues. Ness has found another, but the trade is there once again. Ness is looking to do it all. The clutch seemingly bringing her to an even different level than what we saw throughout this map so far. Looking to try and lead the charge. A first map to forget, maybe a second map to remember.
Well, SRN's still online.
Yo, in this GX, I can go to sleep. Oh shit, that was so clean. That was such a clean play.
Walking through that smoke for the quick trade. And disaster avoided here by MIBR. At least locking in an overtime. But this game has been just delivering on another level. Individual stepping up. As you said, Ness, a performance we haven't seen from her in this series so far. Really seems to have woken up and found a taste for blood, I suppose. But off recovered, and MIBR with 3 chances to bring us all the way to split.
Oh, shit, empty. My bad, I couldn't kill him. My bad.
Considering as well, they were 9-1 down. She is now top of the board, 21-15. It just shows how much impact she has been having while also leading the squad at the same time. It is a skill that many hope to have. An early flash. An early peek, the spam on the other side from Sayuri. And interestingly, that's in for MIBR. This is not what I was expecting after the previous round.
I like it though. When you've got 3 rounds to play with 3 chances.
They had a lot more than 3. I don't know if I'd want to give one away for free.
yeah, but then playing in on a mixed buy for multiple rounds?
Maybe.
Better to just come in strong, believe in yourself. An operator finding one. Oh, hold on! They might not need to worry about the future. That's all right. Down though. This
I looked away and there's a button shot.
That you certainly believe in, regardless of the weapon in
My spin is token us guy.
One shot to the body for Lisa. In comes Bastarda with the Guardian in play. Almost had the right angle. That would have been a freebie onto Eva, who has no idea.
That's the spike as well.
There's a player right above her. And with 30 seconds and a complete freeze from GX, it looked for a moment. MIBR would start to step away from this site.
Yeah, they're trying to find themselves a safe spot. Maybe even trying to wait for a smoke to be online.
It looks like MIBR are gonna win this one.
Now becomes a slight bit less
Yo,
She's gonna be the one to try and take
they don't know.
in front of the smoke, maybe give an opportunity as they wait. A nice shot from Bastarda though has definitely made this a little bit more interesting. Toki waiting, the fake smoke doesn't work, and it's Eva to potentially close from the top line. A 10th round for GX, but as was pointed out, that was only a couple of saved weapons even after the victory. Didn't want to send their entire economy into this one. So you sort of mentioned not wanting to go in with a couple of half buys. I am actually looking at, for now at least, there's a couple of Guardians in there, so they kind of have.
They invested too much. Yeah, listen, that's suboptimal. And they almost managed to win the round as well. Maybe right.
Maybe we'll see them sell and buy some light shields. It's possible, especially with the timeout that's about to come through. Another opportunity for Coach Pletz to talk this one over. And I believe the last time that we did see the pause come through, it was a combo breaker. It was the next round that they managed to win.
Yeah.
Well, if they win either of the next 2, the job that seemed to be done in half number 1 will eventually be finished.
But I think it's worth mentioning at this point for GX, like, 9-1 down is somewhere that you got to always believe that you can come back. And we've seen teams, there's plenty of them out there who've made even more convincing comebacks or more convincing games for their opponents. Yes, exactly. Exactly. More than 9-1, I'll tell you that. But the reality is, it feels like when you're 9-1 down, the best you can do is wish on a fallen star, and that never did me any good. But for GX, it certainly has brought them back into the game, 10-12, and I think that will stand to them if they do lose here. Because it's not like they got absolutely smashed. They know, hey, if we played even 10% better in that first half, it's a different game altogether. And then they move on to Split, where they'll feel much more comfortable. Again, this was not the map that they came into today thinking, we're going to push MIBR to their limits. And they have.
I guess the only counter to that, though, like, you're going to have the relief for MIBR if they close it, but also you'll now be disappointed if you're GX. If you get blown out, you kind of go, okay, that went badly, but you bring it all the way back and then lose? No one enjoys a fake comeback. 2 rounds needed, 1 for the side of MIBR to close it. They have come in, switched things up for the most part, but they do still have themselves a couple of Guardians instead. As said, they haven't got the perfect buy even after waiting.
Oh, the dive's already come through. Smurfette up close looking for the fight, but will be
What's the prize? The prize pool for this whole tournament, like over the next 10 days, is 500K.
advantage. MIBR have Bastarda and Melissa again. Ness still drawing breath. The rest of the squad, sure, some are tagged up, but they don't need
I wish.
It's a little bit risky. In a 1v3, it looks like they've already got the dub. Economy low for MIBR, and saving this rifle now seems far more economical than going for a 1 versus 3. Regardless of how close Bastarda's made those rounds in the past, the stakes here, they are pretty high compared to that first map. MIBR now facing a potential overtime as the next round is going to see its fair share of weaknesses. I think maybe more excitingly, a Blade Storm for Smurfette. I think a scary thing to face off against, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, in a lot of cases,
I love kidding.
she's been the one like sort of diving in to take the space, and then it's been the rest of the supporting cast that have been able to sort of pick up a lot of these rounds. Super impressed with the level that we're seeing across the board, but the fact is for MIBR, some of those superstars have gone a little bit quieter on the defense. And now they're really going to need them, because this it stinks. It's a singular rifle that will be coming up for SRN, and then the rest of the players are down to SMGs and pistols. In the last map, that was where they were winning it, but as was sort of mentioned, in this map, it's not really been the case. I think GX, especially on this attack side, have done a lot better a job.
Yeah, MIBR seemingly cursed in this.
You see a mean comment, only if you're prepared to face the consequences of a comment.
Smurfette able to make it to the site luckily, but the challenge from MIBR will come in later. Playing to deny that plant, and Toki watching for that, gets caught off, completely deleted by the Hunter's Fury too. GX want to respond with a deep push towards the spawn. Smurfette has an angle.
Oh nah.
Doesn't land. It's a disaster. Falling seemingly at the final hurdle as a 5 versus 3 comes into play. Rifles recovered for MIBR as well. They are fighting with weapons now. No weaknesses left, and it's falling across the board for GX. Ness left to pick up the pieces. It's close, but 1 shot away from OT. Instead, map number 3 locked in with a last-second win for MIBR.
Oh God. I feel like OT was deserved for GX after that comeback, but I'm more than happy to see that a map number 3 is going to be coming up. Of course, though, and honestly, I'm quite glad about this. We're going to hear from the desk after the break. The smoke is still in play. An opportunity as they go to fight, but she will take down both! The Loch Ness Monster returns for the Red Bull clutch!
It's kind of impressive how 2 matches of Valorant is the same as like a full, like 4 matches of Brawl Stars.
Yeah, it doesn't get much closer than that. A 1v1 in the final round of regulation to decide if we were going to OT or if we were going to map 3. It doesn't get much better than that. Welcome back to day 1 of GCC championships. I'm Doug, with me Potter and Dryad, and that's as close as it gets. And I fully believed that the comeback was on, but lo and behold, it was another fake comeback. We were lied to. Potter, thoughts on that map?
It was really, truly a team effort for MIBR. Every player had to step up in order to close this out.
Yeah.
If MIBR didn't lose that anti-eco in the second half after dominating that pistol, this woulda, coulda, shoulda been a 13-3, 13-4 perhaps. So kudos to GX for making it that close, but MIBR, everyone had to step up, and I'm glad to see that, especially because we were talking about in map 1, the shakes, the jitters, clearly showing through. So for MIBR to be able to close it out, it's going to bode well for them going into map 3.
Absolutely. They do look more comfortable on stage, but I mean, it was really close, like you're saying. That 1v1 at the very end where Ness, it seems like she was going to do it all, and she was doing it for a few rounds as well. I feel like Gen X have been looking incredible. Even if they don't win this map, they continue to surprise us in some of the things that they're doing, and the way that they're approaching, the way that MIBR like to play, shutting down SRN early on, for example, or how they want to play these late rounds. It was denied early on, it seems like, by some of the individuals. I mean, we got to see Elisa with the operator. We got to see SRN finding those openings. We saw some of those plays as well for Bastardo with the way that they were trying to insert it. So they had a good read on this map. But, I mean, I'm really liking what I'm still seeing from Giant X.
Yeah, I mean, I think given map 1 and then really what we just saw there on map 2, there's a lot to be excited about. Let's talk about Melissa, because Melissa in particular was a complete star on the side of MIBR, and really one of the key reasons, at least early on, Potter, that MIBR were able to close out the map.
Yeah, both the Sovas this game. You know, we were highlighting Ava's Sova when we started it, but Melissa, her multi-kills, the way that she was pinging and ponging off of her teammates. I mean, there was one clutch where she perfectly threw her recon as a crosshair displacer and closed out a 1v1 with style. So yeah, just seeing things like that as a squad, it's got to feel really good to gain that momentum together. So I'm glad to see Melissa being loud.
Yeah, I think Melissa performed for MIBR exactly as they needed and when they needed. I think another thing that was outrageously successful for MIBR was another reason we got to this point were the operators. And it wasn't just one player. It felt like anybody who picked up the big stick was popping off.
And you see it mainly on the attacking side as well, which is pretty interesting as well. You see it mainly for SRN picking up the operator, playing a little bit into if somebody was going to swing from that defense. But then when we're actually going for the side execute, was passing it to somebody else. And sometimes into those late runs, it ended up being Lisa. Lisa on this Astra operator, I feel like is just iconic. The only other 2 players that I can think of that I've seen them do exactly this with the Astra were Boaster and Ye. And nobody else. You don't see this very often, so it's really cool for Lisa to be able to close it out like this, but also to have an understanding of the standard way to play it with SRN too.
Yeah, and it's such a powerful thing when you can hot potato that operator around, the most expensive gun in our game, and find those opening picks. And Lisa was doing a fantastic job allowing SRN to be the space maker with that rifle, get into the mix, create that chaos, and Lisa was on the battle lines, not missing a beat.
She's so
see how things play out. I can't imagine, actually, there's a good chance we'll continue to see some of that as we turn our attention over to the next map of Split. The decider ultimately was GX who got us to this position, and so yeah, again, there's a lot to be excited about here, Potter.
For sure. My biggest question is, we just saw Bastarda on the Cypher on Abyss. Is she still going to lean into this Cypher? We haven't seen much of it since the changes, but if she's comfortable with it on Abyss, I like the fact that they've got a game plan and they're compensating for the fact that those trips aren't going to be as valuable as they were in the past.
Yeah, I think something else I'm curious about as we wonder and as we see the players return back to the stage and get ready to load up into map 3 with all smiles really on both sides of the ball is, are we going to see double duelist? Right? Is that, as we continue to see that become more prevalent in the meta, is that something that we'll see here on Split? Dan, are you expecting that?
I think so. I feel like especially for this map of Split, both of these teams, they haven't played it in forever, of course, since June and July as well for both of them. And this is one of those maps where, Potter, you're asking if, Bastarda is going to be on that Cypher once again, but I feel like this is one of those maps where she could be playing that Yoru again.
I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Change the pace a little bit. Giants, they've got to be feeling confident coming into this.
Yeah, it's best of 3 Toko.
Fell short. They weren't able to actually close it out, but
And GX won the first map, and MIBR won the second map. So this is the last map of the day.
Giants, you know, we talked about them having nothing to lose coming to the third map. They've got to be feeling confident.
Holy smokes. Yeah, we're gonna get double duelists on both sides. We'll have the Raze Yoru, assuming it's locked in, on the side of MIBR, and then for Giant X, the Raze Waylay.
I really like the Waylay. I love the Waylay, and I'm glad to see the Cypher's not out. Thank God for that. We get to see activated Bastarda. I mean, we haven't seen it.
I don't know how they determine what characters to go in general. Like, what is the Viper for? I don't understand.
I mean, it's impossible not to like it, especially with how explosive we've seen so far. Smurfette B, alongside Ava that we talked about early on, how incredible she is individually. Also, but I mean, I don't want to underestimate that other side with the Raze and the Euro. It's a standard one that we've seen in this map over and over again. And it's a standard as well for this team, specifically for MIBR. So as teams, as both of these players are starting to heat up a little bit, I still have confidence in MIBR and Giant X to make this a close map.
Are we expecting the Waylay to primarily be the one to dive in and then just get info and get out?
For sure. I mean, that right now, the sexy play of Waylay is to just dive in, drop that bubble, recall right back, and then your second duelist is right there following up with the util to punish. So, yeah, I think the double...
That is over already?
Diving in there, it's going to be a lot of pressure for
Not yet.
Well, we're going to have an opportunity to see
It's been 4 hours.
play out here in just a few moments. So, for the very last map and for the very last time tonight, Mitch, Tom, take it away.
One last time, it's time to kick off this map, and it is split. I'm delighted that we've ended up here, Tom, and the fashion that we got here couldn't have been more exciting. From GX on map 1, would have been a tight first half and a dominant second, with a dominant second from them in the second half of Abyss 2. Then it'd been 13 to 11. We really had to come here to split the difference between these two teams.
Yeah, it's always one of the...
It would have been over if GX won. They almost brought it back to overtime, but oh well.
Switching up to a double duelist as well, and one of them being the Waylay for Ness, who, if you've not been following Ness for a long time, back in the day, she was one of the best Jet players you're ever going to see. But I think the only reason she ever switched off duelist was because Smurfette was one of her closest friends and also a really sick duelist as well. So the fact that we now get probably one of the longest standing duos as players together, playing a double duelist together while Ness is calling, I'm so excited to see what they're going to cook. But then at the same time, Bastarda has been unreal when she's played the Yoru, so I think this is going to be a nasty map of Valorant.
I expect nothing less. Early fight towards B main sends just a 1-for-1 trade. Damage done onto Toki, who barely managed to survive that, but the orb will be claimed nonetheless. And MIBR's tactic here was to make noise on B, but send the players to the A site slowly and sneakily, and it has worked wonderfully. They have got full control of plant. You know, this is very far away.
We're looking at 1 more hour, more or less.
Deep spot they've taken towards the spawn. GX have to be so careful on the way back in.
It's normally a position where you have some form of expectation of, but it's also that long wraparound coming back in from Melissa. Like, they have got both sides of the map sort of locked down, and I feel like this is a nasty trap that Toki is going to be walking into. SRN still hasn't been spotted. She knows there's a deeper player, but Sarah's done very well on the other side. So I feel like it's almost going to be swings and roundabouts, and Toki is just sort of playing with the remaining two. She knows.
Oh my god. No. No. No way. You get it swung by 2 people and still living. Yo, that was crazy. Bro, I swear that it's Toko. I'm not the only one, right? The player that was just standing up and sat back down. I swear they're not supposed to be in this tournament.
I've got 1 second to throw. What an insane play from SRN right at the end. And I was worried for them because I think that the fact that Sarah so easily killed off the other flanker put so much pressure on Sayuri, who did fantastically well, but you still needed that nade to save the day.
A well-placed piece of utility has netted MIBR the opening, the pistol round. But opening pistols seem to be somewhat of a, well, pistols seem to be somewhat of a curse. Half the time you end up losing the follow-up, and at least based on what we've seen so far.
I'm not tripping though, right? I'm not, right? Like, I'm not the only one who sees it. Holy shit. Holy.
Lisa, easy triple. Gets out with 20 HP. Nothing for GX in terms of advantages, because they're not going to get a fight until Lisa, until they've picked off the rest of the squad, and as you can see, that's looking pretty unlikely.
Spike planted.
It's definitely felt like at times these second rounds have been a bit of a curse.
Holy.
Very, very clean from the side of MIBR. Not looking to give their opponents anything in that second round. And well, now this is where you see that purchase come into play, of course. Both these teams have definitely shown that they can have stellar attacks. And this map is likely to be no different. It was the same for GX as well, so I think this half may be about getting as many rounds as they can, especially with that double duelist now coming into play. But for the side of MIBR, it's almost getting back to regular programming if they can continue what they did in the last match.
Sarah's gotten there just in time. A second later in that fight, may well have been a death sentence. That nade, though, has sent Sarah right into Melissa. Down to a sliver of health, but it's enough to stay alive as the cross comes in on mid, but it's spotted. That was a very necessary break of the Boombot. Almost taking the kill and doing lots of damage. As Sarah's just confident enough to keep on swinging. A triple kill in mid, and relatively easy looking round for GX, or I guess for Sarah.
Sarah's like the one person who survives in Final Destination. It's like you see the paint pot hit by a piece of wood that looks like it's going to make something fall from the ceiling, and then at the end she's just like, oh yeah, no, somehow I've survived. It was a dangerous round, but she's not going to mind. Come out with 3 kills.
No, Toko. I mean, never mind.
You can see that there's definitely some fire.
No, bro, not watching the gameplay? Who? You talking about Toko not watching the gameplay? I mean, it wouldn't it be surprising? That's it also.
Opportunity to stay within the upper bracket.
Bro, Toko used to spam the fuck out of that song. What do you mean me? I'm genuinely watching the gameplay. I'm either watching the gameplay or just looking at chat.
It often does. MIBR. Wow. They've put a lot of players towards B, giving up on that mid control, and hope here was that Lisa could contain that late round space. Maybe play the lurk, but yeah, you were expecting to see something before a swing there. Toki now under a lot of pressure, but Eva's here to back her up. The flash as well going to be popped, and no swing. Toki isolated. At least manages one more, but the lurk up mid from Bastarda. Even on 30 HP, she's able to bring this into an advantageous spot, leaving Sarah alone, and Sarah wisely decides to try to isolate this fight, knowing there's only one player, but Melissa gets the better of her. A 3K for Melissa, and a third round for MIBR as a result.
Yeah, very good round from her individually. There was a lot of points of this where it felt like it easily could have swung back in the other's favor. A nice couple of bait plays. Especially when you lose your lurk on the other side of the map, it's just some raw aggression, but she does well to steady the ship, isolating both players within the back of that B site and closing out the round in turn. Putting herself up to the top of the board, and more importantly also getting that Nightfall online. There's still a buy here, but when you have that, it can be problematic. An early fight, well, the trade's going firmly in the favor of MIBR.
Wow, there is next to nothing that Eva can do about this.
I'm back. I'm talking to my mom. Did you see it? I swear it is. I swear that it's not someone that's supposed to be in this fucking tournament.
Surprised if we see a timeout pretty soon, because you're starting to think about Abyss, where MIBR built up so much momentum, where we saw them play slow rounds with success, and we saw them then play super direct, and it didn't seem like GX had the answer to the questions that MIBR were putting up, and now the stakes are a little bit higher. There's no longer another map to fall back on. There's no longer a second chance. It's map number 3. And it's a 4-1 lead for MIBR.
You can see what this squad is like incredibly good at. Like, you have those contact plays and then immediate faces from the remaining side. It means that any of these sort of traps that are being set up or any of that utility put into play, it's just so difficult to deal with. And every time somebody was trying to set up a response, they were just immediately dealt with on the other side. So aware, so prepared, and it's again the early round queen of Melissa that's taken over the server. 7 and 2 at the top of the board. When your Fade player's doing that, you're always going to be happy. But more importantly, they haven't had to use any of their ultimates while doing it. They have 3 currently online. Dimensional Drift only 1 away. Well, if you're doubting whether or not Bastardo will be able to get an orb or a kill, you're foolish. Now, there is the same for the other side. The issue they have is they don't have the finances. So already...
Bro, I don't know. That's the problem, Toko. I don't know which team because they've got the same fucking colored jerseys.
In the last map, if they had 1 or 2 extra rounds, it could have been very different. The same said, though, they won 2 of their 3 in the last 2 rounds. So it could have been... Actually, we'd close this very quickly after the pistol if they didn't manage those late ones.
You're the testosterone. Bro. Bro, I... Like... Oh my god.
A Nightfall in play and about to have a Yoru ult in play as well. The Dimensional Drift. Those 2 are going to get you
On... Bro. I swear on everything that is... Bro, oh my god. Hello, Levi. How are you? Hope doing well. Long time no see. Wait, is that them right there? SRN? Is that them right there? That might have been it. Well, wasted ults.
Sarah has found a kill. The problem is the amount of damage that was done already. It was a very nice attempt. I don't think we came
bro, like I don't want to be put onto Twitter. Bro, I don't want to be put onto Twitter, but oh my god.
I think that's the thing. I think Smurfette made the right call, right? In a round like that, you have the showstopper. You know they're bursting out at that point, and you found the pick. That is 100%
Here
right
comes the party.
Really good work from Sayori to put through that paranoia. What surprises me is the fact that MIBR used not only the showstopper but the Nightfall as well. And the Nightfall almost became a necessity because they lost so much space on the site to re-clear it. But it has cost them a lot. Now the Viper's Pit will be put into play in this round by the defensive side to cover off that mid-control. But again, I look to MIBR. Massive advantage in this round. They find a lot of information here. The starter, TP's back, and now it's the A-take. If they get boots on the ground here, Viper's Pit goes up, and this becomes another round where MIBR seemingly have a chokehold.
Much damage. Ever's done well, but the damage isn't going to mean anything until Sarah swings. That's at least made things interesting.
No pit.
Ness.
Yo, Ryan, how are you?
First map, a fantastic second, and now seems to be struggling again in the third. While Melissa, she has been deadly so far in this first half. Puts her 10th kill onto the board, and while with only Toki standing, sure, there's 2 very low HP players, those duelists, but look how far away she is. She is purely playing for the post. And even she'll expect that Toki's going to come looking for her. Like, you can't leave that player in the back line and look to try and win this round. The second any contact is made, she'll look to go running, but instead, just the time bought alone is enough for Toki to have to fall back, and Melissa may even just execute her at the end. No, she will be allowed to escape, but at a 6-1 scoreline, I don't think MIBR will care.
Bro, this... Bro.
This could have been a completely different round, and Eva on backside was doing so much damage. Reality is, though, 6-1. Same old story, back to Abyss, where we looked at GX and said if they had just done a little bit more in those early rounds, and now we might be in the same boat again. It's time to show up, and time is running out as MIBR steam into the lead, build up that momentum, and by the way, still have the Viper's Pit because Sarah dropped the double kill that was a part of that was Lisa. which meant they couldn't use that pit to secure the round. I think they're probably, in hindsight, pretty happy about that.
Well, once again, very happy MIBR fans right now, and you can understand why. Their attack sides have been stellar all the way through this series. Nonetheless, Ness will be able to find one. A return to
No.
feeling necessary.
Coco, I found it.
Again, these early fights work.
That's... Yeah.
Although Sarah's definitely had some moments. Actually, she's found a rifle. And we'll hear the steps going back the other way. If she gets the timing right,
It's not a female. It's not.
this is potentially going to line up perfectly for her. She just has to hit the timing bang on.
They're watching her. Yeah, they're worried about it. That's absolutely perfect play. And SRN's even swinging back out on the back of her own nade. Pixel perfect. No notes for MIBR. 7-1 in the lead. And for what has been a close
Oh,
series,
like,
looking at the first two
bro.
the majority or the round advantage, I suppose. They won 13-8 versus a 13-11 loss. And here it seems like there is a clear
I went on the Valorant site and I went to MIBR and then I went on the roster. They have two rosters. They have like their main roster and they have this one. And then their channel is linked. Their Twitch channel is linked. And then their Instagram is linked on their Twitch channel. And
the problem is you do need that wiggle room. You need a chance you lose a pistol that doesn't end the game.
Hello, Jagger.
You have to bear in mind the only reason that comeback even started was because they won a second round with classics. Like you can't rely on that every single time.
Fortnite stream, wrong stream, buddy.
They are currently reading the room almost perfectly. Like when it comes to these direct, aggressive plays,
Energy and shambles, what do you mean?
The reactive utility has been stellar. You mentioned the use of the paranoia. You mentioned how the Nightfall had to be used at times, but whenever they have used it, it always seems like it's had impact. And then you have some of the patience that we're seeing from players like Melissa, like sitting back in moments where there's no reason to be aggressive. Like they have been fantastic on this attack. And GX have not been able to find any sort of response. This round though, we're going to see them invest
Wrong stream, that's what I thought.
for that operator, a chance for Ness to maybe be that little bit more aggressive, because thus far, Mitch, she has been struggling.
NRG won VCT as well.
An interesting setup to start with. 3 players on mid. You can already see that Ness is looking to ult in as soon as contact is made, but MIBR very passive there. It's instead towards Heaven that they look to fight. Bastarda already have a chance there to take down Toki. And it looks like now a redirect. Ness is going to ult onto the ramp, and they can immediately dive in on the back of it, but that was all a bait. Every bait and switch, a work of art for MIBR, but they lose one still. Ness able to find it with the operator, locking down mid, and now...
Why did you say they're in shambles then? Unless you're talking about the different esports. No, the whiff.
At least gets one. And Toki somehow finds it through the wall.
Yeah, off the contact. That gave enough information, and what was initially going to
I think everyone is saying, well, I think the casters were saying that everyone thought MIBR has the advantage here.
Because there really isn't much space there at all. Any damage
GX did win the map that they wanted though.
from that sky, and it's looking like they're going to fall straight into a retake setup, especially with the way that the best B site plants normally have
3-1 going to win.
opportunity for have the cosmic divide available
no
to
comment.
Toki. You can section that off. So if anything, MIBR are probably hoping someone will fight them here.
It's a meme. Let's see.
Thinking of taking a pretty
Let's see.
Kind of is. We'll just wait instead.
I mean, they really have to drop the ball on this one. Bastarda and Sayuri, although the map may be favor to them with the streak of rounds, the advantage they have, for now at least.
I wonder why they have the advantage, bro. Just stop, Toko. Stop it.
From one angle, it's going to be an isolated fight. Bastarda does well with the first, but that is all she wrote. As a defuse inevitable now, Giant X.
Who do I want to win this? I don't have any preference.
Taking a while to to show these signs of life, but
I just know that one of the teams have a player that should not be there, but other than that, I have no thoughts, no opinions. I'm just here for a good show.
Much better looking round from them, and also just the calm within it. Not rushing into some of these fights, not taking the individual battles. That's what worked out for them. The problem, though, is whether or not MIBR are going to allow that to happen again, because
You can see the imposter, bro.
whether they should go A or not. When they've been direct, they've been really tough to beat.
It'll be a slow approach by MIBR, looking to make this a punchy round onto the A site.
Bring them down.
The pressure on the shoulders of Smurfette, 2 away from that showstopper being online again, but those picks won't come easy. Managed to slip into position, but
good flash.
Absolutely perfect. The A site crumbles within seconds, and MIBR, I love this, just going back to punchy plays at times that work wonders for this squad. Viper's pit, look at the shape of that pit too. It has given them so much control, and not even sure they needed to do that, but really covering all their bases. The Nightfall is going to buy so much time that GX might even just save.
Yeah, they want to make sure that this round is confirmed. Don't want to give anybody an opportunity to try.
I swear I had a T, but I don't see it anymore.
This isn't going to slip away. And also, you have to bear in mind, they are 2 away from a showstopper, 1 away from
no comment, Tabby.
So confirming an additional
No comment, 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 no comment.
Making sure that 8 is confirmed is ever so important, but that round is pretty much all down to Basada. I'll say as well, just having the read when you've tried to clear something with a snake bite, but making sure that it's cleared, it's ever so important, because you're going to see Smurfette consistently try and make cheeky plays like that throughout the map. But they have caught her, I think, every single time she's tried to drop out of heaven. They have been so ready, so prepared for that sort of play. And she gets
And the crazy thing is, you're not even top fragging either. How ass do you have to be at this game?
Find the value that has been there on the other side.
8-2. I mean, it seems like a damning scoreline, but we said that on Abyss. You can hold your breath for these comebacks. Oh, that pressure is huge! SRN diving in, that op shot hurt, and like a shark with blood in the water, she just swam straight in there, full speed ahead. Advantage for the attackers, but they haven't cleared the site just yet. Eva's there, but not for long, and the rope being taken is
What the fuck?
Truly heard. This one again has fallen apart, and for GX, the question of do they just carry this forward, look to fight the final round with the best weapons that they possibly can, or do they...
Where are you aiming at, buddy?
With a chance for an 8-4 still there. It looks like that's the choice.
Smurfette showstopper available, but the same is there for the other side. SRN just playing up top, knowing that the time is on MIBR's side. An additional member to this squad, and while Smurfette can only
Holy shit.
her demise, Toki has an opportunity on the side, but gets absolutely nothing. 9 again over on this attack for MIBR. They are looking fearsome.
Bro.
For GX, it does feel like the hope that they have is that they can match them on that attack side threat.
Now, the one thing I'll say for GX, you know, still with 9-3 being the best possible scoreline for them. Every time we cut to those cams, every time the round ends and they've lost it, you can see case. You'd never be able to know from the look on their faces. The morale certainly high, happy to be playing here on that stage in Seoul, but they need to find success here. They need that 9-3, and the showstopper, luckily countered by the refract. No kill found, but SRN still trading out on backside.
Yeah, exactly. No words.
SRN shut down as well, and by the looks of it, 9-3 is just the scoreline of the halves. Unless Lisa has something to say, but it is a three-player stack-up.
True, but also they won the map that they wanted, so.
A little bit of additional space, but
Actually, maybe did they pick this map too? I'm not sure. I don't know how the map picking works. I just know they picked Saban.
may start to get into the heads of the opponent.
And MIBR wanted Abyss.
Immediately available for the trade. It will be 9-3 once again. GX at least with a glimmer of hope.
Yeah, a chance at the half still. Certainly after what we saw in Abyss, there's no counting
Echo at the
that.
team is
This
crazy work.
resurgence is going to have to be monumental for Giant X as MIBR lead 9-3. We'll find out who takes this series after the break. Well, your Coinbase Econ report really tells the story of that first half. SRN lighting up the scoreboard, but as usual, she wasn't alone in that affair.
No. I think Lisa and Melissa both, again, having fantastic performances, but it's safe to say the story was definitely on one double duelist rather than the other. I think some of the supportive flashes we saw from Bastarda as well, now picking up that duelist. But it is going to be the tale of two halves. Can GX recover once again in the fashion that they did in the last? They look like they were going to take us to OT from almost a more damning position than we find them in now. But it really does rely on the pistol or the second round. I've got to say it at this point because we've seen a few second rounds go the other way. But they need a boost at the beginning of this half because from 11-3, there is very few teams I believe in.
That's very fair to say. I mean,
maybe there's one.
Even from 9-3. Yeah, I can't think of who that would be, Tom. But
NRG.
Fair enough. Fair enough. 9-3 is the scoreline for MIBR. This pistol, as you said, carries a lot of weight. For them, they can bounce back if they lose it. It's whatever. But for GX, this is do or die. At least it feels that way. Nice paranoia. That's so damning. Ness dives in. And
You have fun with that, Tabby.
The best she can do is
How they let that slide? They not trying to get canceled by the community.
Sayori's still drawing breath in the end. It could be a flawless round, and indeed it will be. We said GX needed to win this one. They didn't even make a dent.
No, that was confident in the play, solid paranoia, but also just the crossfires that this team creates. It feels so difficult to break down, and while even with a split second to react, it was a wonderful opener.
Surprised Soko didn't immediately throw an Ultra Ball.
Are able to add a couple more. We mentioned the fact that the second round was what brought them back from the depths last time about, but I don't think you can really hope for that every single time. In fact, look at the investment that's currently coming in for the side of MIBR. They're not messing about.
Oh, that damage is massive. And well, when
insane.
you come in around like that, you really gotta hope that your
Number one, am I
opponents are set up on an
surprised?
angle together,
What do you
playing on
mean? What are we
distance,
talking
on
about,
height
Jack?
as
Right?
well. With
Are we
a
talking
gun,
about the
that's,
match that just happened before this one that I also
condition
watched?
tick
Or are we
for you
talking
there.
about a different game?
11-3. MIBR from this point, and as you said,
Wait,
Tom,
there's a
very few
mobile
teams that can
OBS?
make
Are you
this from a
talking about
comeback time. We did
Streamlabs?
see GX manage something similar. Little, it was Abyss as well, you know.
I mean, I don't. This is my first time ever watching GCC. I don't know any female players, so nothing comes as a surprise to me, except for seeing a player that probably should not be playing in this tournament. There is a mobile OBS. Interesting.
Let them have anything. SRN has decided that it is time that this series is complete. And with already a couple to her name, 17 on the board overall. Needs a recovery. Eva will be able to at least put things back into contention. A lot of damage done onto Melissa as well, who will be forced to retreat. Sarah trying a lurk on the other side of the map. And I think she's been spotted. The fight not going to go away. Her doppelganger of a Viper taking her out. And now they'll have a player advantage going into this retake.
With no flank control for GX. Garage is a disaster waiting.
I mean, I see that now that Nova's a good team and MIBR.
Ahead of the problem, as Eva's already walked through the spawn, in goes the Gravwell, and now Eva looking for this fight, presumably. I thought maybe Toki would go up, but no. Still down bottom and gets caught by Paranoia, deleted as a result, but Eva pulling them back into this, falls again. The final hurdle is what it comes down to. Running the race, they're GX, but miles behind, as MIBR leading now with just one left. So many chances. I mean, look, you come in here, we saw a streak of rounds for GX in the previous map, but if you come in and believe in 9 rounds in a row on the attack side plus OT victory, I don't think you've been watching much of MIBR.
No, I think as well that from Eva there, she's a little bit unlucky. Just so
fucking bad, bro.
Oh my god.
Give it to him.
Damn.
Wait, which team said that? Do they have the same fucking color jersey? I can't tell.
Against Team Liquid. That will be the real conversation. The team that kicked you, but also you have to bear in mind for MIBR, this is a road that maybe it'll be slightly longer, but they are looking to make it back to the grand final. They did it last year, tasted defeat in the final match of the tournament. Of course, to Shopify. No one's surprised there, but they are looking to set.
I can't make a proper comment about that because I don't know which team said it. I assume it was MIBR that said it when they have a literal cheat sheet on their team, top fragging.
Needs to be an impressive streak as one by one MIBR fall.
Yeah, I mean, Tom, you talked a little bit about your 9-3. The 12-3 odds, I think it's fair to say, might be a little bit more heavily stacked against you.
Doctor Strange to come out.
If there's even one multiverse or one, or
maybe John
QT,
whichever one you are.
Yeah. 8 rounds in a row. For GX, they found their first of 9. It's a strong start, sure. But it really feels like an inevitability. And for MIBR as well, you got to think about what's on the line for them. You mentioned their loss to Shopify. Well, victory here means you get to face off against Shopify. A chance for a revenge arc, perhaps.
Literal cheat sheet. I mean, I guess the actual female players are actually doing decent as well, though.
There is at least hope of that.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can say having this sort of like first map to get the flow state going on the stage may have benefits of its own.
Phone's on 1%. Good morning, city. How'd you sleep?
If MIBR come in hot, as they have for the starts of majority of these maps, like they have been really impressive. The last one ended up slipping away from them, but they still closed it out. This one, I don't think there's any slipping to be had. A weaker purchase. They've been playing it safe on a lot of occasions, not overly investing when they have these leads. But even
Do you feel rested, like, whatsoever?
The starter has been a big part of that. She's been so irritating to play against. With already a player advantage, she might be able to get in and try and find them while behind. The danger is coming in from Toki, though.
This definitely feels like the beginning of the end, but GX still fight tooth and nail.
They're gonna exhaust it.
Take this across the line. Their
I see.
second of the 9 in a row needed. Now
At least it's not
confirmed
like
and
too
locked
bad
in,
right
but
now, right?
for MIBR, it only feels like a matter of time. Round on round as now the rifles come out, as ultimates will be online fairly soon for that defensive side. Correct me if I'm wrong, GX still have one timeout to work with, right?
I think they used both in the first
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Okay. That's even worse.
I think they used one at like 4-1 and then one once they lost like a big streak of rounds.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I was going to say, like, it's kind of tough to figure out when you put that in here, like when a round gets close or you see a gap.
When MIBR
But now you just have to wait for MIBR to feel threatened, and that might take a while. They have still 7 rounds to work with.
Maybe they'll throw one in if a couple go the other way, but first we need to see a couple go the other way. It's aggressive from Nest. It's failed last time, but succeeds this time. A good start to the round. Starter always pressuring the other side of the map, though. He's actually forced Sarah all the way back. The plant coming in, though. And this is going to be a very long rotation back. This one might be free.
If GX managed to win this, you should clip the one girl saying they're so fucking bad and then show the end stats. That would be hilarious.
But there is a good chance that she does.
Walking by Sarah. But that might even be better with 2 players in main having no idea that their flank is wide open. SRN finding one, but here comes Bastarda. An easy first. The second comes with it. And a 2 versus 2. Still a chance, but time is ticking. They need to be quick, and they've already put it down to just 1. Sarah with GX's upper bracket life in her hands, and it slipped through her fingers.
No.
Defuse confirmed. MIBR.
If she actually hit the Viper fucking grenade, they would have won that round.
Dominant for the team that took the road less traveled by through LCQ.
That
started
is.
this story in Seoul.
You should not be here.
The fact is, the only team that was able to defeat them over in Brazil was their rivals of Team Liquid. It didn't mean any less when they came in as one of the lower seeds. Everybody knew that there was a good chance they were going to be a team to fear. But I do also think that GX proved that even though they're coming in as a slightly lower seed from EMEA, they are definitely still dangerous. I think them going into the lower bracket definitely doesn't mean demise, a chance to try and make a run forward, but the story's definitely going to be about MIBR as they will go into that rematch versus their final in 2024 to see if they can now take down Shopify.
For GX, it is definitely something to be proud of. This could have been a 2-0. We saw a shocking first half from them on Abyss, and with even 1 or 2 rounds going their way there, a different story would have been told in Seoul tonight. But instead, MIBR, they take this 2-1. They start with success and now move on to face Shopify, a team that has dealt them a pretty painful defeat in the past. And that is a rematch that no doubt they'll be fired up to get into in a few days.
Oh, for sure. That's going to be an absolute banger of a match. But the fact is, this was one as well. I thoroughly enjoyed our first cast at GC Champs, and I'm looking forward to see what else is to come with. This is only the very, very start of the tournament.
Yeah, indeed. There's so much more to come.
2-1 win for MIBR. Give it up, everybody! Happy birthday, Sayuri, my birthday girl. And SRN, I'm gonna need to steal you a little bit. Here you go. You're supposed to be on my left side, and you on the right.
Oh, we're done here.
There you go. That works.
No.
Right. 네, MIBR의 SRN 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. I'll page you. Don't worry. 네, 개막전부터 쉽지 않은 경기였습니다. 1세트 내주고.
No. 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 So I've been live for 7 hours, almost 8 hours. What do you mean, Tabby? I don't understand what you're saying here. I know what you're saying, but I don't understand what you're implying. With the I need some context. You got banned from the chat? What did you say? Oh my god, Toko. We cannot be saying that. There's like no one live right now, by the way. Tabby, can you stream or no? If not, I'll probably just spray Doc. He's on Clash Royale. Not Doc's yet, a different Doc. Or saved a lot, for real. Wait, how close am I to 8 hours actually? That's not home, unfortunate. I went live at 12:13. So in 10 minutes I'll be live for 8 hours. I guess I'll stay on for a little bit longer. Or maybe watch an 877 video. This video is 25 minutes, I guess I can put it on. Oh wait, no, different video. Only legendary cards. I think it's there a solid spread of legendaries, I think. Or else getting too soft. Yeah. That's how what it is, unfortunately. Oh wait, I forgot I need to turn off the music. I want to end after this video is done, unless you get like a raid or something in that time. Why are you muted?
Today we're gonna see if I can beat Clash Royale using only legendary cards. Alright, so our first deck that we're playing today is this Mega Knight Ramrider deck, which is consisting of all legendaries, and it genuinely does look like a pretty normal Mega Knight deck, and I'm actually pretty excited to see how we can do with it. Our opponent has the Ghost, so we maybe could get our King up here if the Inferno Dragon doesn't mess that up for us. Yeah, guys, I think we get our King up right here. What you have to do is you have to Fisherman here, but then you go one more tile to the opposite side, and that will always activate. Wait. Is that gonna... That's not gonna activate. Bro! Are we trolling? Okay. I don't even if that did get the hit though, guys, like even if that Ghost got the hit on my Fisherman, I don't think it would have activated because it was kind of in a weird position. Like sometimes if the Ghost gets pushed to the inside a bit, then you can't activate unless you use a different Fisherman placement. Wait, guys, we're just right
check
on
Discord.
Mega Knight's right on the tower. I can't really defend the E-Barbs though, to be honest. Or maybe I can, but let's see. We just get our Inferno Dragon up high. Shoot, what do I even do? I hope he has no reset. Oh, he does. Okay. I could go for a late log here, guys, but I think I just eat the damage and I try to just come back. We have all legendaries, guys, and currently there's no legendary big spell, so I can't really do anything about, like, the Three Musketeers. I'm gonna log here as well, maybe so I take a little bit less damage. Okay, I don't think that even helped at all. Bro, get a hit! Oh my gosh, are we trolling?
Bad log.
The log completely messed up my king activation. Bro, no way I messed up 2 times, guys. But trust me, that fisherman placement works. You just gotta not log the ghost like I did. Wait, Loki, I might just spam him here. And by the way, guys, we're like top 50 in the world right now, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to win with an all legendary deck this high up, but we're gonna try our best.
I thought I could cheese
Pretty
it
nice fisherman,
without having to type it all.
That got some good value. We do get our Inferno Dragon up high. Let's see if he goes for a zap this time. Okay, looks like he doesn't. We could just go for a bandit here against his Evo Ghost, and if we just log the ghouls away, that should be just enough to counter that.
It wouldn't, like,
okay,
Nightbot and Stream or Sound Alerts wanted to change it to 2 different games.
Got a bit of damage, so we're not winning, but we're looking not too shabby. I guess I'll just go for a fisherman in the back. I don't really want to feed into his stuff too much with, like, a Mega Knight. I want to use my Mega Knight on defense and then counter push with it instead of, you know, just playing it at the wrong time. Ah, shoot, I think I just have to go for a low E-Wiz here, then get a very late Mega Knight. Come on, please, Mega Knight, please. No, the ghost, though. No, man, his ghost. Kill it, please. Okay, guys, he's gonna 3M. Right? No, he goes for E-Barbs. Ooh, that's interesting. Wait, guys, he made a big mistake. He made a big mistake. And by the way, guys, we're going to be changing decks after every single game, so I'm going to play a different legendary deck after this. And wow, we somehow managed to steal the win. Oh, shoot, we're up against my pet koi fish. I haven't seen this guy since 2nd grade.
Jeez.
Anyways, guys, right now we're playing a minor cycle deck here, like a all-legendary minor
There's
cycle
no way he
deck.
should have won
Looks
that.
like one of those all-legendary decks from the early days of Clash Royale. Legendaries used to be so broken early on in Clash Royale's history. I mean, back then, they probably didn't even have 8 legendaries, but I just remember them being so strong. Anyways, we could actually go for a miner right here. He's probably going to catch it with a mighty miner, but we'll see about that. Oh, no, he doesn't actually catch it. Miner does get a little bit of chip here. I guess I'll fisherman. I know my princess is kind of dead either way. I could have maybe been a bit quicker, though, and saved it. You know, guys, I think our ghost could actually be pretty nice in this matchup if we use it at the right time. And also the good thing here is that we just have a good surprise factor, so he's just not really going to know what I'm playing until I reveal everything. So he's going to probably play this matchup kind of scared compared to how he normally would play it. Whew, guys, I'm feeling really good, man. I finally have been working out again because I didn't work out. Oh, nice, we get a ghost hit on the tower. I didn't work out for a good few days. Nice, he messed up the king activation. He tried to get his king up, guys, by using the princess plus spirit, which you can actually do pretty easily, but he just messed it up with those goblins. But yeah, guys, I've finally been working out. I couldn't work out for a good few days because, well, I was at the World Finals in Atlanta, and I didn't want to have, like, shaky legs or, like, sore arms while I was playing World Finals. And also, I was going to, like, some media thing because they made us do, like, interviews and, like, take pictures and stuff like that. And unfortunately, I fell on the escalator with, like, all my weight on my elbow, so my elbow was a little bit bad. Bro, guys, I was actually playing World Finals with, like, a bad elbow. Okay, I played that a little bit early. Doesn't really matter, though. But yeah, I was playing with a bad elbow. Luckily, it didn't really affect me, though, because it was like, it happened a couple days before World Finals started, so by the time I was playing, I mean, I wasn't better yet, but I was at least able to use it pretty decently. Oh, ghost. Nice, our ghost goes invisible again. We get a few more ghouls out of this. It's going to be kind of hard to get through, though, guys. After he starts to get used to my deck more and more, he's going to more and more easily be able to predict what I'm going to do and stuff. He does go for a log right there, but maybe we could outcycle him a little bit. I feel like if we go for the princesses really far in the back, we could kind of outcycle him. See, look, I'm going to go for a princess here. He has no log now. And princess does splash the goblins. He goes for the cannon ice spirit, but these little bits of chip damage can be so important. I'm going to ghost kind of up high, guys, because I know he wants to probably rocket cycle me soon. So we have to definitely watch out for that. He does spam another barrel, but we just get an easy log there. We could also go for a miner on the inside. Oh, wait, that's actually getting targeted by the cannon, unfortunately. Yo, the fisherman actually lets our ghost get on the tower, which is pretty nice. He could go in for the barrel soon, so I'm going to be ready for that. Yeah. I'm just going to let that one goblin doll go. Not really worth taking the risk with the early ice wizard. You could counter all of the goblins with the ice wizard, but you have to be kind of precise with your timing, which is a little bit risky. You can either hit them all or sometimes miss them all. So we're going to take out the princess here, which is great. He finally does go in for the rocket cycle, guys, so we're going to have to try to spam him a little bit here. Nice. He has the goblins on the bandit or it's going to kill that. Okay, nice. Nice. This is perfect. Okay, looks like he's going to kill my Evo Ghost, guys, but honestly, that was pretty good pressure right there. We got pretty nice damage on both sides, so I'll take that pretty happily. Guys, I also benched 275 pounds today really easily at the gym, which is pretty nice. I got 290 pounds before on the bench press, but I'm a little bit lighter weight than I was back then, and also, you know, it's been a couple weeks since I've gotten much of a workout in, so it felt pretty nice to move it easily. Oh, that cannon's gonna kill the princess. Yeah, I think he predicted that. He's probably gonna go for the rocket in a second right here, so I'm gonna have to start spamming with my ghost on this side. Yeah, I might just spam this side because that cannon is on the board, so I can't really deal with that for a little bit. Wait, the fisherman? Oh, it doesn't pull away the mighty miner, though. We're getting a little bit of chip damage here, but nothing too crazy. No, no, princess, please. Okay, the princess didn't even go into that, man. Are we trolling? Beautiful ice wizard, but it doesn't even matter. Wait, I'm still winning, though. Wait, guys, I'm still winning. Yo, I'm actually still winning. What the heck? How am I still winning? Bro, if I win with this deck, though, guys, a lot of our good all-legendary decks are already out. Like, just those two decks are really the best ones. So it's going to be really, really hard if I win this to still get a good legendary deck that we can actually win with. Let me just keep on spamming this guy right here. Come on. Miners on the tower, miners on the tower, guys. Come on, please. One more, one more. Bandit. We take it. Bandit stole it. And our log would have won it for us anyways, man. Good game. Guys, I feel like Clash Royale is actually very possible.
Leave sounds good, Toko. I'm
There's
gonna log
some
off here
and
soon.
versatile legendaries in the game right now.
We're about to hit
Because
8
the
hours
higher
on the
rarity a
stream.
card is, usually the more unique it is or the more cool mechanics it has. So there's a lot of legendaries that can do a lot of different things. I just want to see a legendary big spell, though, or some kind of cool legendary building. That would be kind of nice. Our opponent does go for a graveyard, bro. How
I don't know if I
want
want to watch services right now.
He's probably going to get away with it, too, just because I don't have, like, the best support right now. Oh, you know what, guys? He probably has a skeleton army. Or maybe he has guards. I'm not really sure which one. But yeah, it looks like he's just playing giant graveyard, so... Oh, this is so tough, man. He's so... Bro, he's so lucky. If I had, like, a normal Sparky deck, he would have just insta-lost the game by making that bad play. Wait, guys, I have a good idea. He could snowball this to reset the fisherman, but I'm hoping he just doesn't have it hovered. Nice, we're gonna get our king activated. Let's go. Sometimes they'll go for a snowball, guys, to, like, misalign your fisherman with your king tower, but only if they're expecting the fisherman. So if you're playing, like, a random deck like this that they don't expect, they're probably not going to be able to react in time. Now, he could go for a graveyard push into this. If he does, though, I might just get a really good Mega Knight. Okay, yes, he goes for the lone graveyard. I'm not really too worried about that. Sparky? Oh, I thought it was going to shoot the Evo Witch, man. That would have been so clutch. Honestly, I think I just have to let this mini P.E.K.K.A go to town on the tower and just get a late log. We're going to take one hit, but it's okay. If he goes for minions, I can't really do much about it. Oh, he goes for a snowball, and then late minions as well. I don't really want to play my fisherman because it's kind of necessary to use it against the giant, so we just get our Phoenix down right here. This deck kind of reminds me of those level 1 player decks. I don't know if you guys remember, but there used to be like a whole level 1 community in Clash Royale, and they just couldn't upgrade cards, or they would level up to the next level, so they would purposely just play like all legendary decks, or very close to all legendary decks. The only other card they would use would sometimes be like the skeleton army or something, because it doesn't really matter, you know, what level it is. Okay, so this could be pretty good for us right now. Obviously, the main issue is just always the minions, it feels like, so hopefully we could get a Phoenix down here soon as well, maybe. I'm gonna just cycle the log just so I could get my Phoenix ready. Yes, we get our Phoenix right here, guys. The machine doesn't reach the tower, but our Sparky gets the big shot. Go Mega Knight, go Mega Knight, go Mega Knight. Sparky, that's a pretty clutch Sparky shot right there. But man, guys, it's actually hard to break through here. I should have maybe put a little bit more air defense in this deck, to be honest, but it's kind of working still. If he goes in for a giant graveyard, guys, we just have our Evo Ghost for defense, so I think that's going to be pretty nice. All right, he's going in, he's going in. Ooh, he actually does not go for a graveyard right away. Wait, that mini P.E.K.K.A is going to get pulled in, right? Yes, it gets pulled into the Sparky. Now I just got to watch out for this. No, no, no. Sparky? Okay, you really had to shoot that. Let me just go for a Goblin Machine here, guys, just to prevent him from going for the minions, hopefully. He does get a Witch going in the opposite lane, which is kind of good for him, but maybe our Sparky gets on the tower! No way! How did that go on the tower? I did not expect that. Okay, guys. This is still probably going to be a pretty close game, man. I swear it's so hard to break through, but We're making it kind of work right now. I'm going to Sparky here because he probably has to go for like a bowler or something. Yes, he goes in for the bowler, which means our Sparky will just get literally fed right here. Let's go. Whew. Man, guys. Okay, he goes for the graveyard. Why would you graveyard? Bro, that literally makes no sense, guys. If you graveyard when your opponent has their king up, literally you get 0 tower damage with your graveyard every single time. So that does not make sense, but yeah, I don't know. You know, giant graveyard players do their own thing sometimes. It is kind of weird how the Evo Snowball actually resets Sparky. Because it doesn't reset... I mean, normal Snowball doesn't reset Sparky, so it's kind of weird that the Evo does. If he goes in for a graveyard here... Okay, bro, that's such a bad graveyard. Hello? How long have you been playing this game for, and you still think that's a good play? We just get such an easy Mega Knight here, such a free counter push right now. He needs to get, like, a giant connection to win this game, honestly. Wait, I get his Fisherman to yank that John right on in here, and then pull it right into my Sparky shot. Whew. Man, guys, legendaries are so good. So are champions, though, man. My brother was saying that for his... Nice, I got a shot there. Guys, my brother was saying for his birthday, he wants me to get his Archer Queen to level 14. Let me know in the comments if you guys think I should do it for him. I don't know, though. It's so hard to level up champions. And I feel like Archer Queen's not even that good right now, so I might tell him that he needs to say a different card. That's actually a little bit better. My brother actually got me into the game in, like, I think November 2016 or something like that. But wow, we just completely decimated one of the top giant graveyard players in the game. Next up, guys, we got a bit of a classic.
Alright, I think I'm done here. I think I'm actually going to end this time. Thank you for hanging out with me to the end, Tabby. I'm gonna go lay down now. I'm tired. Take care, you too, Debbie. That's right, Blue Bay.